Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Good,
BSL. Good
good morning.
afternoon, Europe. Morning,
Yeah,
American.
good morning,
This is
America.
uh this is great. What have we got on for today? First match.
First
Let's
match
see.
will be losers round 3.
This is round 3, so that's Wolf. Is it Wolf?
That is Wolf versus Brindille.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting. Both very high ranked players.
Yeah.
Wolf is from the US, Brindille is French, and it
And
will be
yeah.
exciting.
I wanna see who they lost to because these are like really, really good players. So Wolf lost to Gustav. Wow, and Brindille lost to Electrostats. This is like crazy that they're dropping this early. These are legit like superstars.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really keen to see because I know Brindille's like smurfs pretty hard, and Wolf is just like top 10 on Scott Saber, so that's an
Mhm.
upset. Um, I guess I saw Wolf warming up before. He was looking pretty good on the speed.
Yeah. Warming up his
Mm-hmm.
speed.
I want to look
Brindille,
at the
I think just started stream, didn't
pool.
he?
Yeah, he's got the welcome screen on. I just want to get the pools up, so let's go there. Anyway, I'm pretty crazy, pretty excited for the game.
Yes. I know it's pretty late over there in Australia. I just woke up, like just got out of bed.
Oh, dude, good on ya.
Yeah, it's
Is it
8 a.m. here in the US on the West Coast.
for the let's see, season 4 global map pool? Is it round 4 now?
Sorry, what was that?
Is it pool 4 or is this not playoffs?
Is pool 3 because
Pool
it's round 3.
So is that with the one with Rampage Ultimate Weapon?
Yes.
Oh, I got 2 maps in here. Oh god.
Oh, bean map.
Can't wait to see them get banned. I'll be very happy. Now we got Joshibi map, Red Room, Thai Spoon map, another Thai Spoon map, cool DJ and T-Paz songs, Timbo map, and a Schwank map up and down. Ooh,
Oh
it's
yeah, that is
labeled
the
tech.
tech one.
I'm spooked. Rocker #1 on it. Oh god.
Good morning, Cerret, in chat.
Yes. Good morning. Ugh.
Right.
Alright, so let's look at the picks and bans.
Yeah. Alright, looks like Wolf has banned Ultimate Weapon, and he's picked Rampage. If I can remember correctly, Rampage is a more Aki style mid-speed map. So Wolf definitely going for the more mid-speed stuff, banning Attracted Dimension as well, which is the speed map, and then picking the Red Room map by Joshibi, which I assume is also a very balanced Aki map.
And just like I said, both my maps were banned. Nice.
Yeah, it looks like we're playing a lot of today, having both bean maps banned.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to play
Nah, we
speed.
can just shut it down now. The tournament's over. We don't need to see
Yeah,
anymore.
it's done. Done.
And we got Attracted Dimension banned as well. So I guess both players are just kind of like they want to take it easy. It's their first match. They're warmed up, but they don't want to hurt themselves because one of these guys is definitely gonna make a good losers run. And the loser of this. Oh yeah, sorry, you go.
Yeah, this might be close because both of them are picking sort of Aki or balanced maps. So I think misses are going to count a lot, and your average Ak is going to count a lot. So I'm not too sure which of these two are better at mid speed. I think they're like almost equal.
I feel like so the winner of this will have to play against the loser of Coolpick and Cerret. So we don't know who that's going to be. Cerret's definitely like he's looking good, but he's definitely beatable. And Coolpick's someone who can do it. So I know like both of them are going to have a tough match next.
If Cerret gets sent into losers, I will personally donate $20 to the prize pool. and there are predictions. The audience think 83% to WolfVR.
Oh wow, okay.
Ooh,
I might just
yeah, and
put
it
some in
looks
Brindille.
like, actually, it looks like we're
believe in
starting
it.
the first map already. Meta Mysterio.
Okay, Mana Mysterio, map by Thighspoon. Let's go.
I actually do not know this map, even the map pooler. I don't.
Wait, yeah, I was like, I'm a map puller as well. So if I don't know a map, you're gonna know it. You don't know this? Okay.
I do not know this. I didn't put this in the sheet. Definitely, as you can see from here, though, it's like a more mid-speed sort of linear map.
Well,
We should
205
expect
BPM.
some. Yeah. Oh, and Wolf missing already. That's not good. Brindille already having the upper hand here. I see Wolf was holding a 98 just before he missed, and missing again. Wolf. That is not good.
Might be first match. He's not quite warmed up, not in the zone.
Yeah, maybe those turning nerves getting to him a little bit. I know Brindille is definitely more experienced than Wolf in tournaments.
We can't see Brindille's like hands, but man, Wolf's hands are looking very big right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like calculate the like precision he's got because it's about 11.75.
And Wolf now getting up to 3 misses. Brindille's still holding an FC with a 97.4.
But if Wolf was FCing, he would be probably a tiny bit ahead. But maybe not. Like these guys are really close. But I feel like, do you reckon Wolf's gonna replay? I think those kinds of misses, he's not gonna be happy with.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna replay this. You know, it's the first match. Maybe he's just using this as a warm up. It's Brindille's pick anyway.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah.
And I think with 3 misses, he's just gonna be like, you know what, whatever. Let's just move on. Take the L.
Well, the next map is an even easier map. So I guess if he's getting out-act, which kind of looks like he is. Actually, no. Okay. Wow, that's so short.
There we go, Wolf going down with 6 misses.
Well played, both players.
Yeah, his swings look a lot more nervous than I see him usually on his streams.
Maybe so he had the offset wrong. Maybe it was like too close for him.
Not sure.
Are they replaying? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I know they were talking about restarting the game beforehand, so maybe Wolf is having some technical issues with lag.
Oh wait, yeah, maybe that is. But yeah, Brindille firmly winning that first map.
And yes, it looks. Yeah, it looks like Wolf is restarting his game, so I'm guessing a technical issue.
I want to look at this. Look at the head-to-head while we're waiting for Wolf to restart his game. So both of them, you know, qualified 5th in their regions, EU and NA. Although NA is definitely a bit more stacked at the top end. So I think if you're looking at like value per seed, like the 5th in NA is definitely a bit more impressive. Average accuracy is smidge in the lead for Wolf. But Brindille one is group, okay. 7-0. Wolf going 6-1. Yeah, those NA groups are so stacked. My god. Across there were 4 groups. There was like the top 2 in each group was just so dominant. Like someone got out of the NA group by winning like 1 game because everyone else just lost. And then the other guy got like 2 forfeit wins.
Like,
Alright, I think Wolf's almost ready, so we'll switch back.
yeah, and it does look like we're actually replaying here. If Wolf had a technical issue, then I think a replay is justified here.
I mean, the map didn't look too complicated. Just had some like cool little angles.
Mm-hmm.
And 205 BPM. That's, would you call that mid speed?
I'd say mid speed, especially for players of this caliber. This is like 97 territory.
Yeah, 215, 220 BPM and up. The angles like can feel really tough. So it's like this is like on the end of mid speed.
I think this is when you transition from using almost full arm to AC to a little bit of wrist. So it's kind of that delicate balance of how much wrist you should use.
I really like this intro. It's nice and relax while we're chilling.
Yep. Wolf holding a much higher AC through the intro. He's holding like a sort of a high 97, while Brindille's I think holding a 97.6.
I've seen this happen a lot though. Like some of the AC players or people who've played a lot of AC maps, they'll always act the intro better. But then when the angles get crazier, that's when the hundreds start coming in, and they drop more than someone who focuses more on like straight swings through the stuff. There's,
So I guess here is where it's win or loss. They are quite equal right now, both holding a 97.5. Both of their swings look pretty good. Wolf's swings look much more relaxed now, which is what I more expect from the number 8 player in the world. And both dropping down to a 97.4 is very close right now.
Yeah, that was like dense section. So many doubles.
Yep. And don't forget there is a slaughter section for the ending. And if you maybe have bad positioning for that, that can hurt your act by a lot. And looks like Wolf leading by 0.1 here. Both holding an FC, and this could decide everything.
Yeah, Wolf did definitely seem like, so he missed in the early parts, but this should be like very FCable for him. Brindille definitely looked pretty cozy getting it before. I think Brindille scored slightly higher. He was like 97-1 here, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he also improved, but not as much as Wolf right now.
Yeah,
the 97.3. If he holds this,
dead.
Oh, and Wolf missing twice.
Oh no!
That's it.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Unless he can 115 literally everything right now.
I mean, unless Brindille misses like 3 or 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Brindille could have missed that whole stack and probably still won, because those 3 notes at the end don't do too much.
And it will now be 1-0 to Brindille, and Wolf has now used his replay already.
See, Wolf still has his pick on Rampage coming up next, so I think he can even it up if he's confident on his pick. And then what do we got after Rampage? Red Room. I love this song, Rampage, and it's a great map.
Jammer.
Yeah, I think Wolf's definitely not happy with himself about that. He's got to pick himself up, got to have the good mental in a long tournament like this.
I mean, he'll either be facing Coolpick or Cerret next if he wins, so he better have a good mental fortitude.
Yeah. But you see, Wolf was one of the top NA players that didn't actually make it onto the US World Cup team. So I think it'd be sick if he goes into the next round and beats, because Coolpick and Cerret were both on the US World Cup team.
Oh.
Really just stick it to him.
Yeah, whoops. You better pick Wolf. That way he would have won even easier.
Like being in NA with World Cup, man, you can be as good as this guy here and not make it.
Yeah.
And Brindille just like comfortably on Team France.
Imagine being number 8 in the world, but like number 5 in your country.
Alright, getting in. I think Wolf's angry. He wants to get it back. But Brindille, like, he wasn't too far behind. And this song, I think it's mostly like it's the same, similar BPM, but there's less angles. You know, like it's more down up focus. So this could be like, you know, Brindille could even it up on the act. I want to see.
195 BPM, 8.8 NPS. And it's quite a short song at 2 minutes 21, so
yeah, the high NPS is there's like not many slow bits, but it's just kind of like fun. It's got the scissor double section. That's about as hard as it gets.
Actually, it's 8.869 NPS. Nice.
Yeah, it is.
Is this really loser round? Yes, it is. This is losers round 3. Yes, players are getting this good already.
Let's see what's happening in the other bracket. So we got OlbmaPhlee winning 3-0. Looks like forfeit. Okay. So forfeit, sorry, by Pav. That sucks. You get all the way to day 2 and then you have to forfeit. And then the other players are going at it. Winner's side has not started yet, it seems. So I'm excited for that.
But yeah, some very exciting matches. Oh, looks like tournament assistant is dying again. It's just the usual stuff we go through every day.
Just the usual stuff. Just gotta give the guys a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, they're ready to play. They'll just smack the blocks as soon as they start flying at them. They can wait another 30 seconds.
Yeah. But for the rest of the matches in round 3, we have some really exciting ones like Bizzy versus Kira, both two insane act players at the top of the leaderboards. Coolpick and Cerret, obviously, going to be super exciting. Garsh versus Scalx, also probably going to be pretty close. Electrostats versus Gustav, you know, both very balanced, I think. Players with very high act.
Gustav is such a smurf. It's so crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like
I see him in the first time I saw him in tournaments. I was like, "Who is this guy?" And he gets like a 97. I was like, "What the?"
He almost knocked my World Cup team out of the World Cup, and that was horrifying. He's
By himself?
Good player. Oh, like, you know, Team Denmark. Like Gustav is he's been a long time performer. So cool to see him getting pretty far in winners side. Alright. I wonder what's happening with the TA. I guess the coordinators just like figured out.
Oh.
So just website troubles.
Okay, it looks like the server is dying. Fun times.
I guess we can there's not really much to look at. We looked at the head-to-head before. Talk about the map. I like talking about the map. This is, like we said before, it's a very similar pace to the one just played, but with less angles. So I think like Wolf he was ahead and acted right until the end. But if it being a little bit slower and easier would mean that Brindille's act doesn't like suffer on all the angles. That's what some players are like. They're just like, I swing down up and I cheese every angle. But then like, if the notes are everywhere, it gets tougher.
It's like they're reconnecting to the servers. Again, the servers are down right now. So it might be a little bit, but the match is going to continue. Yo, what is the song in the background? Jams.
Can't we see on the...
Shake It Down by C Show. Damn. Okay. Might have to map this. Not gonna lie.
Are you excited to see any maps this tournament, Shanman?
Let's see. I want to see. Well, okay, I'm very surprised that newspapers is still in the map pool
Okay, that's
it's
cool,
like
yeah.
it's a year old, and I didn't know it aged that well. I'm like surprised that it aged so well.
It's just hackable, isn't it? Like, it's all
Yeah,
good.
it's very hackable.
I'm excited to see. So we got Attracted Dimension by the La Fan Club. Now that is like high NPS, high BPM map. I'm excited to see that, and we'll see that. Oh no, we won't see that. Wolf Bandit. We got the Camellia song like off the new album. Oh, and the Schwank map for Game 5. So that was like the tie break, which means neither of them really wanted to play the intense tech.
But if we get to it, it's gonna be fun. I'm kind of excited to see the Red Room and see how people act it, because there's quite a bit of repositioning in that map, so it requires you to be very precise with your arm movements. And it's not just up down.
And Wolf really going hard on the whips and nays right now. Really good mental, I say. Oh, TA moved. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's we just gotta be patient. There's patient little worker bees buzzing around trying to fix this.
Very busy. Behind the scenes, it's just all fire.
Nah, these guys are professionals. They put on this amazing show for us with the setup. Oh, getting in stream sync. Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
QR codes. I'm praying right now. Rocker, please don't jinx it.
Can't we just skip stream sync and let them play the game?
Oh, it works!
Let's go.
Rocker, get destroyed. Literally, get destroyed.
That is definitely more important. You got these gamers just standing around waiting to hit block.
Brindille's offset looks awfully close. I don't know how he's reading those blocks like that. Bean, you
What
might
do you mean?
want
It
to
looks
have some
optimal.
insight into Bean Zoop offset.
Yeah, man, it looks great.
I don't understand how you can play like 14 jump distance.
Just a really fun way to play the game.
Right. Each block is
Actually,
just
true, Bake. Yeah, it does look pretty far, but that's beside the point. I was checking on the scores. Oh, can't actually see the scores on the overlay, so we got to whip out the magnifying glass. 97-1 for Wolf. 97-1 for Brindille. These guys are dead even.
Yeah, Brindille's act doesn't go to the 100th place, so we're not too sure. I think it rounds up when it hits a decimal 0.5.
Oh, actually, good point. Yeah, well, 97-2 on Wolf right now, and 97-2 as well. So
This
yeah,
is
they're
so
just
close.
both acting up in the slow part.
Yeah, we're gonna have no clue who's gonna win until the end. Mystery. Wolf dropping a bit with the slider stream there. Brindille holding his ack. Actually, just dropping below a 97.2 now, and Wolf dropping below a 97.1. So it looks like Brindille is in the lead by a little bit right now.
Okay, let's check on how they did in that section because there was a lot of doubles. 97-1 for Wolf and 97-2 for Brindille. So Brindille, I think actually it might be rounding up for him. So we're not gonna know until we see the final scores.
Yeah, Wolf acting up as well and dropping a bit during the sliders.
Yeah, I think
doesn't
Brindille's
look like
got
he's
this. So
dropping.
1-5-1. Yeah, Brindille will take that.
Wolf missed right at the end.
You guys predicting channel points. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, let's go in on the higher ranked player." Like, nah, bro. I bet on Brindille.
The Smurf.
He's
I
playing
forgot
great.
to bet any points.
Alright, let's. So, what do we got next? It is Red Room. Yeah.
Red Room. Do the players know what map before the tournament starts? Yes, they do. So we have map pools that are released before the tournament starts, and the players can practice those maps and know what maps to pick or ban in order to find, beat their opponent.
Yeah, and the maps are put in the pool to kind of test different skills. So there might be like 2 speedy maps, 2 mid-speedy maps, 2 really slow maps, 2 really wacky maps, and then each player can like target the skills that they excel at, pick that map and win the tournament.
And I think Wolf missing is pretty interesting here because I don't think he'll ever miss usually while playing these maps. I think it's just either turning nerves or something to do with his PC or lag. But as you can see from like Brindille's swings, he is very experienced in tournaments. If you can see from his previous stuff, he has like season 1, season 3, and season 4. He's participated in all of them, and Wolf has only participated in season 3 and 4.
I mean, you say only, but that's like a year of playing.
That is true.
I think
both of them have like almost 2,000 hours in the game. So
yeah, they have a lot of experience in these tournaments, and I just remember them always being like really competitive. Okay, going into the Red Room now. Brindille up 2-0, but this is also Wolf's pick.
Shall see. I know there are a couple bombs in this map with sideways resets, so if either player has not practiced this map, that might catch them off guard. But I think I doubt it.
Who mapped Red Room? This one was mapped by Joshaby. You'll see it on the overlay when the game starts. Oh, going into stream sync. Alright, looks like the website issues make it so the map won't actually be there. So thanks for asking the question.
Oh, it's here.
I should just.
And here we go. Looks like the stream sync works as well. Yay!
Anytime something doesn't work, I should just mention it, so then it'll pop up.
I think that's the strat.
Oh, it's long, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 3. It's like almost 4 minutes.
Sour PLS.
Camellia song, always Sour PLS. Looks like Brindille on the upper hand here with the AC holding a 97.7 compared to Wolf's 97.5. But still both really, really close.
But Brindille, did he miss? Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did!
Yeah.
He's back down to 96.6 now.
I didn't even say that. I was watching Wolf because I got the sound on for him. Alright, so missing this early in a 4-minute map is probably not that big a deal. But like, since they're really even, that probably does matter actually.
I think if Wolf FCs, it will be his map.
Yeah. We'll see though, because there's a lot of notes. See, how many notes per second is it? 7.6 or 1700.
And here comes the
Well,
sideways resets.
the last song was 2 minutes, and Wolf lost by about 3,000 points.
Wow.
And then one miss is, I think, 4,000 points.
Mhm.
So if Brindille does FC this for now, on paper it should be pretty even if you like take into account the act from last game.
Yeah.
Brindille's act has stopped climbing actually.
Interesting. And it's stopping at a 96.9, while Wolf still staying at 97.2. Brindille finally climbing back up to that 97. Wolf still holding a 97.2. So
And this slow section
yeah,
is
it's still
mapped just
pretty
as
close.
intensely as like the verses. It's so many notes. Holy crap.
Josh should be.
Oh,
And Wolf hitting a bomb.
hit the bomb!
No, this is.
It said that there were bombs? Was that someone in Twitch chat?
Yeah,
God.
I did. I
Yeah, you
mentioned that
did.
there were bombs and
Holy
they might
crap.
catch someone out, but
Oh no.
I didn't expect it to be like that.
Well, now Brindille's in the lead. Is this a 3-0?
Yeah.
Wolf is like on his match point right now. There's 1 minute left. Oh no.
I think if Brindille does 3-0, it won't be representative of how the match looks because each map was just so close and it was all decided through a miss or a bomb hit. And Brindille missing again. Oh, it's really close
okay.
now.
That's huge. Wolf has to clutch this out because Brindille cannot act up. Alright, we got a series. I mean, unless
Here you go.
Brindille probably feels like he missed at the start, he missed there. He might replay.
Well, you gotta think if Brindille replays Wolf,
he's not
has
happy.
another chance to improve his score as well.
Yeah. I reckon like that's a good call from him. He definitely looked really good on that map.
Mhm.
But then Wolf will just improve his score too, so it's like. Oh, yes. So they called replay Brindille called replay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the right move, I think.
Yeah, and remember, guys, 97.08 is the score to beat. So if Brindille beats that score and Wolf doesn't improve, it is Brindille's map. However, if Wolf improves, which I'm guessing he will, Brindille will have
I think
to beat
both
that new
players
score.
will improve, so we don't have to worry about these new scores. They were both holding 97.2. I think I like to compare like players like these who are like top tier. You look at Cerret's score, which is probably like 97.5. I think you just minus 0.3. That's where these guys will end.
Yeah.
Unless it's ranked, then Cerret's score goes up and no one else's goes up.
Whenever it's ranked, Cerret just has extra power.
Yeah.
I wonder why Wolf's Twitch chat is a piece of paper.
It looks so.
That must be like so distracting. Oh, here come the QR codes. Did you know, guys, if you scan the QR codes, there's a higher likely chance of it working. Be interesting to see who wins if they both FC. Yes, I am praying for both of them to FC as well. Oh, black screens. Paul Shan.
Yeah, I feel like if you're a player.
Oh,
Oh,
rip.
so the games have crashed. Oh, damn. I feel bad for them. Like, Brindille's pumped, ready to replay the match, and then no, doesn't get to happen. And even Wolf was probably like not happy with this play from before. Ah well, we just gotta wait. So what happened, do you reckon? Was it like a TA thing? Anyway, it's proving to be a very close match. Like, I want to say it's an upset because of global ranks, but when the guys are this good, like, anyone can beat anyone, I think.
And I
Unless
think
it's
Brindille
like
is a kind of a smurf as
five.
well, so
Yeah, exactly.
he doesn't play ranked as religiously as Wolf. Ugh, I can't speak today. But it would be very funny to see a reverse sweep by Wolf. Just saying. Could happen. Possible.
I don't think there's been many reverse sweeps. It's normally just like the player that's ahead makes the other one get tired, and then people just like teeter out. They're like, okay, well, I tried and I'm down 2-0. So
yeah,
I
think the reverse sweeps will be more common as you progress further along the pool, because the players will become more and more equal, and each player will be trying harder and harder to get to the next tier, you know, or to win. Baked, please don't jinx it. As we wait, Bean, I know it is quite late over there in Upside Down Land. So, what did you have for dinner?
Chips and dip.
Chips and dip.
Yeah. I mean, actually, I had like an early dinner. Had some ramen at like my favorite restaurant. It was amazing. Have you had breakfast?
I had one slice of toast with peanut butter. And I have like an M&M trail mix thing beside me, which
that's all you need, just for casting a few games.
Yeah, and I have some water. That's what I had for breakfast.
Alright, we're in.
Here we go. I swear the green is so green.
It hurts. Oh my god.
It is green.
100% green, yeah. Alright, replay of the match. So before, Brindille slightly lost, but off just a few shit misses. And Wolf can definitely improve his score, just needs to not hit the bombs.
And I think the score to beat is 97.06, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
Wolf almost at a 98 in the intro. That's crazy. Even with all of these, you know, stacks and repositioning streams, he's still holding close to 98. From what I'm getting here, Wolf sort of starts off very strong and, you know, slowly falls off towards the end, and Brindille is just very consistent in his act. Both close to that 97.5 range. They're you know, converging.
Wolf definitely ahead though. He's like, the difference between, like, when you're getting act scores this high, from 97.4 to 97.6, that is, I think, a massive jump. it's not like that much different to just getting like 97.4 to 97.3 is a smaller gap than 97.4 and 97.5, and then it's an even bigger jump.
Yeah, definitely.
Wolf
it's like
definitely
an exponential.
Wolf dropping at all the sliders.
Yeah, he really doesn't like the sliders.
Well, just all the funky hits and bomb resets. I guess he's not positioning properly over the bombs, so Brindille's just like even this game up.
I think Wolf is definitely one of those more like zoomer players, where everything is up down to him.
I mean, Brindille is as well, isn't he? Although he
I don't know. I'm not
he doesn't
sure.
grind too much. He's just like this mega smurf.
Yeah. I mean, he was in BSL Season 1 in the playoffs, so can you count that as boomer nowadays?
True.
That's when Tai Chi still existed. Coming into the second drop, there are quite a few sliders at the end. Yeah. There are quite a few sliders at the end.
Yeah. Wolf's Ack in the slow section really helping him out there. Creeping up to a cheeky lead. But we've seen it happen where Brindille evens it up.
Oh yeah. Especially in these faster sections where there's a lot of repositioning. And just weird angles. Oh, and Wolf missing on the on that hammer hit.
Oh, that was like the low-key bad cut hit. That's rankable.
I remember Cerret complaining about that.
Yeah, I don't really like those. I don't think I've ever met them, except in like shitpost maps. Oh, poor Wolf. You hate to see it. Just to go out on like that one miss, but that's what happens when you go up against someone as insane as Brindille. Alright, well played. So like Wolf still did amazing. That score is gonna be so many people. It's just gonna give Brindille the 3-0 off the replay.
And that will be GG's a 3-0, but I don't think representative that 3-0 is representative how well Wolf did against Brindille here.
Yeah, good effort to WolfVR. Sad to see him depart the Beat Saber League.
There's always Season 5.
That's like, is that the top 16?
Or Season 4. I mean, sorry.
No, for this season. Yeah.
I think so. It might be. I think it is. No, we're just saying if it's the top 16.
It's like top 20. He's top 24. Beat Saber League. Alright, well, GG's to that. I wonder what the next game is. I think
next game will be Winners Round 3.
Winners Round, ooh.
Bizzy versus Kira, that is...
Bizzy vs Kira, I'm keen to see this.
So exciting, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of ag, a lot of mid speed.
Yeah, I know what's not gonna get picked, and it's my maps.
Bean Zoop.
Well, actually, I don't know what pool this is. It's not the same one. I don't think
it is the same one.
Oh, it is. Okay. You are kidding me, Abby. It's a good Bizzy overlay.
Wait, I haven't refreshed the overlay yet. Oops. Both of them look like they're practicing the speed maps.
Okay.
I wonder if they think each other will pick some speed maps.
Yeah, maybe they're like, I can just take down this loser. He only plays Ack maps. Like, they're thinking about that to the other guy. They're secretly practicing speed.
Kira... The... just noticed.
Alright, looks like the players are getting into picks and bans. We can keep an eye on that once they get sorted. So a little bit of player preview, I guess. Both these guys are, I think their ranks don't represent where they are, because Bizzy has some of the like craziest rank 1 scores that exist, like just on random maps that you've never heard of. He's grinded it and he's beaten everyone.
And I think Kira has just been suppressed by the meta, so the speedy meta
Yeah, for
right
sure.
now.
Like
But
on Resquad Saber, Kira is top 6, I think, top 7.
wow. Yeah, Kira's AC on mid-speed to even speed maps are just absolutely insane. I know he's getting more into the 300 BPM range, which makes him super scary.
Yeah,
and
it's
he
like
can get like 97s easily.
you can see those fundamental skills that have been there through hard work, and then he just works even harder. He's basically just like Sesko.
And you can see their average AC 96.6 on Kira's side versus 96.61. This is like probably the
I think
closest match I've seen
Kira's
so far.
coming in as the favorite, but then also the map pool might favor Bizzy, who's just higher ranked and like more practice on speed.
I wonder if Bizzy can pick us one of the speed maps just to, just.
Look at that average accuracy.
I
It
know,
is the same.
It's so close. It's the same.
These guys are dead even. They're just like good at the same things.
0.01 is like the difference between a 1 and a 1.
Alright, yeah, so we got Bizzy banning the Thigh Spirit map and Kira banning Attracted Dimension. Oh, and Kira picking the tech map by Timbo. At least I think that's the tech map, or is like techy mid speed.
Yeah, it's like mid speed. I think it's
I'm not sure
Rocker's
if it's
favorite
like an
map, so I think
expert.
he's happy.
Oh, awesome.
You're banning Attractive Dimension as expected.
Ooh, Ultima Weapon, who got
Bizzy
340
picking Ultimate.
BPM.
Oh, the speed
my
map.
God.
Okay.
Hey, it's my map. I think it's picked.
Oh my god. I think Bizzy's winning because he
There's
picked
2
your map.
maps with me and Forward in this pool. I think that's just funny. But they're a bit spooky, so yeah, okay.
You're banning.
Other one gets banned. Makes sense.
Is Harakiri? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, Harakiri.
Within Destruction. It's just Infinite
It's
Annihilator
like
2.0.
Yeah, but that one's like 10.5 stars. So it's
Right.
not 13.
I remember playing it. It's like 320, 30 BPM.
That's 290.
290. Oh, okay.
But it doesn't matter because it's banned. So Red Room banned by Bizzy. Okay. He's definitely feeling the pressure from Kira's axe scores.
Bizzy picking up and down by Schwank. Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this play.
I mean, we will see up and down because that's their third map. This is the best of 5.
And Kira picking Meta Mysterio. So
Okay.
Kira looking like he's picking all of the more Aki maps that you would expect.
Kira would pick Rampage over that, but I guess they're similar maps. So
Yeah, they're quite
whatever
similar.
he likes more.
And Bizzy going for the very unorthodox style.
Yeah.
Picking the speed and the tech. I guess rolling the dice to see if Kira can match up to what he can do.
Yeah, it's definitely like there's 2 maps that are pretty tough, and Kira banned 3 I mean, and Kira banned Attractor Dimension.
I think the map pools are done really nicely this year, not to ourselves on the back. But that the ACK player can ban a speed map, but the speed player can also pick something, that suits more to their playstyle.
Alright.
And the first map will be Clip It, Bro.
Yep. Predictions are about to end too. Get your bets in, everyone.
Oh, I need to get my bets in. No,
yeah.
please.
I still got time.
I'm a little busy because I didn't get it.
Oh, okay. Oh, his shots.
I was gonna vote Bizzy because I like that he picked up and down by Schwank. It's quite a funny map.
I was gonna say, just let the bias show. I'm gonna let my bias show. I'm angry that Rampage didn't get picked earlier because I was mapped by a fellow Aussie. Alright, into the first map. Clip It, Bro. Eli. So this was Kira's pick.
Their swings are so similar. What? I don't understand how their swings are so similar. They're like the same speed and they stop at the same place.
They're like hilting and not overswinging.
Yeah.
And Bizzy getting higher rack on the intro. Let's go, Bizzy.
But their average is a 113. That is just insane. Imagine hitting a 112 and that lowers your AC. Like, what? And Kira looks like he's on the lead now with those weird like crossy sections. Holding a 97.9 while Bizzy is holding a 97.8.
Yeah, Kira just hacked up and Bizzy did not. Oh, I mean, he did. Wow. Kira like looking ahead.
Oh, they are coming closer though. Kira basically just around 0.1 ahead of Bizzy. Let's see if Bizzy can act up in the stream section.
How much? It's really close. Holy crap. On Kira's pick.
Oh yeah. Oh, it is so close now. It is literally 0.01. Bizzy has act up.
They have the same scores. Because, like, yeah, that difference, I don't want to think about it.
We're just about halfway through the map. So there's plenty more of map to go. Plenty of places you can act up, plenty of places you can mess up as well.
Jesus. They both almost have 98, and what notes per second is this? 7.3? Oh my god.
That is act players in 2021.
This is anyone's game, for sure. Like Kira's right hand, 12.9, whereas Bizzy's hands are just like the same.
Yeah, Kira's left hand sort of pulling him down here. It's a very good place to sort of act up. I think we're gonna see either player cross into the 98 range at this point.
So this is interesting because they're both seeds, like they're both similar seeds, but Bizzy's actually a higher seed in his group from the US side of the bracket.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is like just straight up an upset if Kira wins. But although if you know anything about Kira, you know him taking songs is very expected.
I mean, I think Twitch chat agrees that Kira can take a couple maps from Bizzy here.
It's still so close though.
It's the same score. There's no difference. It's literally point. It's
like
less
hit
than
one, hit 100, and then your score drops. I reckon.
God. We're coming to the end now. Let's see who can push out this last tiny bit of AC. Oh my god. No difference. it's the same score. What?
It's the same score. Like,
It's the
it's
same
just dead
score.
even. No way.
This
Let's see, like
who won?
8-2-4-9. Kira. Kira is just ahead.
Oh, Kira has won by 94 points. That's 0.01%. $94. How many is 94 points? That's like the difference between a 115 and like a 100 or something like that. Hey, Bizzy replays. He thinks he can get a better score on this. Let's see how he does.
That was like, so how many points was it again? 94.
94.
Jesus.
That's the difference between a
That's a confident
111.5 and a 100.
I guess he really thinks he can win the next song. So he's like, I'm gonna use my replay here, and then I'm gonna win the next song and be up 2-0.
Okay, let's see how Bizzy's highest score on this. Oh, okay. So Bizzy, I think, just set his PB, so I think he thinks he can do even better.
Oh, okay, that's pretty huge.
Yeah. Both Bizzy and Kira just set their PB on this.
Damn.
So
I feel like whenever I set a PB, I'm like, okay, I'm never doing that good again.
Yeah. And Bizzy's just like, I can improve on it right now.
I actually just build different.
Act players, man.
Yeah.
I swear. Their brains function differently. They're even the same on the intro. Like, how can I cast this? There's no way.
You just gotta enjoy the show, man. These guys are playing amazing.
I think Bizzy underswung on something, and that lost him quite a few points. Kira still holding a 98, while Bizzy dropping down to a 97.9, but still skirting on the edges of that 98. Kira's not dropping from that 98. It's just... Wow, even after that stream section, still not dropping from the 98. With these doubles.
Kira's just leveling up mid-tournament.
Had like an energy drink or something.
I mean,
No,
sometimes
he had Saber O's.
Maybe he's been playing for like 30 minutes, and that's when you really just get online, play your best.
98.01's holding a 98 flat right now. Bizzy, meanwhile, on that 97.8.
Yeah, moderate amounts of gaming are indeed happening right now.
Kira holding a 98 here.
It's gonna go up.
Yeah, this is the ag section here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bizzy getting floored right now. Oh my god.
It is still quite close though. It is basically a 0.1 difference. You're edging closer to that 98.1. That's just stupid to think about. Doesn't drop on the stream. I swear, whenever I watch ACT players play the game, it looks like the block is bigger and the 115 area is bigger. Literally, I don't understand. Like, how do you hit so many 115?
Like, I'm looking at the score info, and, you know, Kira is just killing it.
Yeah. Still holding a 98, still not dropping even with all of these dodge walls coming to the end of the map here.
We've got the stat here for the accuracy over the last 5 seconds, and Kira is like pretty consistently just acting all these patterns better in the tough bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, just massive improvement. That's 0.1.
Wow, a 98 flat.
98, is that like the top score on that map?
That is not the top score on this map.
Okay, that's Rocker, that's right.
Yeah,
Surely.
of course. It's
Garsh.
actually Garsh with a
he got
98-11.
third.
The third top score.
Well
That's so
played.
crazy considering, you know, all the top 10 are just crazy act players.
Yeah, I think Bizzy's gonna be kicking himself a bit using the replay and then still just not improving the score. So he's probably gonna have to be thinking about the next map.
The next map is Ultima Weapon though, which I think will definitely be favored to Bizzy.
Well, that Kira definitely can do fast stuff. Like he has a, what does he have on OV? Like 93 or something.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kira's like, he can put up some good scores on fast stuff. I just think it's not his primary focus.
Well, Bean, since you rapped this song, would you give us some insight on the what do you think are going to be the important bits?
Yeah, it's just got like a really tough intro, and then it's easy.
And then it's easy.
And then it's easy, and then actually wait, no. So it's like it's got the intro is a bit crazy, and then my part, and then forwards part, and then there's a break, and then it's just like an act section, and then it gets crazy. It's just a speed map, like
crazy throughout.
Yeah. The players.
I remember one section having like some crazy flicks, which I just can't hit.
Is that doubles? The part with the doubles? Yeah, that's like forwards bit.
I hate those so much.
Oh, okay.
Not in a bad way, but like I just can't hit them. Here are codes. Oh, okay. And we are in.
So yeah, act on the intro of this really doesn't matter. It's just going to be about who acts the speed. If you swing up and down and hit hundreds, you won't get very far on this one.
You're using, looks like you're using like a ton of arm on the intro here.
Alright, will they hit the bombs? Oh.
They did not.
Kira hacking this way better. I'm Bizzy missing!
Bizzy missing before Kira. This is... I did not expect this.
Yeah, Kira holding steady 96.
Kira is going beast mode right now. There's no other way to put it.
This is the tough part. Both players comboing it really well. Bizzy, actually, no, Bizzy taking up another miss.
Wow, Kira almost holding a 96 on this.
Slider act part. And Kira looking insane on this speed map.
Kira acting up on those curve sliders.
Wow.
Kira went up from a 95.9 to a 96.2 on those curve sliders. What? Alright, here comes the last crazy part. And Kira missing on the act section. Oh no, but still ahead of Bizzy. It's all coming down to this last bit. Kira quickly acting up to a 95.9 again, while Bizzy sort of struggling with that 94 range. I don't think we expected this.
Yeah, Bizzy like evening misses in that section with Kira, so Kira just keeps the lead.
Coming to the end of the map here. I think Kira has definitely practiced this map a ton because he knows that
Yeah.
it would be picked against him.
Ooh. Picking up 2 misses in that part.
Yeah, but
They're still 1%
oh, I
ahead.
don't think Kira knew the map ended.
But Kira still
Go
just
ahead.
so far ahead. Wow, okay.
Damn,
Bizzy
that
just
would be
that was not very close, I think. Even if Bizzy missed if Kira missed 1 or 2 more, Kira takes that.
that was not what I expected. I honestly expected Bizzy to, have a bit of a higher score than that.
Thank you for
But
the raid,
Kira
Cerret.
really,
I hope the game went well. See how Cerret did against Coolpick. Ooh, 3-0. Damn.
Rio on Cerret's side. I guess.
So Cerret gets to play the winner of this.
Damn. Cerret versus Kira would be something I've been waiting for a long time. You're
So now
taking
it's
this
tech map,
too
isn't it? The Schwenk map?
Yes, it is the Schwenk map, up and
Okay.
down. Maybe Bizzy would be getting his comeback this time. Who knows?
Wow. Yeah, Kira just really impressing everyone, I think, coming in as the
Yeah.
lowest seed and kind of smashing. Like those 2 songs where like Kira just outplaying.
I don't think I've played this map before, so but I'm guessing it's gonna be
Yeah, I haven't
Monka-esque.
actually seen this map. Probably someone Monka W or Monka over
Yeah.
pulled it.
The Schwenk moment.
Yeah.
I mean, Bizzy looking like he's acting these intro sort of horizontals a bit better than Kira. When I'm guessing Kira is underswinging by a little bit, not very used to these weird patterns. These horizontals, very schwanky. That's all I can say about him.
And Kira just holding a solid 0.2 lead.
I think this is slow enough to the point where Kira can read everything and act them.
It's like tech, but it's very doable.
I think this sort of just shows how good of a balanced and even speed player Kira has come. Because I remember last season was it that he couldn't even play most like 300 BPM.
He's been working hard.
Yeah. Oh god, these 90s are
This
very hard to
part,
read.
yeah, these are sketchy. I'm expecting a bad cut or 2. Would not fault the players. Looks tough.
Both of them going through that very
But
easily,
yeah,
coming to the end
Kira's
of the
just
map.
ready to angle for all these. Wow.
Actually, Bizzy sort of act up a little bit. He's coming pretty close to Kira, but I think it might be too little too late
Yeah,
here as
the
we come
lead
to the end
has
of the map.
shrunk.
And there we
And look
go.
at that.
That
Kira
is
by 700
GG's.
points. GG. 3-0 for Kira because Bizzy has no replay left. Both players getting 97, but man, Kira just getting outclassed. So Bizzy, I mean, now Bizzy's not out yet. He still has the losers bracket. Let's see who he's going to go play against there. He's 41. Oh, there he is. He's going to go against N Donkey.
Donkey.
Yeah.
I see him on Twitter all the time. And Kira will be going up to play against the Cerret. So excited for that match. I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah. So we're nearing the end. So Kira locking in top 8 for himself in Beat Saber League. And I don't know what match we're doing next. Is it Electro and OlbmaPhlee? I think possibly. Yeah, it looks like it'll be that.
But before then, we'll have a quick ad break. Just to chill. Enjoy.
Yeah, and both in the losers round. I really like watching the losers matches because it's like this is the second chance redemption.
Waste time in the wasteland. I'm trying to keep back from the fear.
Yeah, so it looks like, okay, so we're gonna go into a very quick ad break just before we get into the next match.
Yep, just cheeky little ad break. We'll enjoy some words from the sponsor, and then we'll get into the next match.
Very kind sponsors. I think you should go check them out.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
Okay, ad break over. Make sure to check out VR Wave if you use prescription lenses. And I have a new co-caster. Hello.
Hello there, Fat Beans. It's great to be back after yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was pretty slick.
Yeah, it was.
Lovely graphics. I'm really excited. And now we've got a sick match on OlbmaPhlee Electrostats. I've been really excited to watch both these players. Electro, he slaughters everyone on the Score Saber leaderboards, and OlbmaPhlee is like the EU Smurf. I think he's the favorite in my opinion, even though he's probably like seated lower. I'm gonna look up the head.
Like, I mean, Olma in a tournament scenario is deadly. Like, he's honestly unbelievably good. But Electro, yet again, has been playing pretty much since the beginning, around that time. So, I mean, he's got that long-term experience over Olma, but yet it's going to be really interesting. But I do think it is in Olma's favor, ever so slightly, but who knows what's going to happen. And I mean, when I say Olma, I mean, obviously his nickname is Obama, of course, but you know, it is interesting to see how these two players will go up against each other.
Wait, with Olma, you can also call him Maddie. He says he likes that.
Yeah.
so we might refer to him as Matty.
Okay. So, yeah, I believe we're in map pool 4 if I'm correct. Yep, we are moving on to a
we
new
are,
map pool.
Ooh, don't get spooked. Yes. I love
Yeah,
this song.
there's
I hope
a
that gets
few.
spooked.
I've seen a few of these maps. They look pretty
Yeah,
interesting, to say the
this
least.
feels crazy. There's Baba Yaga. We've got Zazelka. Oh, we got newspapers by Shan. Shan just hopped off. Damn. Teriyaki. Oh, Teriyaki's like long and intense. Okay. So,
Alright. So we will hop over to the picks and bans. So I'm looking on to the stream right now. So we have seen from, I'm not sure who's picked banning and picking first. I think Electro banned first. So
Yep.
no control X.
Electro. Yeah, no control. Oh, Baba Yaga banned. Damn, I wanted to see that.
Yeah. Then you have Oh No by Clive. That'll be the first map. Map by Cerret, picked by Matty.
No! Don't get spooked, got banned. Ah, so excited to see them.
No.
That's alright, we'll still see some good maps. We got Glaive, D&D, Illness, Newspapers.
That's a joke.
Okay,
And then,
Teriyaki,
of course,
Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. This, to be honest, this is escalated very quickly in terms of the overall intensity of these maps. Like, I mean, all these maps, like, I mean, we've got Newspapers for Magicians, which is kind of just a really good vibe map. It's quite balanced. And but it's pretty long as well, 4 minutes 38, the longest song in this map pool. And you have also Illness, Lilin.
Make sure to get your predictions in, everyone in chat. I want to see it be like really good odds for both players. It's always a really fun time because this is definitely very even. This is both players seed 1 in their groups, but also they both dropped into losers.
I really need to quickly catch myself up with the brackets, but I didn't expect Electro and Matty. Well, to be fair, Matty had a really difficult match early on, but Electro, I thought he would have probably made it to winners round 4, but here we are.
Yeah, OlbmaPhlee dropping Cerret pretty early on, which that's tough for him.
Yeah, that's very understandable. And I think Electro just dropped down as well. Just there.
Electro getting beaten by Gustav. And Gustav getting to top 8. Wow.
Damn. This is gonna get...
I got 2 Score Saver Smurfs in top 8 with Kira and Gustav. They're gaming pretty hard today.
Yeah. I think this season of BSL has definitely provided a lot of shockers. I mean, what probably everyone would have predicted would have been up in the winners bracket by now. About half of them are probably already in the losers bracket. And we got brand new names and faces all appearing up still in the winners bracket, and that's just great to see. Seeing multiple new names pop up there, it's great to see.
The first song we'll get into will be D&D by Cerret. Definitely very chillax map. So
yeah,
it's just got like windows and stuff.
Yeah, it's only 2 minutes 19 long as well, so it is gonna matter more about dealing.
I say chillax map. It's like 8.3 notes per second, 2 minutes. So
yeah,
maybe it's not that chill, but it's down up. They'll hit it well. These guys are crazy.
But we are getting the stream sync underway, and we will be getting going.
This is something OlbmaPhlee's like, I think, better on, even though his global rank is a lot lower than Electro's.
And here we go.
I think this might be the end of everything. One shot, 2 lost, and a wedding ring.
So it does look like a general, quite an easy map for both these players, so it's just going to matter on who's got the most optimized swings really going to be in this. But as of right now, Olma does have that slight advantage, about 0.2 of a gap. But he is losing quite a lot. Although I think he just hit a harder part of the map. So I think because scores are slightly delayed. Yeah, those sliders are definitely where these players are feeling the most pain in terms of their accuracy. And yeah, Electro dropping down to around the 97.35. Matty,
Wow, OlbmaPhlee
97.9.
actually just slaughtering there. Oh my god, almost a 98.
That is unbelievable, especially with the sliders. It's so
Yeah.
hard to act sliders, and yet he's holding a near 98.
You can
Even
see his
climbing there.
hands. Both players having better performing left hands, and the Elma's just killing it. Oh wait, Electro's got underswing. What the hell's going on there?
Wait, does he?
Yeah, he's on average cut. He's losing 0.3.
Oh my god, he is. It might be those top sliders. That would be my best
Oh
bet.
yeah, that's right.
But I mean,
Yeah.
Matty, on the other hand, his right hand's had no drop whatsoever. And his left hand, he's only underswinging ever so slightly.
But that's that 0.01 is nothing.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the song. It's over already.
Yeah,
That
very
is
quick song.
Such a huge gap. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Electro getting gapped right now.
0.5% of a difference, and that's just the first map in this duel.
97-8. Well played. Like. So next
Wow.
up, we're gonna have Illness. Big change of pace. That's like a 2-minute map with double the nodes.
Yeah, the complete opposite of this map.
Yeah, Illness is like hack, and then it has the really crazy stream in the middle.
Yeah. Just goes screaming for about a minute. Yeah, and as well as that, this is a very high density map. 13.5 NPS. Like, it's non-stop for this 2 minutes. And no replay call has been made. Matty will take the first point in this
Yeah.
battle, which is to be honest, is completely understandable. Losing out to that much AC, it would be quite risky to even try and go for the replay there.
Yeah, definitely don't want to see Maddie have to... Sorry, Electro use the replay on that.
Yep. So we're seeing both players just figuring out the offsets, and as we can see from Olma's screen, it's already quite intense. So we're just awaiting confirmation from both players once they're in
We
the
got that
TA
ad
room.
for Electro.
Yeah. I love ads. Like our sponsors from VR Vs
Yeah.
Not Audible, right? They're not a sponsor of the stream. And I think both players are just about to get ready to go. So yep, both players are muted up, and we should be getting going very shortly.
Illness Lilin, I love this song. I remember playing the Mystic Mole map back in 2018, and Dan made this sick new one. Very hackable, and
yeah.
has the... It's funny, so he couldn't. He was like, I don't know how to map the middle part, like the 1/3 stream. So then Mitchell was just like, hey, I love mapping stupid ass streams. So that's like they just got the Mitchell pattern, like the way like the notes kind of go angled on the bottom row and then creep around in the middle. So it's just like down, up, down map, and then oh my god, I don't even know what's happening. And then down. So we're gonna see them have like, I don't know, like 97 probably, and then it's just gonna drop. As soon as, like, the piano
I
comes
mean, we
in.
can already see that on Electro's side, who's already started playing, and I think, yeah, they both synced. Not quite perfectly, but here we are. But here we go. Here comes the scream section. And it's just like this for pretty much the whole of the map. But in terms of accuracy, it is a lot closer. Around a 0.2 gap between the two players as of right now.
Check on the scores, 96. Oh, I was way off when I said 97. Alright, I feel bad. I don't want to make them look bad. I was just wrong. OlbmaPhlee taking the lead. Or holding the lead, I mean. Here we go. Oh, piano.
Right, here comes the accuracy section.
This
so
is
we're
so
going to
hard
see.
tag.
Well, I mean, Matty does get a massive advantage from it.
Let's go.
Starting to climb up even more around to the 96.7 region. Electro still struggling. But it just picks it back up again.
Yeah, he picked it up well afterwards. Red players dropping a little bit after that, but now they're even higher than they were. Oh, man.
Such a banger. But there's such little time left for both players. Electro is just losing too much, unfortunately, here. Oma is still holding, even with the slider spam. Oh, but Oma misses! That is very unfortunate.
And Olbma still wins. Doesn't even matter.
Wow.
So
Absolute
he just
domination from Oma.
gapped Electro. This is like textbook smurfing.
Oh my god.
OlbmaPhlee going up 2-0 against Electrostats. Okay.
Okay.
Kind of game.
You know, I thought this was going to be a bit of a longer match. Didn't expect it to go this quick. Jesus Christ.
So now we got Newspapers.
Oh, the pressure's on Electro.
OlbmaPhlee sounds like he's very surprised he won with a miss.
Yeah, I mean, you would be surprised knowing you're going up against the number 4 player in the world. Because you would think it'd be a lot closer.
Yeah. So Electro, he can't even use his replays because he's FC'd both the maps.
Yeah.
Tough match for him.
Well, whatever happens in this map, he's gonna have to use it regardless if he wants to even have a chance. If he does lose the point, of course. But who knows?
Well, at this rate, he's looking like he's not quite as strong on the slower stuff, like the slower parts.
Yeah, definitely.
Although that illness map is pretty stamina heavy, being like 280 BPM for 2 minutes.
Yeah, but bear in mind, this is Electro's pick, so I think no matter what, he is going to call for a replay here if things do not go on his side. So it'll be interesting to see what we can expect from both these players. So yeah, it does look like Matty's just getting the offset perfect for his liking. And I think that might actually have something to do with this, you know. Like, it's amazing how much an offset can really make a difference in a tournament scenario. Like, I've seen players, you know, who have an unoptimized offset, they struggle and maybe lose a match, but then as soon as they change the offset to their liking, it completely changes into their favor and direction. And I just find that really interesting, how just one change of a setting can have such a huge impact on how a tournament match can go.
I just like thinking about it. You know, these guys play 40 hours a week. They put a lot of time in. They know what offset they're best at. If they're like, you don't get this good without optimizing that sort of thing. So, you know, just gotta give them time to sort it out, and then they'll be playing at their best. Good to see. Good to see them like doing more than just hitting the blocks.
Yeah, the mind games as well as just general, you know, knowledge of the game. It's great to see how that's becoming such a bigger part of Beat Saber as a whole. I mean, of course, Electro was very recently he made a video about how to optimize your swings and all that, so, you know, it does show how much knowledge these players do have in the game. But we are seeing stream sync happen, and we should be good to go.
Let's
Very
go.
shortly.
Match point for OlbmaPhlee. Could take this 3-0 if he wins here. And if he's looking to do like a long losers run, I'm sure he's keen to just not not play too much.
But we are on the way, and it does look like both players' accuracies are just about the same. Matty having a very slight advantage.
Wait, funny thing about this map is it's 22 NJS, which is uncommon for these kinds of maps now. People are more generally putting around 20, maybe 21. It shouldn't matter to these guys at their level. It's just good to know. If it was like, you know, if the NJS was 20 or 21, their scores would not be well, their scores would be much higher. That's what I mean.
But we are starting to see the first build up. Who's ready to jam? Let's see how these players will cope with this section. And they both pretty much hold around the same accuracy.
Electro jamming.
I think Electro might have just accepted the fact he's losing here if he's jamming it that much.
I mean, he's enjoying himself. That's good.
Yeah, it's always good to see. But
And OlbmaPhlee still has not fixed his OBS. He's got instead of muting his mic, he muted the desktop, so we can't hear the game and hear him breathing.
Oh, lovely. ASMR in its true form.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just amazing how well both these players are doing. I mean, even though, you know, they're both kind of jamming out to a certain degree, they're still holding around the 97.5 region.
Yeah.
It's just so impressive to watch. I mean, now we have some slide rack. And this is where we're going to see a bit of dropping from both players. I say that, but Matty's pretty much held the same accuracy. He's still holding a 97.58. But Electro does unfortunately pick up a miss there.
I don't think it matters though. Like, you look at the hand difference.
Yeah.
Matty's getting an extra 0.4% just off ACK, and then the miss brings Electro a bit lower.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
like Electro's still
12
doing
on
insane.
both hands.
But OlbmaPhlee, like, I thought he would get very high in this tournament, so he's already, this is his third losers match in a row he's winning after encountering Cerret early on. Definitely
Yeah.
unfortunate seeding for him.
It does really put a lot more pressure on him, especially knowing you have no extra lifelines. This is you.
Yeah.
And I mean, you gotta feel bad for any player that goes up against, you know, something like Garsh or Cerret in the first round. Because that can make a huge difference to how it will come out. We still got a quarter of the map. Electro does climb back up to the 97s. I mean, oh my god, just seeing Olma absolutely hacking this map so easily, it's just, it's kind of mouth-watering, to be honest. I think it's the best word to put for it.
Keeping the FC, Electro, unfortunately picking up the miss, but it definitely does not matter. OlbmaPhlee is still very far ahead of Knack. Although
Yeah.
with that miss, maybe Electro will replay unless he thinks he's doomed.
Yeah,
But
with
really
a
well played, both players.
10k difference, like that's already a 6k difference without the miss. That's a lot to recuperate, especially at this like range of accuracy.
We'll see what the verdict is. And no replay. Electrostats dropping here. I think that's top 16. I'll check on the bracket again.
I don't think it's quite top 16. I think it's around top 12, if I'm right.
Oh, there you go. It's top 8 plus
Top
4,
8.
so yeah.
Yeah. So that is it. Electro is eliminated from the tournament.
In top
And-
12, still very, very respectable finish.
Definitely,
Placing
indeed.
higher than a lot of players. Alright, let's see what's happening in the other parts of the bracket. Bizzy,
So yeah, Bizzy
3-0
and
over Donkey. And Coolpick is currently he's doing something nasty to Brindille. This round
Yeah.
4.
And Skalks and Lucas is currently on 1-0 to Lucas.
I will let us know when we're into the next game. So for now, we can just look. We can see Kira, Cerret, and Garsh and Gustav ready to game.
Yeah. To be honest, this is quite an unexpected semi-finals in the winners bracket. I think we've got Cerret and Garsh, which is totally expected, but then we've also got Kira and Gustav, who, to be honest, aren't really that well known in at least the competitive scene.
Well, we got Garsh and Gustav up next. I'm very cozy, keen to see them gaming. Like Gustav popping off, beating Electrostats and WolfVR to get here. That's like pretty tough.
Yeah, and as well as that being Electrostats 3-0, like, that's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. And yeah, it does look like Coolpick will 3-0 Brindille. So Coolpick will move on to play against Bizzy and lose round
Bizzy
5.
versus Coolpick, lose round 5, and OlbmaPhlee. Oh, Luke has Scouts versus Olbma.
Yeah, Skalks does pick up an extra point, so it's all even for the two players.
Let's see, so we got the only EU in top 8 is Gustav, or in top 4 winners, or top 8 winners side. It's Gustav. So the only EU players left alive Well, there's Skalks, Lucas, Oldma, and oh yeah, sorry, and Gustav. NA looking like they're kind of team killing.
I honestly, I don't know who's gonna do well in the next couple of matches. I cannot wait to see Garsh and Cerret go against
Oh my god.
Gutas and is it Kira? Yeah.
Yeah, Kira.
Yeah. So yeah, this is going to get interesting. I think looking at the schedule, it is going to be Kira and Cerret first broadcasted, and then it'll be Garsh and Gustav, and then we'll head straight to the winners finals right after that. And we still have 10 more minutes that we need to somehow cover.
10 more minutes? Okay.
I'm going to try and pull up some information on Kira, because I mean,
Yeah,
Kira
he
is
played
only-
last season.
Like, Kira is, quite frankly, like, probably one of the few underdogs that is going to be a scary player to go up against. You know, being part of the Accuracy clan and group, and just overall setting some really generally scary scores. Pretty much only hitting 97s, 98s consistently. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this could be tough for Cerret.
Super spooky player. I've seen them sort of battle on the leaderboards on plenty of maps, and like on the really slow stuff, Kira can definitely take it. So the next map pool will be also there's another match that we're going to be watching, Garsh and Gustav. What map pool is it?
Yeah, we're still on map pool 4, so it's map pool 4 for the winner semis.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. There's definitely like enough that Gustav is a threat, but man, gosh, like he has been on a tear this whole year on the leaderboard, and just right now looking at this bracket, 3-0 Udon, 3-0 Toma, 3-0 Skalks. Like, he hasn't dropped a song yet. He's got eyes on one person, and that's Cerret. Let's take him down.
It's what we normally expect. They pretty much breeze through the first 3 rounds, and then it gets interesting around the semis. Like, it could go to anyone here. But I mean, all the, like, Kira... I mean, Kira's also 3-0'd absolutely everyone that they have gone up against, so that's also interesting. The only person that's dropped a point is Gustav, but that was just against WolfVR. So, like, all 4 of these players are just... They do not want to drop any more points.
This is a direct quote from Garsh that WolfVR is the better player. So, if Gustav beats WolfVR, then wouldn't WolfVR is the better player, then wouldn't Gustav beat Garsh?
That'll be interesting. The psychology.
I can pull it up. Let's see if I can.
Who knows? Like, I mean, you know, we do know Garsh for his mind games. He's pulled off some pretty interesting stunts before. So, who knows? It might just be the mind games trying to get into Gustav's head. Honestly, who knows? Who knows what's hiding underneath that mysterious top hat? Oh, but there's the Twitter. Oh my god, posted an August 20th. That's interesting. That is definitely going to be curious to see.
Well, it's good that the players get a bit of a rest. These tournaments can be like very, very grueling for their wrists and for stamina. I want to see people worrying about their health, having time between their games.
Yeah, I don't want to see people literally taking painkillers just to survive. Like, you shouldn't need to do that. Obviously, if that's, you know, just natural because of health conditions, then fair enough. But if you're just doing it because you need to go faster in Beat Saber, then no, that's not a good idea.
Could probably start the channel point prediction and just set it to like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah.
I get the points in.
Oh, yep, points in for Kira versus Cerret. Ooh. I'm actually curious on how Skalks and Lucas is doing. I'm going to have a quick check-up on that match. So, from what I can tell, it's still 1-1. I think a replay might have been called by them. I'll check if there's been any updates on the match room.
Doesn't look like there's anything. They're just currently gaming.
Yeah, gaming very hard because I think that's going to be a pretty close match, so it's going to be brutal for them.
Yeah, Skalks is like big Canada. Lucas is like Smurf from Sweden.
Yeah, like both worlds colliding.
And that's like, this is like the top 8 decider.
Yeah. Just having a quick watch through their match right now. I'm gonna see how well both these players are doing. I just saw Skalks unfortunately missed as soon as I clicked the stream. That might have been bad luck from me, but I'm not sure if that made a difference.
Okay, not many people predicting on Kira. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Nah, I'm just being dumb. Yes, Cerret definitely a heavy favorite. Can't deny that.
Yeah.
But Kira is quite a gamer. I think Kira's like top. I mean, when you look at the slower maps, the names that come to mind are Kira, Rocker. I don't even know like who else.
Pandita. Just generally anybody with the name with the Ak name in front probably is on that leaderboard.
Alright, so... Oh, Kira picking my map. That's nice. That's a joke. An illness picked by Cerret. And Cerret banning his own map. That's a good strat. God damn, why'd I have to map this? I'm just ruining my own tournament run.
Yeah, so... a couple of bans. We are still waiting for their next picks.
Kira banning the 390 BPM map and then the 350 BPM map. So
yeah, we can see how these guys are going. Although Kira does pick Setten no Teriyaki.
yeah, that's definitely. I feel like so it's a really long, stamina heavy map. It'd be really tough in a tournament. Probably a good pick against someone if you're like, I'm an underdog, I need to get them all tired. And pick this early-ish.
The third map?
The newspapers
against Cerret? That's interesting.
Oh, sorry. The fourth map, I mean, newspapers.
Then don't get spooked
And
will be the tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. Oh, why didn't they pick that? Fuck. I want to see Don't Get Spooked. It's
Well,
like
it
my
might
favorite
see
map
it.
in this whole pool. And I've got 2 maps in the pool.
Hmm. So yep, we'll be seeing Illness Lilin first. So
Yeah. So the match is going to start pretty soon. Reminder, get your predictions in. I think this could be a very close set. Cerret's score on That's a Joke is no joke. So I think he's got strength there on like the first 2 at least.
yeah.
And
I
we
mean,
got
as well as that, probably the
predictions.
most interesting thing coming from it is the current predictions. They're still one-sided to Cerret, but it's 72 to 28. So, that's quite interesting.
Yeah, plenty of people backing Kira. Good to see. Someone actually, Pulse Lane going pretty big on the Kira bet.
Yeah,
That's
Pulse
bigger than
Lane going
the-
risky.
That's big stonks though.
Yeah, big stonks if Kira does win, of course.
Alright, both players are just kind of get into the game. Might have a quick look at their head-to-head stats. Ready to go in the game.
Yeah.
So we could.
So yep, we're about ready. Both players seem to be good to go, and we will be starting very shortly. This is going to get really intense. This is where everything matters. And just a quick update, Skalks does beat Lucas 3-1, so Skalks does move on.
Is that another NA player knocking out an EU? Oh no, poor EU.
Sad. This feels so bad. But here we go. For Kira versus Cerret, stream sync QR codes are all ready.
Alright, here we go. Game 1, Illness Lilin. Cerret vs Kira.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay.
You alright?
Yeah, sorry, just decided to speak for a second there on my watch.
Lovely.
You gotta love it. Siri wants to cast. And here we
we're
go. And just immediately. Oh my god, it's so one-handed already.
And Kira off to an early lead.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, no, I'm wrong.
Yeah, you looked at the wrong streams.
I looked at the wrong ones.
But Kira is gaining so much accuracy, to be fair. They are climbing up pretty quickly. Cerret is holding around the 97.2 range.
So I'm just thinking about before, we saw Oldma and Electro play this, and I think they were both about 0.8 behind what Cerret is now. So Kira's still doing insane, it's just Cerret diff.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about
Oh my god.
the #1 on Score Saver versus an accuracy player. And oh no, I think Kira just missed there.
Oh, bad cutting.
Yeah, it's so easy to bad cut on these weird angles. That does give Cerret a massive 1% advantage. He's just so comfortable here right now. And that's the end of the map, and Kira is disappointed with that miss, but to be honest, it doesn't matter. Because Cerret just absolutely popped off there. 97.27 there. Pretty good score, but to be honest, it's quite close to what Matty got earlier. So that could be pretty interesting for the later on stages if Cerret and Matty do meet.
Yeah, Cerret holding the FC. We won't be seeing a replay of that. Kira knows what was going on. Getting to the next map, which will be That's a Joke.
So yeah, Cerret will... I don't know if he's feeling that comfortable. I think he just closed his game, actually. So if maybe something was up with this game, maybe he got a couple of micro starters here and there. Who knows what happened?
Let's have a quick look here. Jesus, Cerret with the average AC. Oh my god. 97.
Average AC, 97.44 in the qualifiers.
And Cerret, so Cerret's just restarted his game. Looks like he's hopping back into Tournament Assistant, so I'll get him to the next song very shortly. Yeah, qualifier number 1 on the qualifiers in NA.
Although I do find it interesting that in the group results, Kira actually has a better win ratio in terms of maps. They do have one map advantage, but obviously
I saw
that might
Cerret
just be...
was 7-0, and then Kira was 5-0 with like 2 draws or something. I'm not sure how. Oh, win-loss tie, yeah, so 2 ties.
Yeah. With 2 ties, usually that means that there's been the match wasn't scheduled.
Yeah.
So the match room has been made, and we're going to go on to That's a Joke, maps by... Oh, wow! It's mapped by the fellow person.
Yep. It's the Expert Plus. This is my one. And the Expert diff is really good as well. That was used, I think, in round 3 or round 4. One of those rounds. The Muffin map.
Yeah, I believe it was used probably in Pill 3.
Alright, so I guess it's sorting it out, and stream sync is on.
QR codes will soon launch the BSL merch store, which is still a work in progress. And here we go for winners round 4. That's a joke, and this is going to get really close, I think.
Yeah, this is like very hackable, but I think this is the kind of map that Cerret just does better than everyone else on, and it's unexplainable.
Yeah. But
I mean, as I say that,
does have a lead. Woo. Yeah, Cerret holding 98.1, but Kira is up in the 98.2 regions. Still very close. No, Kira! A bad cut there. No, that's it. Unless Cerret misses, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, when these guys have packs so high, oh my god.
Like, oh, that's so unfortunate for Kira. I was really rooting for him in this match, but
I mean, he still has a replay. If Kira did pick this map, if he thinks he can beat him, definitely worth replaying. And we'll see, like, if he has lower AC, then that miss will not matter. Because he's 0.7 behind. Jesus.
yeah, climbed up really quickly, to be honest. I mean, this is really hard to act as well. Like, just these wide
Oh,
sliders.
so bad, Tony.
Oh, that's changed it.
It's dead even now.
It is even Stevens right now. But Cerret does have a 0.1 advantage.
So this is the speedy section, and then it's like slow for the rest of it. But we're gonna see probably Cerret gain a lead here, and then Kira might creep back up.
Yeah, I think you might be right with that prediction, as Kira is already starting to improve. Cerret kind of just holding around the 97.2 now.
Yeah, Cerret's gonna start climbing though. I'm worried for Kira.
Don't know if there's going to be enough map for Kira to try and recover that.
There's a lot of AC notes though. This is chill for a bit.
A lot of 115s on both sides, but Cerret is just climbing
Yeah, Cerret
at the
keeping that
same
lead.
rate, really. Yeah, nice. Oh no, Kira! Another bad cut. Absolutely the worst thing that Kira could have had at that exact point. And I think that's pretty much going to determine the map here. And I think that will go to Cerret unless Cerret has an issue. But that's the end of the map, and wow. That could have been so close, but just the couple of bad cuts really just affected Kira there. And there's a head shake.
We may see a replay. Like, potentially, you know. Potentially, perhaps.
Yeah, but that is so disappointing. I'm going to try and put up the score difference, but
It's the 6,000.
yeah,
6,100, but Kira did have better act by 2,000. So Kira would be wise to replay.
yeah. So this is going to get interesting here. If the replay is called, which I would highly expect. All I see in the chat is, well, to be honest, yeah, 6 o'clock. I see a yes, so I'm
But Kira
assuming
didn't
that's
have
going
better
to...
act. Well, I see there was like 2 misses to 1 miss. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Cerret missed. Yeah, okay. So it was a 2,000 point lead for Cerret if they both FC.
Okay.
Right, well, can I have a look here?
Oh, and Cerret's internet just cut there. That might be an issue. Just give us a wee second. I think that might just take a wee moment to properly sync up, so we will cut their streams for a wee moment.
Alright, yeah, Cerret, internet did cut, and it looks like he's back. that hasn't messed up all the TA stuff.
Hopefully not.
I wonder if he was struck by lightning.
Like Electro. Oh, that'd be so bad if that happened. So I'm just seeing what's going on. I'm gonna try and see if I can hear anything from their streams.
Looks like they're both in. Might flick it back. And we're going to be replaying, so Kira was going to drop to being 0-2. Now he'll get a second chance.
This is where it all comes down to. Kira does need to get this win though, because if he doesn't, then I think Cerret's gonna have it in the bag. Because you cannot lose to this this guy who's absolutely gonna pretty much dominate this tournament. But Kira might be able to put a stop to that. Who knows?
I'm just really glad that we get to hear the song again because I like the song.
Of course you do. Although I do think there might be an issue with streams just because of Cerret restarting. Oh boy. Well, it seems Kira's been pulled into the TA room, but then Cerret hasn't. So I'm not sure this is just simply a TA moment or whatever.
Well, we'll just let them sort it out and relax.
Yeah, we'll just vibe here.
Yeah, Cerret, he hasn't dropped a song, has he?
No, Cerret has not dropped a song. And then this was Kira's first song dropped. I mean, I think at the end of the day, if you're able to make Cerret drop a song, I think that's an accomplishment in itself. Being able to do that against such a high caliber player who's, aiming to basically go for a flawless run in the tournament scenario. And I think we're about to get underway now. Yep, it looks like we're all good. QR codes are ready and we're about to stream sync. And here we go for the replay called by Kira. And Kira has actually improved their rack a lot in this intersection, holding 99 for a brief minute there.
Let's see, when there's when there's 1600 notes, intro is it definitely doesn't really matter too much. Like you look at the end of the map before Cerret had higher AC.
Yeah, definitely.
And then he just doesn't act the intro as well. I mean,
but it does look like Kira is struggling to be a wee bit more at least at this initial stage.
Show you how it's done, I got the form. Power tripping on me, get destroyed. Pull the plug, I'm rolling up the core. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, hold up, rewind, that's not
Here in the main kind of slider spammy section, Kira is holding around the 97.6, while Cerret is starting to drop down to the 97.85 region. So there's a bit of 0.2 gap between these two players, so it's still pretty close. But Cerret does miss.
ooh,
That might make a difference here. But Kira misses as well.
no. Cerret looked like he missed the same thing he missed last run.
Yeah.
One pattern at the end of the chorus.
You know, for a minute there, I thought Kira might actually have this. But of course, he did have to miss at the same point as well, really. Which is unfortunately going to make a massive difference here. And I mean, the accuracy gap is quite significant, really. About 0.4 at this point. Nearing 0.5, actually, so... I think Cerret's going to find this quite comfortable to win this replay. Yeah, and Kira gets another miss as well. I think that's it over. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I genuinely thought Kira would have maybe had a shot at least taking 1 point off, but
Well, Cerret's act is even better than before. So.
Yeah, I know exactly. It's just both of these players are just insane right now. Like 97.5 with a miss. Like, how do you do that? Especially with some of these long sliders, it's tough to hit these sliders with good accuracy consistently, and yet they just do it as if it's nothing. And that is it. Cerret will take the point there. Kira fails to use the replay effectively, and that does mean Cerret will be up 2-0. Oh. I think the overlay put the point. I think the overlay puts the point to the wrong player, but it is Cerret 2-0.
Cerret wins the replay. Now we're getting into Satan, no teriyaki, no... Oh god, I'm not bothered to say that. That was painful. We got Satan, no chicken teriyaki. Pretty like intense map because it's very tiring, and then it just doesn't end. Like you think it's you think it's gonna end, and then there's another drop.
You know, I think it's also accumulated to the fact that this is essentially the old ranked map, but double the length. It's the extended version in a sense. So obviously, just naturally from playing that map quite a lot, it makes that map feel so much longer. That aids in that.
Yes, I wish it was phrase Satan. That'd have been good content.
Yeah.
24 NJs. This is Kira's pick, yes.
Yeah, Kira took a bit of a risk on this pick, in my opinion. I was not expecting them to pick this, but here we are. Both players, definitely, like, they shouldn't rush into this. So, the TA taking a minute is smart. Gotta give the players a rest. Because this song is 4 minutes. Yeah. 4 minutes and 2 seconds long.
With 11 and a half notes per second.
Yeah, and a BPM of, I believe that's 273 if I'm correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not an easy map. And here we go. Who's gonna get some 2019 flashbacks? And already Kira does. Oh, this is a struggle for both players, as they both miss quite a lot initially in that first stage. Cerret does pick up 1 miss, whilst Kira does pick up 3. I mean, some of these stack slides are just really intense to try and keep up to, especially for a map this long.
Kira's having a rough one there. 3 misses already.
Yeah, and they were all in the same section as well. I think it might have just been a bit of a caught off guard moment there.
So that intro section has like 1/4 pauses, which are a bit rough to get around. Like they fit the song, but it's just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's also
another
a miss, a bad cut, yeah, from Kira. Cerret is still holding on to that combo, building up to just over 800 now.
I remember Sarah saying he did struggle a bit with this map when it came out. Like, this map is definitely a bit old. It's already been all the way through ranking queue and it was qualified, and then Muffin's just sitting on it for a little while. But Garsh was always able to beat him on it, like beat Cerret on it.
And I mean, usually at this point, you would have expected the map to end, just from that natural knowing of the shorter version ending about here. But I mean, you're only halfway through at this point. And that is going to... Oh, Cerret, I think, had a bit of an issue there.
Oh god. I mean, he only missed one there. But...
No, he missed twice. He got 2 misses.
He missed another one a bit earlier.
Ah, right.
Like 30 seconds before.
But to be fair,
this is a long
actually,
map.
Yeah.
Like, I love that little pop with the little scissor doubles on the bottom row. They're funny.
Yeah. And that's a bad cut from Kira as well. Like, to be honest, it still could go to anyone here because of that final burst. But Kira cannot afford to lose this because they have used their replay. Cerret does pick up an additional miss there. I'm not sure exactly what it was. I think it was a bad cut. But Kira also picks up a bad cut. It's... Oh, wait a minute, this is actually getting really close. I think both players are pretty much even, but Cerret does have the accuracy advantage.
And there's still more.
It still goes. Yep, there's one final burst.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I was like, is it 30 seconds or 5 seconds left? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, one last burst. It's gonna come down to this. Ooh!
Oh, Cerret missing!
Cerret misses! Oh, Kira misses! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
the same was so close. Misses. Oh my
Cerret
god.
does have the accuracy advantage, but that got close really quick. What a matchup there. Kira does lose, unfortunately, and with the replay used, they will drop down to the losers bracket, and Cerret will go to the winners final. What a match, GG.
GG, Kira getting here, like not dropping a song. And Cerret going into winners finals.
Yeah, good job for both players.
Yeah, very good stuff.
And hopefully Kira can do well in the losers bracket.
Alright, looks like we're going into an ad break now. So thank you everyone for enjoying the match. We're just going to have a word from the sponsor, VR Wave. And we'll have a bit of a caster swap as well. I'll be heading out.
So it was nice casting alongside you, Beanzip. I don't know what time it is over there, but I can imagine you're absolutely dead.
Time. Yep. I'm just excited to see this lovely ad from VR Wave.
Oh yes, definitely indeed. But yeah, we will be going to a short ad break, so we'll see you guys very shortly.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
And welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed those juicy ads. Make sure to follow our sponsors from Kiwi Design and VR Wave. But you might notice I'm joined by a very familiar figure, the current head leads for the BSL. I'm here with Rocker.
Hello. I've joined the casting. Man, that last match was way more towards Cerret than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, definitely.
I was so sure that Kira was going to take like at least one map, and then wow. So I don't think Cerret has lost a single map.
No, he has yet to lose a single map, but I do think, I'm sure he will lose one, at least one in the winners final.
Well, he's up against Garsh, yeah, in the winners final. Oh wait, not necessarily.
No, not necessarily, because that's the match we're going to next. We're going to actually see Garsh versus Gustav.
Ooh, that'll be interesting. Gustav with the incredible mid-speed ag, and then Garsh, obviously Garsh.
Yeah,
so,
basically anything.
yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well those two players can go at each other. And as well as that, we should probably mention how the losers brackets have gone. So we've currently got losers round 5 still going underway. Coolpick and Bizzy is currently 2-1 to Coolpick. And Matty versus Skalks is currently 1-all. So close matches down in the losers brackets right now.
Oh damn! I'm really curious to see how the picks and bans went. Let's see. So the first map was Null Control, the Schwank and Seska one, and it looks like initially Skalks won it, then Matty replayed. So first time he missed 6, he called a replay. And then he got the FC 96-68.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is
that's a big improvement.
Wow. Okay, but then oh wait, it's not 1-1. The I think the website is just being funny.
Oh, is
because yeah, second map was D&D, and it looks like Matty took that one as well.
Oh, right. Oh.
And being told that Skalks just forfeits this one, he can't continue playing from wrist injury.
That is so unfortunate there to just lose out because of a wrist injury. It sucks.
Yeah.
But
he
honestly,
tried playing a 352 BPM map earlier, and Skalks is more a mid-speed player, so his wrist was not enjoying it after that, because I was coordinating that that match a minute ago.
Damn, that's so unfortunate. Skalks did put on a really good show, and got really far as well. So good on him.
Yeah, he's done a really good job.
But I think we still do have 7 minutes till we start the Garsh versus Gustav match. Looking at the group stage performance, Garsh just absolutely destroyed his group. Getting pretty much 3-0 everyone in the group stage. And on Gustav's side, it does look like Gustav did struggle a bit more, at least in the groups. Having a wee look at Gustav, how he did. Yeah, so
interestingly, if you look at the qualifiers though, Gustav seems to have popped off in the qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at that average. Unless, let me just see if maybe the overlay is broken. It might still be showing the stats from the last game. Can I get the current code? Let me see. Okay, so yeah, the stats are updated now. Both of them did really well in the qualifiers, but it is clear that Garsh has the slight lead.
Yeah, certainly.
So what are you expecting to see this match?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I think it could really go any way. I do think Garsh just having that overall all-rounder ability, I do think he will have a great advantage over Gustav, but I think Gustav is definitely going to make it difficult for Garsh to at least get through some of these maps. It's just really going to come down to the picks and bans. It's just about being smart with those.
Yeah, I think if Garsh sticks to the faster maps, then he should be relatively safe on those, right? Because Gustav is like really strong on the mid speed, but when it gets a bit faster, Garsh definitely has a clear advantage there, I reckon. So I think that's what we're gonna see.
Yeah, definitely. So that will be interesting to see from both players. And I mean, we are still in the same map pool. We're still in pool number 4, so
yeah, there's some slower maps, but there's also a larger number of fast maps. So yeah, we'll see. It's going to be interesting.
And I mean, we saw quite a few of those maps before, such as Illness Lilin. That's a Joke. Like, there's some really good maps in here. Although we're still to see maps. I think we're still to see, I believe, Don't Get Spooked. Null Control. I think we've seen Null Control.
I really want to see Null Control. I like that map. I think it's really cool.
But it's tech, so it's probably going to get banned, unfortunately. But who knows?
To be honest, I don't think so. I think that we'll see Garsh banning the slow stuff and Gustav banning the fast stuff. So I could see definitely the tech ending up as one of the picks.
Or even as a tiebreaker.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, I think it might be more likely to be a tiebreaker in this scenario, realistically. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? Because, yeah, again, as I like to talk about, it also comes down to player psychology. Like, we know Garsh from previous seasons. He likes to play mind games, in a sense, with some of his players.
Well, during the group stage, he was not, like, focused on which maps were more to his strength. He was just picking the ones that he liked. Like, just enjoyed playing. So
yeah, I mean, yes, but I mean, we saw last season they did make some interesting picks and sometimes not even playing in some of them just to drain stamina. So
yeah,
you never know what to expect from him. He's either just going to pick his favorite maps or he's going to start playing mind games.
It is always a strategy, right? If the other person has more stamina than you, then if there's a really, really stamina heavy map that you know you're not going to win, you're just wasting your effort playing it and you're going to score worse if you run out of stamina or you'd lower endurance. So then for the next map you'll play worse. So you just sit and let the other person drain their stamina.
Yeah,
definitely viable.
Certainly, indeed. And I mean, as well as that, if you look at the badge collection between the two players, I mean, Gustav's still to get a badge, whilst Garsh over here has let's just say a pretty big collection at this point.
Well, maybe today is the day for Gustav.
Yeah, who knows? Like, remember, as long as you win in this matchup, you're guaranteed a badge. You're guaranteed third place.
Yeah, that's right.
So, you know, if Gustav can somehow pull out the victory, you know, he'll get his first badge, which I'm sure he'll be happy about.
But remember that whoever loses this is not out. This is the winner's bracket, right? So
Yeah.
they'll be going down to the losers, and we could still see them again later.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
yeah.
Coolpick vs Bizzy is now 2-2.
Ooh! Oh, I don't know how that's going to turn out. That could get pretty interesting, but we are just about approaching the match start time of 6:30 UTC time, so we'll see how that goes.
We're just waiting for Gustav to join the VC.
Oh, and apparently Garsh is getting another badge. I'm not. Oh yeah, his $100 bills badge from last season. Yes, I can forget about that. And in case you don't know what I mean by that, he bet Cerret at $100 bills last season. So, you know, very important. Yeah, looking at the predictions right now from chat, it's predicted that Garsh will win 80% to 19% over Gustav. So there's a clear favourite here.
Yeah, not surprising with Garsh's tournament history.
Yeah.
Still,
I mean,
don't underestimate Gustav. Very good player.
it could go any way. So it's just going to be a matter of who can make the right choices and who can be just generally the most consistent here.
So I'm just looking at the Coolpick vs Bizzy match right now, and it looks like Coolpick is leading the map by 0.4, and it's about to
0.4.
end.
Oh, that might be it then.
Yeah, Coolpick with the 97 on the tiebreaker, don't get spooked, and Bizzy with a 96.6. Looks like it's going to be Coolpick's.
And yeah,
So what does this mean
unlucky.
for the bracket?
Yeah, so I think in terms... I'll quickly check the bracket here, but yep, Coolpick will, if he's going to win that, he will go against whoever loses this match, actually.
Right, so Gustav vs Garsh, then the loser plays Coolpick.
Yes. And then we've also got Kira and Mai playing in the losers rounds very shortly.
Oh, so we have the picks and bans coming in. They're on screen now.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, Garsh has banned the most interesting map. I can't believe he's done this, to be honest. He has banned Null Control immediately. Doesn't want any of the tag.
Damn. Feels bad, man. Such a good song as well, so it's kind of sad to see it go.
True,
But-
true.
But
So, yeah, we're seeing the... I'm not even going to try and pronounce it. It's the 76 map, banned by Gustav. Not a surprise. That one is a speed map.
mhm.
And then Gustav picking the mid-speeds. Yep. Garsh going with something quite stamina heavy, which is interesting. His illness is pretty non-stop. And then banning Baba Yaga. I don't know that map.
Yeah, I'm not really entirely sure. I don't think we've even seen it yet. And then, we, unfortunately, Don't Get Spooked has also been banned.
No!
So we will not be seeing that map at all, which is kind of sad.
Garsh does not want anything remotely techie at the minute.
I think that's what he's thinking. I think he might feel as if Gustav might have that advantage on tech over him. Because then his next pick is also Seto no Teriyaki no Densetsu.
Being
Something
told
like
from
that.
the chat that the map Gustav just banned is 390 BPM jumps, so
Oh, yeah, that makes
was
sense.
Not a surprise.
Yeah, and then obviously D&D was picked by Gustav, which means the tiebreaker, if we get to that, will be Magicians of Newspapers, I think.
Newspapers for magicians.
Yeah, newspapers for magicians. Wrong way round. So, interesting picks, interesting bands. It's going to be quite a good match, I can see. And it shouldn't be too long until both players are ready. Yeah, both of them are in the menu, just ready to go. So let's swap over to the players. And we should be good to start at any moment. And there we go, Stream Sync is all set up. And we're about to get underway.
Everything working. Incredible, incredible. Well,
It's
maybe
good
I
to
shouldn't
see.
speak too soon. Oh,
You know
no,
what? It
there
works
we go.
perfect. It's fine.
Let's go.
So this is your mid-speed kind of more accuracy focused map, but it's also got a lot of deadly sliders. So that's going to be the part that's probably going to drop a lot of points here.
And big windows.
Yeah.
So Garsh definitely pulling ahead in the intro. But this is very much not what determines who wins this map.
Yeah, this map is quite long as well, so anything can really happen. But from just initial stages, it does look like Garsh is going to be maybe a bit more comfortable in this map, as there's about 0.4% difference.
This is a really good start from Garsh here.
Yeah, certainly.
Wow, he's just 0.3 ahead. Yeah, and holding it. He's been, you know, 0.3, 0.4 ahead from the start, and that's not ending. We're going to the windows. Still the same. Wow.
Yeah, both players pretty much holding around the same accuracy difference. Let's say Garsh is going to be dropping slightly more over Gustav, but as soon as I say that, they pretty much both drop the same margin again.
Gustav is really going to need a miss here if he wants to take this map.
Yeah. But this part is quite easy to lose a bit back. It's very fast. And you can tell Garsh has that advantage on this more speedy section, as Gustav does drop a lot more down to the 97.2 range.
Yeah, for sure. The speed is heavily in Garsh's favor here. Garsh dropping about 0.1 through that whole section. Gustav down to the 97.1.
Yeah, massive difference. But I think that's what Garsh needed, because I think Gustav can climb quite a bit in these slower sections.
For sure, but man, I think he needs a miss. If Garsh does not miss this, there's nothing Gustav can do right now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, Garsh climbing back up to 97.7. Gustav trying to climb that up. 97.32, 90.4, 97.4.
So the top score on this map right now is a 97.6.
Oh.
Yeah, we're nearing the end. Garsh on the 97.72.
This might be a new top play here.
I think we're seeing a new number one on the map.
That is insane. I think Gustav might be out of luck here.
I mean, what can you even do?
Yeah, no, exactly. You're going up against a player who's literally just about to set the map record. Oh, he does drop down to the 97.64 range, but it's just accuracy from here.
Yeah, this end is not going to drop him any further.
And that is going to be it.
There is a new
97.66. That is a new top
number
play.
one on the map. Very nice.
Oh my god. Yep, with a 0.26 difference, Garsh will take the first map, unless Gustav calls for a replay, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it.
I just can't see it happening. Like, he's too far behind now. You know, that ag. He's not gonna suddenly jump 0.4 with a replay.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that has been confirmed. No replays called. We will be moving on to Illness Lilin.
So this map is a lot more stamina heavy. It'll be interesting because this was Garsh's pick, right? And Garsh is on Index. Gustav, I don't know what headset he's on. I'm pretty sure it's not Index though. So he definitely has the advantage of the light controllers. But everyone knows Garsh's stamina is incredible. So we'll have to see how that stacks up.
It would be useful if Score Saber had a headset viewability option on the website, but hey ho. But we go into the second map.
Maybe with the new website.
Maybe, who knows? And Gustav does drop at the start in that first burst. Didn't even notice that. And I think he misses again on that slider.
That is not how you want to start a match against Garsh.
Yeah, definitely indeed. I think Gustav is just struggling with this higher speed. I think this is just outside of his comfort range. Because, yeah, he's up to 4 misses now.
Yeah. And man, when you miss 4 at the start of the map, that has got to damage you, you know, the mental. It's got to be hard.
Yeah, certainly indeed. And I mean, Garsh is still in the 97.39.4 now, actually. I'm actually going to pull up the map scores because this could be a really high play.
He is just not struggling with this at all.
So yep, the number 1 play on this map was literally set by Cerret in the previous match. So it'll be interesting to see how well Garsh is able to hold.
And Garsh actually has a score on this from 2 days ago, which is a 97-17.
This, he might actually be able to take number 1 here.
I don't know, this end section's pretty hard.
Yeah, it is. He is holding 97.23, but he is dropping a wee bit. Climbing a bit. He's kind of holding around there, to be honest.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
That's it. 97.26. And
incredible score, but falls short of number 1 by 0.01.
yeah, the point difference there between Cerret's and Garsh's score is literally just under 200 points there.
And of course, that means Gustav just does not have a chance.
Yeah.
I am impressed though. He did not miss anymore. Picked up 4 misses at the beginning and then kept going. No more misses.
Yeah, definitely. Very consistent in that map, which I think is very important for this tournament. But it's a matter of, can he get consistent like that in the next map without a miss? Because if he misses in this next map, I think this might be game over.
Now that it's 2-0, like, Garsh only needs to win any one of the next 3 maps. Gustav's got to win every single one if he wants to win this.
Yeah, I know. And the next map is Setten no Teriyaki no Densetsu. Like,
which is Garsh's pick.
Yeah,
so...
and it's all stamina, so... If Gustav was struggling with that, I think he's going to struggle with this one. Go into the first burst. And the brilliant part about this map is it constantly feels like it's about to end, but then it just keeps going. And Gustav does pick up an early miss there. unfortunately. I think probably from a slider miss.
That is not how you want to start match point against Garsh.
I know, and he misses again. This map is very brutal.
Garsh
I
still
mean,
holding the 97 right now. Insane score.
Yeah, like, I mean, Cerret struggled in this map last time. He got 8 misses on this. So, I mean, in my opinion, from what I can already tell, both players are doing extremely well from the beginning.
So, interestingly, Garsh already has the #1 on this map leaderboard. But it's only 96.9, so he's currently holding above that.
This map
we might
is
see,
long.
You know, him sniping himself.
You say that and he misses.
No!
You say that and he misses. For God's sake.
Even Garsh can miss.
Yeah, certainly indeed.
But is it going to matter? This is just... The ag difference here is incredible.
Yeah, 96.75 to 95.3. It's massive, considering it's a 1 miss gap as well.
Look at the hand ag. Gustav, his right hand is massively out-agging his left hand with a 11, right? But then look at both of Garsh's hands. They're both holding 11-6.
Yeah. Just so consistent.
Man, this is really, really not looking good for Gustav.
Yeah, as we're just about to approach the final quarter of the map. Gustav needs to hope that Garsh has quite a moment in this final section. Which is definitely possible, because this last section is Monka. It just goes.
Only a tiny bit left now.
Gustav does pick up another miss there.
And Garsh still holding combo. Only 1 miss for the whole map.
Oh my god.
And is he gonna hold that to the very end?
Oh, I think he will. There's one final burst.
Wow, that end is hard.
Yeah, and it just gets even more crazy just right before the end.
And he doesn't miss. Nope.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Just a lot of crossovers, a lot of stacks. Can Garsh hold on? No, he can. I think he just missed on one of the sliders. That was brutal. Gustav really struggled at the end, bringing his miss total up to 7. Garsh, 2 misses. That will go to Garsh, unless a replay is called, which, I mean, if Gustav wants another shot, then definitely, but I think Garsh would appreciate him not going for a replay here.
You think he needs a little break after that?
Yeah. Considering if Gustav does not call a replay, he will be up against Cerret very shortly. And we're just waiting.
That is an insane score. 96-6 with 2 misses.
Yeah. And no
Insane.
replay is called. That is it. Garsh wins 3-0 and will go up against Cerret in the winners final.
That'll be a match to watch.
Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, it will be. And I mean, I believe that match will be starting in around... Let me just quickly get my timesheet. Yep, 10 past 7.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
So we do have a lot of time, so...
Yeah, that match was fast.
Yeah, very fast, and very decisive as well. Garsh just didn't really give Gustav a chance.
I mean, it's sad to see, but yeah, Gustav just didn't have a chance there. That was insane from Garsh.
Yeah, definitely. But now we've got 20 minutes to somehow figure out something to talk about.
Well, can we take a look at the bracket?
Yeah, that's how. Hopefully, we can go over to the bracket if we kindly could. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Let's take a look. So, Cerret still not lost a single map. Not a one.
Yes.
The bracket has dropped off this stream. There we get it, yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. Cerret 3-0ing all his opponents so far. Has Garsh done the same?
Yes, Garsh has done the exact same, so.
Oh, we're really about to see the clash of the titans.
As per normal, like the past, God knows how many seasons, the past 2 seasons, we've seen these 2 titans clash, and we're seeing it happen again. And I mean, as well as that, we will be seeing Gustav and Coolpick battle out in losers round 6. And as well as that, we will be transitioning over to map pool number 5.
Yep, it's going to be getting slightly harder. Only a little bit, but a bit harder. And more maps. Newer maps, you know. We've got a
Yeah.
fresh pool.
Having a look at the maps, the songs and map pool 5, we've got New World, The World Revolving, the Camellia remix, so absolute banger. Bloodgrove, Lovermost Revolt, the short version, I might add, Yotsuya Sani Yoroshiku, yeah.
Oh man, I want to see that. I want to see some tech.
Cooling Closet tech, you gotta love it. But I could easily see that getting banned, but who knows? Maybe Cerret and Garsh might play mind games and hopefully it gets picked.
I cannot believe Garsh banned all of the interesting maps in that last match. Unbelievable.
Yeah. And then as well as that, we do have... We could get more machine gun size style mapped by Cerret. So, another machine gun.
Will we see Cerret picking his own map? That is the question.
I think Garsh might just ban it. I think Garsh will look at it and go, that was mapped by Cerret, let's just ban it.
If you take a look at the leaderboards, so Cerret has a score from 4 months ago. It's a 97-1. And Garsh has a score from 2 days ago, and it's a 96-9. So I would not be surprised if we saw that map banned.
Yeah, definitely. And as well as that, we've also got Vicious Heroism, speed map. We've also got Night of Nights, another speed map by Joshua B and OlbmaPhlee, and Mr. Lil Heart's Adventure, mapped by Beanzip, which is yet another speed map. So we got 3 speed maps, 3 balance maps, a tech map, and 2 mid speeds. So we're kind of out the accuracy territory really at this point. Although mid speed to these players is AC.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Even the balance maps are they're just AC maps.
Or these players at least.
We are expecting both of them with FCs, with high AC.
Yeah, about 97 range for most of these.
I'm really hoping, if we see Garsh banning maybe the Cerret map, then you know what we're not seeing? We're not seeing Garsh banning the cooling map.
Yes. Maybe. We might have luck.
Praying for tech, praying.
Please, I want to see some tech. We were talking map pills. But yeah, we've got a kind of handy sheet telling us roughly how hard each map is. So the easiest, well, the quote-unquote easiest map will be New World. And then the World Revolving, Blood Grove, those are your kind of medium difficulty. Lowermost, Yotsuya, San, Yoroshiku. We could get more Machine Gun and Vicious Heroism are kind of your hard maps. And then Night of Nights and Mr. Little Hearts Adventure are your Monka maps. Basically, absolute hell for the average player. But fun for these players.
Yeah, I don't think they'll struggle too much with these.
Yeah, certainly indeed. But genuinely, I'm just so curious. Will Garsh be able to take up a win? Because bear in mind, in every other season, Cerret has won against Garsh. So I'm kind of curious, can Garsh pull out something and potentially try and get a win early on?
Yeah, so
Cerret?
interestingly, in the last season, we had the exact same matchup in winners finals, and Cerret didn't lose a map here, and then so Garsh got knocked down to the losers bracket. He beats Small Fox, comes back to the winners bracket, and wins one map. So, you know, he was what's that? 7 maps to 1, I think, last season then.
Yeah, it would have been, and
So, will we see, you know, a closer match this time or not? That's the question.
I think
Garsh has been kind of gaming recently.
Yeah. Like, I think it didn't help last season that the fact that he just narrowly bet Small Fox as well in the losers final. Like, he didn't clean sweep that. Like, that, I think that came down to the tiebreaker, if I'm correct, from last season.
It was definitely close. I don't remember if it went down to the tiebreaker though.
I think it may have actually been 3-1. I think it was 3-1 actually.
I'm checking now. Garsh vs Small Fox, 3-2. Yeah, it went down to tiebreaker last season.
Tiebreaker, yeah, I did think so. And I mean,
And
I think
then-
that would have probably affected his stamina, and that would have affected his play in the grand finals. So
Yeah, for sure. But equally, you do get, like, if you're in the winners bracket, you have to play half the number of matches. So you have large gaps between yours. So you can, if you don't play it right, you can go cold between the matches and then, you know, start the next one not playing as well. That's definitely the flip side.
yeah, I mean, Wolf being in the winners and losers has its advantages and disadvantages, because obviously in losers you're just constantly non-stop playing.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, again, is a major disadvantage. Mainly on day 2. Like, day 1, it's not too bad, but day 2, you really start to feel it, because it's just match after match.
Well, there's nothing you can do about, like, having to play more matches, but you can make sure that you play a little bit if you're in the winners bracket to stay warm, right? So I would definitely prefer to be winning in the winners bracket.
Yeah, I think everyone would, to be realistic, unless you're like a stamina god machine that just likes to just constantly play and that helps you somehow.
I mean, have you seen these two players?
I know, exactly.
They have plenty of endurance. So let's see how the losers bracket is doing now. Did you see Kira just took the match against Matty?
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
3-0. Matty did not take a single match.
Oh my god.
Let's have a look at the scores here. Oh wow, it was close. It was really close. And then... Oh, they didn't play a third map? Did Matty have to go? What happened? Matty forfeit, apparently. That's unfortunate.
What? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, definitely.
In the first 2 maps, we had... Let me see if I can... yeah, so... I think they... No, it's a website glitch, I guess. Kira won the first map by 0.14, and then Kira won the second map by 0.06.
Ooh.
Really close. Really close. And then Matty forfeit.
Yeah.
I hope he's all right.
Yeah, hopefully. But he'll be happy with that result, you know, finishing top 6. Definitely a good position to be in.
Yeah,
It's
for
not-
sure. Top 5 even, right?
Yeah, it'll be tied for 6. Because bear in mind there's 2 losers rounds. 6. So both players will finish around the same position.
It should be a joint 5th, right?
Yeah, it'll be joint 6/5, yeah. Top 6.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
more
yeah.
simple.
Very nice, to be fair. That's very good job. So we're going to be seeing Gustav vs Coolpick, and then the winner goes on to play Kira.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting match. And then once we finish up with the winners finals, we will hop down to watch that match. So we'll watch the final 2 loser round matches before going up to the grand finale.
Who do you think's going to win between Gustav and Coolpick? How are you seeing that match go?
I'm not entirely sure. Like, let me look at the brackets. Like, Coolpick was doing very strong until he went up against Cerret, which is very understandable.
Yeah.
And then since he got put down into the losers bracket, I mean, he hasn't had a smooth run in it. Like, after going against Brindille, perfectly fine. But as soon as he went up against Bizzy, he nearly lost to that. Like, that was a very close match. Whereas Gustav has, like, I mean, Gustav 3-0'd Electro, he 3-1'd Wolf. Like, he's done really well, not gonna lie. So I think it might be quite a close match, but if I have a bet to put on, like a specific person, I would probably put my bet on, realistically, Gustav, I would say.
Ooh, you're saying Gustav? Okay.
I think so.
I'm gonna go with Coolpick then. I'm gonna guess that Coolpick wins it.
Yeah. No entirely sure though. Like, I mean, anything could happen really. Like, it just it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend on just what their mentality is at the point. It's just a lot of factors, but realistically, both players can win that.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Gustav has probably been practicing the lower speed stuff more recently, because I haven't seen Coolpick playing that much like AC or mid speed, so maybe Gustav has the advantage on the lower speed stuff, but then on the faster stuff, Coolpick is both higher ranked and I think he's been playing more of that recently, so I definitely think he's got the advantage there.
Yeah.
Given that, you know, the lower speeds could go either way, and I think the higher speed is probably in Coolpick's favor, I would guess that Coolpick is probably going to take it. That's what I'd say.
That's fair enough. That would make a lot of sense. Like, yeah, I think Coolpick does have maybe probably a slight upper hand in that match. Thinking about that now, actually, realizing that he does have a really good speed advantage. But who knows, really? It could go anywhere. So I think, yep, we'll get the overlays set up, and I think we should be... It's only 8 minutes till we see this matchup.
I'm going to predict 3-1 Coolpick vs Gustav. That's my guess.
Alright, okay. 3-1 to Coolpick.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Right. Well, I think we are bringing the Cerret Garsh match slightly earlier, since we kind of finished that last match pretty early, so we're going to try and minimize the gap. And just to let you guys know, there is a prize pool that you can donate to. So if you have some extra cash that you're willing to pay to Cerret, Garsh, and one other person, feel free to donate. That'd be really appreciated.
Absolutely. I mean, the level these guys are at, like, you definitely want to contribute towards this. They put on a very good show.
And as well as that, it takes a lot of time, dedication, effort. Like, these guys sacrifice a ton of time to get to this level, so even just like a few pounds or a few dollars, it absolutely means the world to them. So definitely, if you got any spare change, donate. But it's not necessary, but it's really appreciated.
Absolutely.
And it does look like Cerret and Garsh are in the match room, so we should hopefully be hopping over to them very shortly.
Looks like Garsh is in. Garsh is launched his stream.
Yep, Garsh is online, and we're just waiting on Cerret to start his stream. Yep.
We're getting the picks and bans in now.
Yeah.
So Cerret has banned the first map. Going to be banning Vicious Heroism. And Garsh is going to be banning Machine Gun. Okay. That is interesting.
I did think he was going to ban Machine Gun, to be honest. And
Yeah.
we're seeing Lovermost Revolt picked as the first map.
Nice, nice.
The second map is The World Revolving, the Camellia remix.
Wow, so both of these maps are the more hackable ones. They've banned the harder maps and they're both going for the easier ones, which is interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Although, the tech map hasn't been picked or banned yet.
I am praying that it doesn't get banned. I want to see some tech.
Night of Nights is being banned, map by Joshua B and WolfVR.
Okay, that's not the tech map. Let's go.
Okay. Here's the moment of truth.
Yeah, so Garsh banning the fast stuff. That's not surprising.
Yeah, it makes total sense considering he's on index controllers. Like, Cerret's just got that much of an advantage purely from controllers alone in the speeds section.
So we're just waiting on Cerret's
Cerret
second
is
ban.
taking his time. I think he's trying to figure out what's better for him to ban.
If he doesn't ban the tech map now, then we will be seeing, well, assuming that we get that far, then the tech map will be one of the maps at least. Yes!
Yes, it hasn't been banned. New World
Let's
Felt
go.
has been banned. So we have 3 maps remaining. We are seeing Yotsuya Sani Yoroshiku by Cooling Closet. Yes! We're guaranteed to see it.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go. The tech
Thank
map
you,
has
Cerret.
been picked. Mr. Little Heart's Adventure by Beanzip is the 4th pick. And the tiebreaker will be Bloodgroove.
So this means, because the tech map is map 3, we'll definitely be seeing it. Guaranteed.
100%.
I'm excited. I want to see this tech map.
Yeah. I mean, as well as that, it's a cooling tech map, so you can't get any better, really, in terms of tech, in my opinion.
Absolutely. The cleanest tech maps.
Yeah, definitely. And I think chat is pretty happy with that. But currently, looking at predictions, it does look like Cerret is the heavy favourite. 73% to 27%. So, interesting.
It's not completely to Cerret, though.
Yeah, not completely. There's... In terms of overall people voting, 22 have voted for Cerret, 12 have voted for Garsh.
You know, if I had to guess the percentages, I would put it closer to 65, to be honest. 65, 35.
Yeah. But we are about to get underway, and we're already going for our first map. Lovermost Revolt. 9 notes per second. It is the short version of 2 minutes. And here we go.
Dream Sync succeeded. That's what we like to see.
And man, I'm already getting anxious watching this. I can already tell this is going to be close.
Oh wow, both of them very, very similar egg.
Yeah. But Garsh drops a lot more in that initial stage compared to Cerret.
The space jumps, big windows. And yeah, Cerret is definitely ahead here.
Yeah, Garsh is really struggling with some of these sliders. And this map is very short. It's only 2 minutes. So I don't think he's got enough map. There is 1,000 notes, so who knows? This
5 lead right now against Garsh. That's insane. You can see neither player struggling with this at all. But
Yeah.
Cerret just hacking it so much better. If Garsh wants to win this, he's going to need at least 1 miss, if not 2 from Cerret.
Yeah. We've only got about 250 notes left of the song. I don't know if there's enough. I don't think there's enough time. It's such a short map.
Yeah, this is the end.
It's gonna come down to a slider miss, realistically.
And we're not seeing it. We're just
No.
not seeing it.
That's it.
Full combo from both players.
I don't think Garsh is happy with that. Garsh does not look happy with that because he probably already knows it's not going to be good enough against Cerret. As Cerret wins the first map by 0.3%.
I wonder if we'll see a replay here, because clearly he thinks he can do better. So we could definitely see a replay.
Yeah, but he has to improve his score by 3,000 points.
It's doable. I'm looking at the scores on the leaderboard, and you know there are 3 scores right now that are higher than Cerret's current score. So if anyone can do it, Garsh can definitely put himself into the top 3 there.
Yeah, definitely. And I think a replay has been called. Yes, it has. We're seeing the map again.
Let's see if Garsh can pull it back.
This is going to get really spicy.
Remember, this is Garsh's pick, so if he loses this, and then he goes into Cerret's 2 picks without a replay.
Yep, so the point gap that was there was 2,752. So it's going to matter here.
Yeah, this is the replay. Stream sync not working, but they're close enough anyway.
Yeah. And Garsh's accuracy doesn't look that good, to be honest, at least initially.
It's not too bad. But remember that this map is mostly determined by the faster bits.
Yeah.
There's lots and lots of wide windows and just space jumps.
Look at Cerret's score and
This is... Oh man.
yeah, Cerret with a 97.6 right now. Garsh is just barely holding the 97 here. Yeah, he's not
Cerret is
happy.
not holding back right now. 97.6. Jesus.
Yeah, this does not look good for Garsh. Cerret is improving, holding the 97.5. He is dropping a bit. Garsh does climb ever so slightly. But Garsh is only able to hover around the 97.1 region. And it's so short, there's only 300 notes left. I don't see Garsh getting enough. I don't think there's enough left.
I don't see it either. Because not only does he have to beat Cerret's score on the previous one, he also has to beat if Cerret improves now as well. And it's looking like he may well.
Yeah. And that is it. Garsh is not happy. Look at that. You could
Getting
tell.
a very similar score to the last run, and it's not going to be enough.
That is very unfortunate there. Garsh will lose the first map. And he loses his replay as well.
Yeah, and going into 2 of Cerret's picks now as well.
This is not looking good for Garsh. Personally, I wouldn't have called a replay there. And I think he made the worst decision there. So yep, we will be moving on to the next map, which is the World Revolving, made by Toby Fox, remixed by Camellia. And this map is long, if I'm right. Like, yeah, 6 minutes and 39 seconds. It is very long. So it'll be interesting to see how well these players will do in it. The stream sync works perfectly fine and we're underway.
We're expecting to see in the sort of 97.5 region from both players here.
Yeah, definitely. So it starts off with a pretty much hackable section. And then it will come down to the drop. And it has some, if I'm right, it has quite a lot of double sections, really. So here we go. As it builds up.
Well, look at the scores now, though.
Yeah. Pretty close overall.
It went from Garsh being 0.4 ahead on the AC, then we got into the faster section, and now he's dropping behind.
Yeah.
Nearly 0.3 behind now. That's crazy. Hit from 0.4 ahead on the AC to 0.3 behind. Oh, no, down to 0.2 behind now.
Ooh.
He's getting closer.
It's pretty close overall. And bear in mind, this is a long map. Like 6 minutes long. It's going to take a while.
There is plenty of time left for this to go either way. It's getting closer. They're really not far off now.
Yeah.
Cerret dropping a bit, Garsh holding. Down to 0.1 difference. But we still have so much of the map left.
And I mean, it jumps between these kind of slow sections and then those faster sections. Oh, but those resets. Quite scary bomb resets there, actually.
Those are the kind of things that you definitely want to be using a lot of arm on to make sure you get the full swing.
Yeah. The current gap is closing down now to... It's getting pretty close, about a 0.05% difference. Cerret does drop a bit. Garsh holds.
Garsh is just not dropping. He has been at a, 97.6, like, for the last minute.
Yeah. Well, Cerret did drop a bit. And
It's getting closer.
Garsh is climbing.
0.02.
0.01. It's pretty much equal at this point.
They're on the same AC. Oh
Wait.
my god.
And this map is so long. We're only about just under halfway through.
Cerret is pulling slightly ahead now that it gets really wide. Yeah. You can see Cerret has a real advantage on the wide parts of the map.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, currently Cerret does lead by about a 0.112 gap.
What do you think? You think if Garsh can pull this back, Cerret would use a replay here?
I think he would, realistically. Because this is really close. And as well as that, it would tire out Garsh. Because
True.
it's so long,
Yeah.
so I think it would be very smart.
That's, yeah, good tactic. He could even call the replay and then just sit down. Make Garsh play it again.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so close. 0.07 right now.
Yeah. Very close indeed.
But we are coming into the end of the map.
You say the end of the map, we're only about 2/3 of the way through.
Well,
It's very
the
long.
last third of the map.
Yeah. The back end of the map, yeah.
And remember, it's a rolling average, right? Well, not a rolling average. It's a average of all of the previous notes. So it's going to change less and less.
Yeah, no. I think Cerret might be able to take this from how everything's gone.
It's really close.
Yeah,
But
it is.
now that we're this many notes in, it's going to be really hard for Garsh to work his way up.
Yeah, I'm looking at their like 5-second accuracies, and they're pretty much hovering around the 98% on this right now. Garsh,
It's a good point raised in chat
actually-
that this map is not that stamina. So
Yeah.
I don't think we'd see the replay just for stamina.
Yeah. It's really just kind of the start of the map that's a bit more stamina focused, and it kind of chills out for the ending.
It's so close. 0.05. .04 now. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's gone. I didn't even realize how close it got. Oh, but it's going to go. I think this section will go in Cerret's favor. Yeah, Garsh is dropping a bit faster than Cerret, but to be honest, they're dropping around the same rate, realistically.
These are both incredible scores right now. It's so close. But I don't think
Yeah.
Garsh can take this. There's not enough
Yeah.
map left.
But there's a lot of wide sliders.
Which is definitely not what Garsh needs.
Yeah, it's definitely benefiting Cerret, who's able to hold his current accuracy. Garsh is dropping down to 97.62. Cerret just dropped. He did drop quite significantly there, though. He is dropping faster,
But Garsh is also dropping.
and that's
And
it.
that's the map. That is it. Yep.
Yeah, Garsh isn't
So
able to
close.
hold. For a minute there, right at the end, Cerret was dropping much faster. I thought maybe, just maybe, if Garsh was able to hold a bit better, that would have been enough. But unfortunately, that is not the case. 97.62, 0.04% difference. Cerret will take the second map.
So both of these scores are now the top scores on the map.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Number 1 and number 2 on the map.
Wow.
Insane.
Well done to both players for that, but Cerret does have the 2-0 advantage. This is match point for the third and final map, which will be Yotsuya Sani Yoroshiku.
Let's go.
The
Tech map,
cooling
tech map.
closet tech map. Will this be the blessing that Garsh needs?
Potentially. Garsh is
Potentially.
very good at tech.
Both players are really good at tech. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think either player has a weakness, to be honest. Maybe you could consider Cerret never playing lower speed, like actual AC, to be a weakness, but in this kind of a tournament where there's no AC, they're both all round. You know, they're good at all
Yeah.
of the maps that could come up.
Definitely. You know, I'm actually looking forward to, because obviously, if you've been in the like Valve Index space, there's been like new controllers that are kind of like ideal for Beat Saber coming out very shortly.
Oh, you mean the ET controllers?
Yeah, the ET controllers.
I mean, you say coming out very shortly, but will we actually ever see these controllers?
Yeah, I know.
They have been coming out very shortly for like a year now.
Oh, right.
They just keep getting set back by a month or two at a time.
Alright.
It'll definitely be interesting once we get those controllers though, because Garsh has ordered a pair. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens when we give him light controllers. What, you know,
Yeah, not Index.
will he be able to improve really fast?
But here we go for cooling tech.
Nice calm intro, and Garsh is ahead.
Yeah. I had a funny feeling that Garsh would actually like this map.
Yeah, this looks like a good map for Garsh. And remember, this is Cerret's pick, not Garsh's.
Yeah, so this might have been a poor choice for Cerret. Unless Cerret wanted a challenge. Who knows?
I doubt it. I reckon he wants the clean sweep, you know? If he could not drop a map for the entire bracket, that would be insane, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so close now.
Oh my god. It is equal right now. But
We're seeing it again.
Cerret really struggled in that section.
Wow.
Cerret dropped like 0.1 pretty much instantly. But Garsh does this
It's
exact
so
same,
close.
and now it's Cerret's advantage. And it's so close.
This is insane.
It, both players
There's
are
like
just
no
so
difference.
consistent.
There's like no difference right
Garsh
now.
just took in the lead advantage again, but it's just they're both basically on a 0.4 difference and are just holding that.
Garsh is ahead, just a little bit.
Yeah, Garsh is holding ever so slightly.
So it seems that the slower sections here, the slow attack favors Garsh.
No, Garsh!
But he picks up a miss. Oh no.
That's it. Unless Cerret misses, I think that might be it. It's over.
He doesn't have his replay. He used it on the first map.
It's there.
If Cerret doesn't miss now, that's GG.
And there's such little of the map left. I honestly don't see it happening. Oh, it was such a close match. But then it...
Wow, you hate to see it.
But it does
Yeah.
hit up into a slightly faster section, but I don't think that will make a difference.
If anything, the fast wide section is in Cerret's favor, as we saw from the
And
previous
that's
map.
it. It's over.
There we go.
Cerret
Yeah.
will win the map. Clean sweep of Garsh. He will go straight through to the grand finals with the winner's advantage.
Man, you really hate to see those kind of misses.
Oh, that was so painful to watch, honestly. I genuinely thought Garsh might have had a shot there, and I think he would have won it if he didn't have that miss.
Potentially. We can take a look at the exact difference.
Yeah, so
So,
you know,
Yeah,
I think it would have
yeah.
been basically the exact same.
no,
Probably
Garsh was,
slightly advantaged as Garsh.
Garsh was out-acking by 400 points. If he hadn't missed there, he probably would have taken it.
Feels bad, man. Well, good luck to Garsh down in the losers finals. He will most certainly need that.
A well-deserved win from Cerret there. Let's,
Absolute domination from Cerret as per normal.
incredible player.
Yeah. And that will be that. So we will be moving on to the losers bracket to watch the loser semis and the loser finals, which will be interesting to watch. I'm waiting to see what's the result of the Coolpick versus Gustav match. So Coolpick is winning 2-1 over
2-1.
Gustav right now.
Okay, so I predicted 3-1, right? If he wins
Yeah.
this next map, I'll be bam. So I think we'll swap over and have a look at their match, actually.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything goes fine. Okay, there we go. And it does look like, yep, they're going on to Vicious Heroism.
Which is Coolpick's pick.
Yep.
And then you know what the tiebreaker is? It's the cooling map.
Oh. Oh.
I kind of want to be wrong. I kind of want to see the cooling map again.
But here we go for Vicious Heroism. Stream sync hasn't been enabled because it wasn't expected to be on stream. But here we go. Coolpick does take up a slight advantage at the beginning with a 0.2 difference.
Do we know if replays have been used yet?
I will quickly look that up. Okay, yep, so it doesn't... Alright.
So it seems no replays have been used yet.
Yeah, so no replays have been used, so... This is probably going to be one of the closest matches we've seen. Both players holding about 0.3 difference, Coolpick in advantage. And bear in mind, this is the long version of Vicious Heroism. I mean, it just constantly keeps going non-stop. Gustav and Coolpick basically holding the same mic throughout this entire song, although Coolpick is dropping slightly.
He's just slightly ahead at the minute. If he can, you know, maintain the full combo, then he should have this one in the bag.
Yeah, I think he'll have no issues. As long as he gets the FC here. But oh, and I think he doesn't need the FC as Gustav does miss there, unfortunately. So Coolpick could probably get away with one miss, realistically, at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Possibly even two.
Yeah, I think he would be
He has
able to
a
get away with two.
Good AC advantage here.
But to be honest, I think a replay will be called here.
Probably. I mean, what has Gustav got to lose, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
This is the very end of the map. Coolpick's still holding FC. Will he hold it through this? Yes.
I mean, it just keeps going non-stop, but it's very approaching the near end. Gustav is climbing back up to 96.6. Just about holding around that region. Coolpick climbs to the 97s again.
This is insane AC at the speed.
Yeah, it's such good act, especially with some of those wide-angled swings. That's really impressive, and that is the end of the map. With about a 0.4 difference, Coolpick does take the win here.
He will not be missing a single note, which gives him a 7,000 point lead.
Yeah, big advantage, and that's a 7,103 point difference.
Yep. So if you take into account the 4,000 for that miss from Gustav, he's still behind by 3,100 in AC.
That's a lot to try and recuperate. So honestly, realistically, I don't know if Gustav can take the win if he does replay, but I'm sure he will replay regardless.
He doesn't really have anything to lose here, so I'd be surprised if he didn't. Oh, it looks like he's not calling it.
Is he not calling it?
I guess it goes to Coolpick. 3-1. There we go. My prediction was correct, but unfortunately, we don't get to see the calling map again.
Yeah, very sad, but yeah, good prediction from you. But yeah, that will be that. So that does mean Coolpick will progress to the losers round 6. No, not 6, number 7, and we'll go up against Kira to determine who goes up against Garsh in the losers finals.
This is going to be a match. Coolpick, Kira, both players very good at AC and mid speeds, and then probably Coolpick has a slight advantage on the faster stuff. So I would suspect that they'll ban that way, where Kira will ban the faster stuff and Coolpick will ban the slower stuff, because the slower stuff could probably go either way, and the faster ones are probably in Coolpick's favor. That's what I'd guess. And then, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That'll be an interesting match.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. I do think Kira will probably ban faster, Coolpick ban slower. I think that's how it will go. So, yeah, that will be us. And I believe we still got quite a bit of time till the loser semi-finals.
I mean,
Although,
when the matches all go, 3-0.
yeah, I know exactly. It's just been super fast.
Cerret still has not dropped a map the whole tournament.
Yeah, Cerret is on fire today. And to be honest, he could this might be the first tournament at BSL where he absolutely doesn't lose a single match. That will be so impressive if he's able to do that.
I guess we'll find out, but not for another couple matches.
Yeah, I know. That's the advantage Cerret gets as well. He has such a long break. He's got time to recover, practice on the map pool. He's got a lot of flexibility, unlike some others, such as Garsh, Kira, and Coolpick.
So Cerret is, now that he's in the finals, he's only got to worry about Pool 6. Coolpick, Kira, and Garsh are all going to be playing Pool 5 for these two matches, and then Pool 6, right?
Yep, so it will be Pool 5, and then if they get to Grand Finals, then yes, Pool 6.
So Cerret can spend this time, if he wants to, playing through the Pool 6 ones, making sure that he's solid on those, while the other three have to be playing in the losers bracket, right?
Yeah, definitely. But we do move on to another new map pool. Actually, no, we don't. We're still in Pool 5, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, this one's going to be Pool 5.
Yeah.
And then we'll move to Pool 6 for the finals.
Yeah, definitely.
And I might add, Pool 6 is 4 maps larger, because the final is going to be a best of 7. Yeah.
Yeah, best of 7. And I mean, I'm just having a quick look at some of the maps in, just the Pool 6, and there's a lot of crazy maps here. Some really good jammers.
Quite the range. We could see anything depending on what the players want to play, We've got lots of mid speeds, got lots of speed. There's 2 tack maps. It depends entirely on the picks and bans what we're going to see.
It could go in any way, shape, or form, really, which will be very interesting to say the least.
What are you thinking about this Coolpick Kira match that's coming up?
Honestly, I think it could go either way, but it's very high pressure for both players, as none of them have made it this far before ever in the BSL. And knowing that the 3rd place badge is up for stakes, that's a lot of pressure.
So the loser of this does not get a badge, and they don't get anything from the prize pool. And the winner will get at least the 3rd place badge. They can always, go up and win the whole thing if they can pull it off. And they're guaranteed to get some money from the prize pool.
Yeah. So it's a lot of pressure, so I'm kind of interested. Will Kira or Coolpick get affected by that pressure? That's probably the question I have, really.
Both of them have taken part in a number of tournaments, but I think Coolpick probably has more tournament experience.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. I do think I've seen Coolpick appear in many more tournaments. Yeah, like they've played in every single BSL season and reached the playoffs.
So it'll be interesting to see if that extra experience comes in handy in this match.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I mean, Kira, this is just their first time in the BSL, from what I can see, so it's gonna be tough for Kira.
Yeah, I don't think I saw Kira last season.
Yeah,
he was
I don't
definitely around in the community, but I didn't think he took part.
Yeah, I think they were just kind of getting involved with the community at that point, and then started to really get into it. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that will go. And I mean, it's also like Coolpick does already have a couple of Score Saber badges, so I think a BSL one is probably the next one they're hunting.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I think we're just... Yeah, our next match is meant to start at 8:30. No, sorry. It's 10 to 8. But obviously, I'm hoping we can get there quite soon.
We might be able to start the next one early.
Yeah, I think we should be able to, as long as Cornier and all the players are there quite early. Alright, so we're just waiting for Kira to get a response, if they will be able to come in early. So fingers crossed they do respond and we can get that match underway. Right.
We are.
Yep.
So...
Yep. So, yep, we are going to be getting underway quite shortly. It does look like Kira has basically said, yep, I'm happy to go ahead, so we're just going to wait for them to join the tournament waiting room, and then the coordinator will pull the 2 players in, and hopefully we'll get started fairly shortly. We are. You know, I've never seen a Beat Saber tournament run this early before.
It's true.
You know, I never thought a tournament could run this early in my life.
Last season even didn't run. It was just slightly behind, I think. This season we seem to be having no problem.
Yeah, because everyone keeps 3-0ing each other.
I might have to adjust the match durations to reduce the downtime.
I think, to be honest, I think the match durations are fine. They're fine as long as there's actually like at least a 3-1 or a 3-2 scenario. But it's just everyone's been 3-0ing each other.
Right, yeah.
I think it's just been that reason. I mean, the Garsh and Cerret match, that just went by in an instant, really.
It could have been so much longer.
I know, I was hoping for it to be a bit longer.
But, you know, Garsh could have won Cerret's pick there, and then it was on to Garsh's pick, and, you know, who knows how that could have gone. But then we had that miss, and...
Yeah, that cost everything, really.
Yeah.
I think that would have been... Honestly, I think that would have been a 3-1 if the miss didn't occur, I think. personally. But unfortunately,
So you're saying that Cerret would have won on Garsh's next pick?
I think so. But hey ho, I think we are about to slide into an ad though.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna quickly watch an ad,
Yeah.
and then we'll be heading into the next match.
And we will be swapping casters, and you guys will be joined by Geo and Ixon for the remainder of this tournament.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Very well. How are you doing? Did
I'm
you see that?
Very, very fine.
That
Really
slick caster.
Matches.
Did you see that very slick caster switch up?
Yeah, it was
during the
really,
ad?
really sick. I mean, I didn't see it, but
Imagine
I
that.
was part of it. So, might be even better.
All right, all right. Are you ready for the rest of tonight, man?
I'm
be
not sure I'm ready, but we are going to be ready. We don't really have a choice in that matter. Because the upcoming matches, especially the one we are going to see right now, I think is going to be really, really good.
Yes, this one is actually of all the ones that are coming, considering that we've already seen Garsh versus Cerret right now. Of all the things that are coming, is probably the closest and the most exciting, and it's the one that I've been waiting the most, other than Kira versus Bizzy. And the 4 players remaining. By the way, they're going to picks and bans right now. Oh my god, this is going so fast. Everything is so fast today. All right. Let me actually switch to picks and bans right now. Here they are. So, we see that Coolpick is banning New World, and that Kira is banning Mr. Little Heart's Adventure. Okay, so everything is going so
the slowest and the fastest map just
Yes.
has been banned.
Exactly. Okay, so exactly how Rocker and Connor were saying before. The strategies are the following. Coolpick is trying to ban the slower stuff because he knows that Kira is very competent at that speed. Actually becomes a toss-up between the two. While Kira is very, very good at speed, Coolpick is arguably more comfortable and overall better at it, and definitely has the advantage there. While on lower speed, I think it's more of a toss-up. If I had to say my favorite between the two, I think Coolpick has an edge overall, but
I would agree with that.
Not much of an edge. Like
Honestly, I think
to-
I think the map pools are starting to work against Kira here because he's like probably one of the best, if not the best, mid-speed players of pretty much all time at the moment. The map pools are really, really fast. We have I think one mid-speed map and it has been banned, and the rest is basically above mid-speed. You're looking at more balanced maps or quite fast mid-speed maps. So that's that's probably a problem for his speed limit, and I think Coolpick simply has a slightly higher speed limit.
All right.
starting out with lowermost revolt. We kinda looked over most of the other picks and bans. Kira banned Machine Gun, then Coolpick banned Bloodgrove, Black Lolita, and I'm gonna go over the rest after this match because I don't want to miss the beginning.
Yeah, we're
Lord.
so fast. Everything is going so fast.
The maps are gonna be fast as well. There we go, the first match starting.
Yeah, the map
out.
is very short, by the way.
Indeed, only 2 minutes.
Great, I'm relying on you because I'm having a problem with my overlay. Let's go.
All right. I mean, the map is pretty much just starting. Not too much going on so far. Kira is ahead in accuracy. But honestly, like with all these white patterns, the windows that we are seeing, things might change up quickly. So far, Kira is looking kind of stable at that 97.4. So let's see.
Interestingly enough, I think at the very beginning, Coolpick had the advantage. So maybe at that slower beginning was favoring him.
Actually, I think Kira was still higher. I think Kira was almost holding a 98 there.
Yeah.
But let's be real. Like the difference is not that big. 0.1%. That can change with one pattern. You know, just one weird stream, and you're basically, you know, you've switched places. Right, halfway point already passed, and we are seeing those weird, I'm just gonna call them weird streams, where you basically have like pseudo inline blocks. Yeah. Both players dropping off in accuracy. Pretty much like the drop off is pretty much equal. Difference is still 0.1%. Kira still looking ahead here.
Kira really confident. Wow. I mean, it is his pick, but man. This is way more than I expected. I thought it was going to be more of a toss-up. Wow.
I mean, like, Kira's score currently is pretty cracked, you know? The top score is Cerret with a 97.39.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, he's really close to that.
He's doing way better. But Coolpick missed.
But it wouldn't have made a difference, honestly. Kira was ahead. Kira
it wouldn't have. Kira just did better than Cerret did in his match like a few minutes ago.
Yeah,
just to put it in perspective.
Really good score.
And he did 0.3 better than Garsh. I mean, that's a gamer score right there.
That is absolutely, definitely very, very good pick by Kira. He actually did really, really well. Just looking at the scores, at the top scores, all that were like done in the tourney, I think the only score that is kind of better is like his own that he did an hour ago, probably for practicing. Except like for Cerret's score, obviously. But like as I said, you know, this is very well done and a good pick, and that means that we are switching to Vicious Heroism. I didn't hear whether or not Coolpick wants to replay, but I would be surprised. No,
I don't think so. Honestly, that was very, very convincingly in Kira's favor. But to be honest, like Garsh did replay with a similar difference in act before, but it was a bad call in my opinion. Like we could see that he did have a better score before, but that 0.3 difference is a lot.
It can happen, but you know it's like not guaranteed, and. You know, if it's not your pick, it might not be like wise to do it. So, StreamSync kinda said that Coolpick is green now, so
yeah,
we kinda gotta live with the green.
Interesting. Also, we gotta live with quite a lot of delay because I cannot see his scores yet, so it means that he probably hasn't started yet.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
Well, that's very unfortunate. It's going to be very hard to say who's ahead now, because this is a pretty, like, very varied map. So I expect Act to go up and down a lot. That said,
we'll probably see Coolpick play this afterwards. I think it's probably smart to just like not have that green in the focus anymore, so that we can actually look at the pristine swings from Kira.
Yeah, there we go.
Watching players who are as good as like Kira, Coolpick, or like Cerret, Garsh, you know, Matty, whatever. Like we have so many good players right now. Like I'm probably forgetting like 5, but like their swings, they almost look like they're homing. It's so satisfying.
Yeah. Also, like before, very similar swings between Kira and Coolpick. Both.
I mean, I didn't
well.
look earlier, so you know, right now Coolpick is still green, so it's hard to tell for me. But Kira is still at that 97%.
Yeah. Luckily, this is not an extremely long map. It's 3 minutes. It's not the shortest, but it's not the longest. So if Coolpick has to play by himself later on, it's okay. By the way, keeping that 97, how do they do it?
I have no idea. So currently, you know, to just give everyone a small perspective, Coolpick played this 20 minutes ago and got a 96.99%. So currently, Kira is above Coolpick's score that he made like 20 minutes ago.
And let's remember, this is his pick.
That is his pick, indeed. Kira's really bringing it home right now.
Pick, nonetheless.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Coolpick is still green. I would have expected his like game to kind of reset at this point.
Yeah, TA just gave up, I believe.
Yeah, probably also not possible to pull him out because it would pull Kira out as well. So he's just gonna spend his time in the green and then play on his own later.
But it's not looking good for Coolpick, honestly. Like in this last part, Kira is dropping because it's very fast, and okay, but he still kept that 97.0. 96.9.
It's actually the exact same percentage as Coolpick's score.
Oh my god!
It's the same percentage, 96.9.
Rush to see who won by how many points. It's exactly.
I think Kira is ahead. The score apparently didn't submit. But okay. Kira is ahead by like 100. No, like by like 20 points, something. By 50 points. 50 points from Coolpick's PB. So Coolpick needs to improve his PB by a bit.
Well, you know what? If I was Coolpick now, going in afterwards, knowing that he has to get better PB, like that's some nerves there. I mean,
it's also good motivation though, because usually, you know.
I guess
I'm not like, it really depends on like on the player, I guess, but for me it would be more motivating, you know, because usually if you get a score, unless it's a god run, you can do a little bit better, and now you really have the incentive to do it.
I would be terrified though, considering it's his pick too. And he's scary. Already one under.
It's definitely scary.
By the way, Kira absolutely showing up today. Oh my god! Like I did not expect to see such an early lead. Talking about the previous map, of course, which it was his pick, so we don't know yet how it's gonna go with this one. But my god, if Coolpick PBs, like I can't imagine him PBing by too much. I guess so. It's gonna be close either way, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that. So
also one miss and it's all over.
Yeah, you can't miss unless the score is with a miss. But I don't think so, honestly. Like getting a 97 on this with a miss would be insanity.
Yeah, I mean, all right, it's Coolpick, so I would believe it if you told me it's true, but I don't think so.
Yeah, we'll see. You know,
we'll see.
The map has loaded in and.
Oh my lord, Kira, what is he doing?
I'm not sure.
What is he doing? No, I'm talking in this tournament in general.
Oh, okay. He's just being Kira, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Coolpick has started. And remember, he needs to beat 96.99. So if he has a 97, he wins.
And for now, he's keeping it, but it gets way faster than this.
It gets faster. Like the ending is probably like the most significant part in this. We've seen Kira
drop 0.1 on the ending.
But I think Kira was a little bit higher at this point. I think he had like a 97.2. I'm not 100% sure though.
Ooh, that's a big drop.
That is quite the big drop.
It's a big drop. I thought he missed for a second, but I think he just missed the timing or something. He must have underswung
Yeah,
something.
if you like underswing or even like get like a shit cut on a stack or a whole slider or like one of these side towers, that can just like ruin your score
Absolutely.
very, very quickly.
Especially when you're around the 97, which is the higher your score, the more fragile it is, right?
Yeah,
Everything
that's
can go
true.
wrong. Of course, you know the best since you're such a good player. So you know that one wrong swing, it's a dead man.
You have no idea how much I had issues like that on Truex. You only have like 70 blocks or something, and you hit one block and get a 110,
Yeah.
and the entire run is just ruined. It's
completely
nerve-wracking. And you know, like singular blocks are not quite as important at this speed because you have a lot more blocks to catch back up. But usually if you get like one misread and you don't miss, you usually get a lot of non-optimal cuts.
Okay.
And-
So Coolpick is actually climbing in the faster parts. He's actually going up there again. Maybe he can fix his mistake. I believe.
Yeah,
It's possible. Look at
it's
it.
possible. It's
It's
possible.
96.98. He's actually going up again. That's insane.
It is really close now. So
He's been
the
climbing in
question
the
is,
faster parts.
can he keep this up?
Can he keep this up? It's down to the last fast part. Come on. Believe.
Okay, he dropped below again, but it is really, really
Dropped
close.
a little bit below.
There is not a lot of room
Those-
here.
Those sucks. He does scale at the speed
He
way
is
better than
at the
Kira,
exact
but
same
he's going
percentage.
back. He's going back again. Let's go.
We have
This
only
is
10
so
seconds
close.
left. There's not much time.
A bit of a drop there.
Ooh, it looks like he's not quite gonna make it.
Yeah,
Doing
he's
these
dropping
crossovers.
more. This last part is actually way too fast. And that doesn't do it.
Really
Very
close
close.
performance against, but Kira in the end
Even-
taking it home.
Arguably worthy of a replay. But still very dangerous. But if not here, when, honestly? I would go for a replay here. Man, oh man. That's very, very close. And that puts Coolpick in a tough, tough position now.
Yeah, losing on his
Let's go back
own
to-
pick. That's
To the main screen.
like
we go.
that's not something you want to have. You know, you want to win your own picks.
Okay, I'm waiting to hear in if he wants to replay. Listening in.
Considering whether or not to replay.
Everybody's on the edge of their seats. Is he gonna replay?
All right, if I caught that correctly, we are not seeing a replay here.
No, I don't think so. I don't know, man. That's a weird choice.
I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to say, right? The next map is also going to be his pick. We are seeing Knight of Knights now.
Yeah. This
So-
is Coolpick's pick again. This is 360 BPM stamina actually.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah, that's faster, and honestly, like, this is in Coolpick's favor for sure. But at this point, I'm not even sure. Kira has been dropping some bombs in this last tournament, like all over the place.
Yeah, Kira's like, he's just an insanely good player, and it shows in tourneys like this, right? You know, so I knew that Kira was, you know, I said it before, yeah, on mid speed he's kind of like unbeatable, but I did expect Coolpick to actually like take maps like Vicious Heroism. I would have actually,
Honestly,
I would have bet on Coolpick there.
I would have bet on Coolpick on most things, in all honesty. It's true that I know Coolpick as a player more than Kira, and I know Kira is a god, but I had no idea it was that much of a god. It's so versatile.
It's
Like, I
actually
thought of
insane.
Kira
He was definitely looked over when it came to the US roster for the World Cup.
100%.
You know, like all the ACT players, you know, because we know Kira, were really surprised to not see him in there. But in the end, you know, it was good for the other teams because,
Absolutely.
you know, having Kira in there as well would have been just like complete destruction for everybody.
I remember, especially if I remember correctly, I don't wanna smear it, but I remember Rocker saying, "Oh, Cerret says Kira was asked to join the team." Maybe.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so
that's
all right. So it was not a look over. That's honestly good to hear.
Yeah, imagine.
I mean, it's difficult. The US has a lot of players, right? You know.
I mean, honestly,
one.
it's you only have the embarrassment of the choice there. Like,
are you gonna pick the best player or the other best player? Your choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, getting started with the map. This time, StreamSync actually working.
good to know.
So let's see how this is gonna work.
All right.
Currently, very
Right off
very
the bat.
close.
Yeah, pretty close.
And both players dropping a whole percent when the jumps start.
I mean, it makes sense. Those are pretty fast.
They are quite fast, but Kira is still ahead.
Kira's
Even
still
at this
ahead.
speed.
I'm so impressed.
Kira is actually ridiculous. Like,
He is going down faster than Coolpick. Coolpick is actually like closing the gap a little bit. Ooh, and Kira
two misses. 2 misses at once. That's a lot.
2 misses at once. That's quite important.
Yeah, that brings him down a whole percentage. He's gonna start climbing again, obviously, but still. That might have just, like,
2 misses,
sealed
like,
his deal.
Sure, he was ahead, but not that by much. Like, I don't think he can survive 1 miss, let alone 2. So I think all eyes on Coolpick now to see if he misses.
I think what's also important...
No, more
I'm
misses from Kira. He's down to
Oh,
6
boy.
misses. Ooh, yeah.
I didn't quite look
that's
what
game
happened
over.
there, honestly.
I think, like, he completely missed a diagonal.
I wonder if this is like, and just as I wanted to say it, Josh says it in chat, maybe this is like a stamina issue, you know? This is like pretty stamina draining.
You reckon? I mean...
It could be, honestly.
I don't know if, because I'm basing myself on rank at this point. Like, Kira has a high enough rank that he can do speed, like even way more than this. And at this point, it's only a question if does he pause a lot in ranked plays?
Yeah, this is the thing, right? If you don't pause, your rank will be automatically be a little bit lower than what it would be if you paused. But if you are pausing, your rank doesn't really represent your tourney skill too much. Meanwhile, Coolpick is still holding that FC, has dropped off in accuracy. I do feel like I can see a little bit of straining in his swings now. They don't look quite as clean anymore. It really is. Really is.
But
meanwhile, Kira picked up more misses, 2 more misses.
Kira, at this point, I believe what you guys were saying makes total sense. You can totally see getting tired.
Only 20 seconds left in the map. More misses for Kira, completely missed timing there. On the left hand. Oh, there were even more misses, yeah. That's...
Yeah, this is...
Coolpick just lying down. But he actually FC'd. He actually FC'd. So that's actually like a
oh
very,
my
very
god,
good
at what
performance.
cost? If Kira calls a replay, that's just
Honestly,
just to
if
spite.
I were Coolpick, I wouldn't play. I would probably not play. I would preserve my stamina.
Oh, of course not. Yeah, 100%. Like I wouldn't play. I'm positive he doesn't call a replay, and he doesn't. Okay, it's well, that's a good choice for sure for a map. This is a convincing victory for sure. I'm
Definitely very well
positive that Kira can combo it and full combo it 100%. Like stamina issues aside, like he can do it, but maybe not as consistently.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't risk it. I mean, every map is a match point for Kira right now, and that map was like, it was obviously not in his comfort zone anymore.
All right, and it's time for another very long map. Actually, I think the longest of this map pool, the world revolving.
Damn, almost 7 minutes.
Yep, 6 minutes 39 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a ride, and it's Kira's pick. It's a pretty standard map, honestly speaking. Some interesting horizontality, especially at the beginning, and you have to pay attention to some bomb resets, but nothing major. The last part, like the ending, is definitely the hardest and fastest part of the map. And it's very long, so you can expect a few misses just by chance, not because it's particularly hard. But let's see. I think Kira has the advantage at this point. Now that we've seen his act, I think he got this.
It depends, you know, long map. You could just run into stamina issues, especially like if the ending is the most difficult part. If you don't have the energy to play it properly.
It's not as like relentless as the last map. There are a few pauses, like it's more manageable. It's long, so you are right, but
I think it crashed. I think they will have to restart the game again. The last time we had these black screens, it meant
everything died.
That everything was gone, and the players needed to restart their games.
And you know what? This is why we are like in front of schedule.
Yeah.
This is literally the reason.
Yeah, we have time for crashes and witness, which is good. There we go. Health and safety warning. At least for Coolpick.
Be safe, everybody.
Be very safe.
Be safe, everybody. Read the warning very carefully every time you launch the game.
It changed in the new update, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Also, when you reinstall the game, now there's a long contract that you have to scroll through and accept, which is
I noticed that. I updated my game like recently because I wanted to have normal colors on the BTS platform again, and I was very surprised that I had to like accept. I don't know. I didn't really read it because, you know, who does, but I was surprised that I had to accept something. So yeah.
It's interesting how both players are watching on their right at the moment, not watching in the front at all. What are they looking at? Yeah. Let's see.
Right. Coolpick getting... Oh, is he not gonna start a map? Apparently he's not gonna start a map.
It's possible that
directly into TA.
Alright. I think he was going to test run maybe, like some warming up on the map, but it's too late.
Yeah.
They're gonna start right in a second.
Man, I still can't get over that this map is almost 7 minutes long. That is like that is a long map.
It is quite substantial.
Right. Trying stream sync again. Hopefully it is not caused by the map.
Honestly speaking, though, in the same map pool, there's the Cerret's machine gun, which is a bit shorter. It's 5 minutes 27, but I think it's way heavier.
Yeah, that is also that's also pretty tough. But that one was, I think, banned immediately, right? Was it
Yep,
banned immediately?
Immediately by Kira.
Oh, okay, not immediately,
actually,
but like it was
second ban.
banned.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the QR codes are starting to scare me.
Once again, let's remind everybody this is
Oh,
those are
no.
QR code.
It's not green.
Oh no!
It's not green.
Why are you doing this to me, TA?
I guess the map is just too powerful. It's just too much.
Yeah. Ain't nobody wanna see a 6 minutes 30 map, and so rip. TA is saying no.
The DA just can't handle the raw power of this map. Okay, so considering it crashed twice and for both players, I would assume that the next step would be trying without stream sync.
I guess so, yeah.
Right, both players hopping back into TA.
Mm-hmm.
And this time it will work. You know, I looked into my crystal ball, and the crystal ball said it's gonna work.
That's how like computer science works, right? It's
Definitely, that's
random.
exactly how it works.
You try until it works, and there we go. No stream sync, but it's close enough. Actually,
Yeah,
it's almost perfect.
I was gonna say this is really good.
All right. And the beginning really doesn't matter on this map. It's so long that and it gets way faster than this. So even though they're head-to-head now with Kira with a slight advantage, let's see how it turns out.
Yeah,
now.
they're already dropping off. Like Kira was almost holding a 99 at the beginning, which is like not really surprising that didn't last too long.
What do you mean? This is totally 99able.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're joking about it. Just you wait like 1 or 2 years. Some madman is gonna 99 maps like this. Like, just seeing both, they're really head to head here, both holding that 97.4. But just seeing them like
pulling ahead by a hair now.
Yeah, Coolpick actually dropped off quite a bit here. I think one of these side swings are not quite fitting for his swing style.
This is such a long map with a lot of notes that I think even a miss from either, depending on their AC advantage, could be like acceptable. Not at the moment, of course, because they're too close. But if Kira pulls ahead like consistently as he's doing right now, maybe.
Oh, almost getting tripped up by those bomb resets. Kira almost reset one more time. That was really scary.
Oh my god, you see that that upswing? That was like a total clutch.
That was really, really clutch. Both players still really close. Difference only like 0.2%.
But remember, the more we go in, 0.2 starts to become a big number.
That's true, and Coolpick is actually dropping quite a bit.
Oh my god, Kira is insane.
Kira is very insane. And it looks good for him. You know, I want to remind everybody, this is a match point for Kira. If he wins this, he takes basically the entire match.
There's the replay, but
There is the replay, that is true. But
EFC with the 0.2% ahead, like a replay would be in desperation for Coolpick. Like, you don't get 0.2% better with an FC, like one after the other on a map so long.
on a 7-minute map. Like, the thing is, you know, if it was like 2 minutes, you might just pop off. But over like 7 minutes, your accuracy will equal out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like big numbers rule, right? You might PB by 0.02, 0.03, but 0.2, no way.
I mean, it's no longer 0.2 because Kira dropped and Coolpick was gaining accuracy.
Yeah,
so
actually,
we are back to 0.1 now.
I think Coolpick excels more when the map gets wider, I noticed.
That might be true. I also wonder if he maybe has like this thing where he learns to play the maps as he plays them. You know, just getting used to the patterns and stuff like that.
He gets the download.
Basically, is downloading the map as he plays it. Because the patterns are similar, right?
By the way, if you have the leaderboard at hand, can you tell me how they place on it, if they played it before?
Currently, Kira would be number 3. Cerret has a 97.62 on it currently, top score. Then Garsh 97.58, and then Gustav with a 97.3.
I believe they set those. Can you tell me the dates of those first two?
The date is today, 47 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly. They just set those number 1 and number 2 during the match before.
So both players basically directly below Garsh here.
Yeah.
And ahead of Gustav, so
the caliber
holding
of these players.
number 3 and 4 now on the map, basically. And both are gaining accuracy. The difference is getting smaller again.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, I think Coolpick is actually getting better ac on these lower parts.
All right.
Really up on there. They're both so perfect on that speed.
They are doing really well. There's only like 1.5 minutes left. I mean, I'm saying only, that's still quite a bit of map, but
their 5 seconds accuracy on this part, it's above 98 for both.
both actually rising quite a bit.
Yeah.
Kira actually reaching that 97.5 during that part, but it's getting faster again. So I'm assuming both are going to drop a little bit.
Hardest part.
It seems like I'm assuming wrong. They don't care. They're just holding the accuracy now.
Yeah, the map gets harder, but they don't notice it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they're like, you know, they just don't... They don't care about difficulty spikes.
They don't care.
Kira still trying to hold that 97.5. Coolpick
It's
still
getting smaller,
0.1 below.
as the map gets faster, the gap is closing up.
Kira is dropping a little bit.
Is this enough? Yeah. Quite significantly. So is Coolpick, but it's slower. Actually, not that slower though.
No, it's quite similar actually. That might be a delay thing actually. You know, this part is like that part is pretty difficult, and it ends with a difference of 0.1%. Exactly. And now the question is Coolpick gonna replay? Is Coolpick gonna replay and try to beat that ridiculous score by Kira?
Like as close as it sounds, that is not like that's not an unthinkable gap. Like Coolpick can do it, but Kira can also get a better score. Especially now that he's seen the bomb resets, he's ready for them. You know. No replay.
No replay, all right. That is honestly it makes sense in my opinion because like Kira did full combo, and Coolpick full combo, and over 7 minutes, you know, your accuracy is not gonna improve that much by a second run. So big GGs to Kira for a ridiculously good performance. Big GGs to Coolpick as well.
My God, like and you know what? In a few seconds, in a few minutes, we're gonna see Kira go against Garsh now, and using the same map pool. And you know what? In lowermost revolves, Kira actually got a better score than Garsh before. Like actually got a better score than Cerret, I believe.
Yeah, that score was like that was insane. That was an actual insanity run. So,
Listen, I'm not gonna say that Kira is the the favorite against Garsh. Nobody is the favorite against Garsh unless you are Cerret. That's the only person that has the advantage against Garsh. Period. But I'm not counting Kira out immediately because Kira has not done anything in this tournament except prove me wrong over and over again without fail.
yeah, Kira is just basically every time he plays, he's just surprising. You know, there was this one map only where he missed a lot, where we could just, you know, you could see that, you know, it was a little bit out of his comfort zone, but as soon as he can play a map like competently, he's just insane. And
Yes.
being able to beat someone like Coolpick, and let's be real, Coolpick is like still, even with a global rank of 33, he's not like 33 from a general skill perspective. He's like way higher because he's extremely balanced. He can do anything.
Yeah, I believe so. I remember when in the Spring Cup was Winter Cup 2020, I believe. Yes. No, actually, it was Spring Cup 2021. Yes. We saw Coolpick, which had a rank over like back then because he didn't play much rank. He had like rank 97 or something, and came in and destroyed everybody.
Yeah.
He's always underranked compared to his skill level, I believe. But it's because, as you said, he's extremely well balanced.
Yeah, good balance is something that gets overlooked for tourneys. Because like you always have this, right? You have always like Garsh and Cerret, and then like people like Ceska, the Hello, whatever, right? Like they are just really, really good. Everyone knows that they're insanely good. But then you have like players who are really good at accuracy, at mid speed, at high mid speed and stuff like that. And somehow they just win against way higher ranked players. And the reason for that is because map pools are usually not just speed. And Score Saber kinda rewards that.
Oh yeah, Score Saber, as we all know, is very skewed towards speed for sure, and speed hack especially. But as you said, there are some players that just don't care about all of that, and of course, some people have their specialty. For example, Kira, as we saw, can do speed, but is way better at these kinds of speeds. And then you have people like Bizzy, for example, who I think just excels at everything he does. He has some ground to cover when it comes to higher speeds, but from true hack up to like very heavy mid speeds and speed in general, he's a god. And there are some players like that. And I think the perfect like specimen in that category is Garsh. Garsh is perfect all the way around. Garsh is the perfect player.
Garsh is actually also like ridiculously balanced. That's true.
Exactly.
I still remember back in the day, you know, it's been a while now, but when the accuracy league was happening, I think that's like, is it? When was that even? Was it like 1.5 years ago? Was it even 2 years ago? I don't even know. Like time is like, I don't know. I can't do time, but Garsh participated there and actually like came in second, even though he never played like accuracy actively.
Yeah.
And I was just like so surprised.
That.
He just came out of nowhere. It was like, okay, I'm good at act now, and he only lost to Coolpick. You know, that was I think that was the only game he lost, which is kind of insane. So, you know, I feel you when you say that Garsh is kind of a perfect player. He is indeed quite good.
That said, I believe that Kira can get at least a map off of him. Based on
I believe so too. Yes.
I'm not saying he's gonna for sure, but he can. And of course, the thing is, this map, like this map pool, has a lot of speed too, as we've seen before. Even like Kira doesn't necessarily scale as well up there. Definitely not as well as Garsh. Like, of course, Kira, as we said, can do speed, of course, but Garsh is the second best speed player in the world. So I don't think he has, honestly, any chance of getting speed off of Garsh. But on stuff like lowermost revolts, absolutely. On stuff like Blood Groove, even, maybe. I can see it.
Yeah, you have also like a New World, you know, that is probably also in his favor.
New World is
I mean,
very...
Garsh has bans, so he's probably gonna look into banning one of the maps where Kira is just ridiculously strong on. But he cannot ban every single one of those maps. You know, you have one ban, and then your opponent gets to pick already. Man, I'm really hyped. I always get really hyped when tourneys are progressing and the players are like still kinda going at it. You know, I've been playing for a long time now and they actually still kinda are unrelenting basically. Because they're just that
Yeah,
good.
this tournament, since it's been moving so fast, because everything has been going very well, honestly. Like no major hiccups or anything. The problem with that, which is not a problem actually, but the thing with that is that players have been playing like one round after the other, very quickly. Not a long time to chill and to rest. But I guess a great tournament player is able to endure.
Yeah, I mean, this is also always a thing because like I gotta talk about that again. I forgot which tourney it was honestly, but thinking back about the Accuracy League, simultaneously on the same days there were another tourney going on. I forgot which one it was, but Garsh was also participating in that one, and I think he won. So he basically played like tourneys for the entire weekend, which is like. You know, you gotta be a good tourney player to be able to do that. That is not easy.
Gentlemen. It is not indeed. We have picks and bans, ladies and gentlemen. We have Garsh banning New World. And Kira banning Mr. Little Heart's Adventure. Makes total sense. Again, we're seeing exactly what we saw before.
I was gonna say, is this like the same thing? Are they just like redoing what they did with like Coolpick?
I don't
This
believe
looks
we
very
saw
similar to me.
We saw Lowermost Revolt. Well, it makes sense that Kira is not even counter-picking Garsh. She's just trying to ban what he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Because how do you even counter-pick Garsh?
I mean, you don't.
Big, can you send us the code, please? Okay, thank you. And...
Ooh,
yeah,
the
so
cooling map is the tiebreaker, so we might get some tech actually.
it's the tiebreaker though. Like again,
I said might. I hope so. I definitely hope so.
I really hope he managed to get 2 maps off of Garsh, That would be insane.
That would be
That would
very
be
insane.
Very
Yeah.
exciting.
I want to see that happen.
That tiebreak would be also interesting to watch. However, I think on tech, if he doesn't miss like he did before, Garsh has the upper hand. But we're starting with Lowermost Revolt, which is honestly the map. Okay, and we're going to Lowermost Revolt, which is actually it's not working for me either. Big.
Yeah, we are kind of stuck at the current screen right now. So gotta switch up some
We're-
stuff
we're-
so that we can go to
We're
the
a
main
bit
screen.
stuck- we're a bit stuck on picks and bans, but we'll be there shortly.
Yeah,
what I
we'll
was
be right back, and then we are going to go into lowermost.
Yes, and Lowermost, as I was saying before, I think is the map that Kira could actually win against Garsh, based solely on the fact that he did get quite a better score before, like literally on this tournament compared to Garsh. So I think we have the proof that he can do it, but also Garsh was very sad about his performance on it before, and so he could do way better, I'm sure.
I would assume so too, but the real question is, can he do better than Kira? Or rather, can Kira do better than Garsh? That is the question we will have answered very, very soon.
Yes, also very quickly considering the length of this map.
Indeed, it's very short. There we go, getting into the match.
Less than 2 minutes. Are we gonna see black screens? Please no.
Green is good. It is very green, but it is a good green. There we go. Both players in the match. First map of Garsh versus Kira. So right at the beginning, you can just see that Kira has, I don't know, something, I heard something weird, that's why I stopped talking. But you could just see like Kira's accuracy on super slow parts is like ridiculous.
But also keeping it quite higher even in faster parts so far.
Yeah, he's holding on.
So far, convincingly higher.
This looks like pretty similar to what we saw with Coolpick, honestly.
Or with Garsh and Cerret before.
So currently
Kira
halfway
is
point,
showing up.
almost at least.
I'm telling you, this is his play. This is his map.
Yeah, Kira is really good at this map.
He's got it. Oh, 100. Like, he actually got a better score than Cerret once again.
I mean, the map is not yet over, so...
It's not, but...
But he's like... He's, oh, he
97.
missed!
No!
He missed! No, Kira!
No, this
that
is so sad.
Strong run.
Damn it.
That is
Oh my
so
God,
unfortunate.
if
The map
this
is
is
way
not
too
a-
short for him to catch up now.
To be honest, Garsh is actually doing insane on this one. Way better than he did before.
Yeah, but like Kira was like even further ahead.
Yeah,
Which is
way
Really
better.
sad.
Man, if this is not a replay, I'm gonna be so sad. It has to be a replay.
Ah, that is really, really unfortunate for Kira, but you know, he's still dishing out amazing ag here. Just, you know, without comboing, you're not gonna get where you want to be.
Yeah, absolutely impossible. But 97.28, like Kira got 0.1 better before. He can
Let's
do it. He has
Check
to replay.
out the point difference. So the point difference is actually above 4,000 points, but I think Kira probably kind of stopped trying after the miss.
You know what? He showed that he can do better than 97.28. We know he can. He has to do it. Also, if not here, when?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, you gotta win this one, and he can.
And I think he's going to. Replay is called. Yes.
Replay
Go
is called.
Kira, go.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna pretend I'm like not biased about it. I want Kira to take this match.
You don't always have to be unbiased, right? You know, we can do
That's
that.
right. sometimes the better story is the underdog story, and this time Kira is, despite being a god,
Imagine a
He's
god
still
being
the
the
underdog.
underdog.
imagine being Kira and being the underdog. Like, it's almost impossible.
Alright, Stream Sync is trying to
On.
sync the streams again. I'm
on.
always like a little frightened when things take too long. And too long is usually longer than like 5 seconds.
You know what? You jinxed it.
I didn't jinx it, I'm just scared.
Yeah.
Oh no, I jinxed it!
Oh, no, you jinxed it.
No!
God damn it, Ixon.
Oh,
You
I'm
had one job.
sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you are forgiven.
Thank you. That is unfortunate. Oh boy. Yeah, so players are going to restart their games and then gonna go back into it. I do expect the this not be a map problem, considering it did work before, compared
Yeah,
to the
100%.
7-minute map that we had, where it just like consistently like broke.
Yeah. It's fine. By the way, we say it pretty much every tournament, because I think this happened before. But oh my god, Kira's colors in the menus are so pretty. They're so.
It actually
good
gets
looking.
like really, like the color intensifies when he's in the map selection screen.
Yeah. Garsh
We're
is.
quickly starting the map.
It's Garsh. It's not Coolpick. We're done with that one.
You didn't hear anything actually.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't.
I'm just gonna pretend that I never said that, because I never
okay.
did.
Also, don't know
Alright.
if you heard Sammy's microphone there. It's incredible.
So, is this
Oh my
like
god, Garsh missed!
is that this it like the
Missed
try
the
already?
first notes!
It is right.
It is,
I
and
thought
he
like
missed.
because Garsh missed immediately, I was like, no, this is not a real try, because that's like so unlike
Oh my
him.
god. Well, you know what? That's it then. All eyes on Kira, everybody. If he FCs and gets better than 95.28, he wins this. And it's time to check this out.
We know that he can do it. The real question is,
We absolutely know he can.
will he?
97.28. Not 95, sorry. Oh, wow.
And 95 should be easy, honestly.
Yeah.
They could probably
I-
miss like 10 times or something.
I meant to 97.28. Alright, everybody, stop memeing. You go do a 95.28 on this, alright?
I won't. I'm not gonna try. But Kira's doing very well here. I think this run is not quite on the
Yeah.
level that the last one was. The last one was like a 97.6 at this point, I believe, which is
Oh my
kind of
God.
dumb. But this is still really, really strong.
He has to keep it.
He can do it.
If he doesn't drop here, when it gets a bit wider, he's got it.
There's only 20 seconds left.
Still keeping that 97.4. And now it gets wider. It drops a little bit.
It's
With the sliders.
It is enough though. It's enough. He did it.
It is enough.
This
He
is
did it.
enough. And looking at the score difference, like I want to know what happened. Okay, Kira leads by over 5,000 points, so that miss didn't really do anything. But honestly, like if you miss in the beginning and you already have an FC, there's no real
Doesn't matter.
reason to try to improve, right? But Kira actually like being really good as well. Like that was an insane run again, and he actually did it. He took the first match off of Garsh.
Baked, I seem to be unable to go back to the main screen. Okay. Oh, never mind. I did it.
Right. Very
Okay.
intense match already. This means we are going to the next map, which is going to be Night of Nights, picked by Garsh.
And
We
you know
did
what?
see this one
You're right.
before as well.
Did get the map. Sorry, what?
I said that we are going to go to the next map now because like Kira took it, even though they're still kind of stuck in the Lomos Revolt screen. And the next one is going to be Night of Nights.
Yeah. So, Night of Nights is the same map that we saw against Coolpick, where Kira just couldn't keep up with the stamina and the 360 BPM jumps. So I expect this to go in Garsh's favor pretty convincingly, honestly. Unless Garsh like drops it like immensely, I think this is pretty one-sided.
I'm very curious to see if Kira is going to try hard here or if he's just gonna say, you know what, I'm not trying.
Against Coolpick, he just didn't care.
But we are starting.
Or rather, it's not true. He tried against Coolpick, but
he
just
definitely
missed.
tried.
Missed too many times and then gave up pretty much after the few misses. And like Garsh is absolutely unstoppable here. Look at that act.
Absolutely, but honestly, I feel like Kira is not. He's not at his best. Last time he held higher accuracy. Yeah, pretty sure.
I think he's trying to even like. Was he though? Like actually keeping better act? Maybe, but
I think he was. I think right at the end they dropped quite a bit of accuracy, but I might be mistaken. In any case, we can definitely see that Garsh has a very clear advantage here.
Oh yeah, 100%. At this speed, Garsh is, as we said, pretty much unbeatable. And like if Kira can keep up with the speed without a miss, and just as I said it, he missed it. So yeah, Kira is not comfortable with this map. Very stamina heavy, very fast. I'm sure he can FC it, and with a great accuracy as well, because the accuracy is not the problem at all here. It's mainly the stamina and the consistency. But he probably needs a lot of tries and maybe pausing.
Yeah, I think so too.
Garsh doesn't need either of those.
Yeah, Garsh is. I mean, like just looking at the swings, Garsh looks very comfortable actually. Like I feel like he's swinging very comfortably, and meanwhile on Kira's side, if you look at HSV, you're seeing quite a bit of underswing as well. Like it is still very impressive that he's able to like get over a 96% with the miss. That's really good.
I mean, here's the thing: against anybody else who's not like a top contender player and like one of the best players in the world, 96.27 accuracy, even with an FC on this speed, is insane. Like,
absolutely,
it's something that very few people can do. But and that's showing like he's not even full swinging like completely. I think he's trying to save a bit of stamina because he knows he has no choice.
I mean, at this point, saving stamina would be very good, because like he has 7 misses now because he mistimed those jumps, and like with going against Garsh with 7 misses, yeah, you know, he's still playing it, but he could probably just relax now, honestly.
You know, you don't know what's going on the other side. Garsh had a
that is
like,
true.
A crazy, like I don't know.
It would be a
problem
gamble,
and
obviously,
died.
but
maybe he had a huge crash and he died for some reason, like lost complete tracking, and maybe even with 15
I mean,
misses,
in that case, you wouldn't need to play anymore.
Exactly. Like
if everything goes away, but
no, Garsh almost got a 97 on it.
that is a very good score by Garsh.
Oh my god! Do you have the leaderboard at hand?
Yeah, that is a new top score.
Yeah, I was about to say this is the highest score.
Yeah, he beat Cerret's PB by 3,000 points. And that is a 1 week old score. So that was a really powerful performance.
Garsh won just by a little bit there. And you know this is... hold up. Yeah, this is another Garsh pick.
Yes,
The world
and
revolving,
we are
which
back
is
to...
exactly the one we saw before. Except this one, I think Garsh has the upper hand instead of Kira.
7 minutes of, you know, good map and good song. So, you know, what's there to be sad about, right?
Oh, absolutely. This is a banger. The starting act going to Kira's favor, as we expected, honestly. But as we said before, this doesn't matter. This map is very, very long, and there's a lot of time to draw back.
Yeah, or to gain egg. You know, the first 60 nodes are very inconsequential, so it's not really...
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not gonna make or break your run at all.
Kira still
so far it's... Yeah, he's getting high egg. The scores are very, very close. Garsh is ahead by, like, almost nothing, but still a little ahead.
It's back and forth, honestly. At this point, maybe Garsh pulling ahead just a tiny bit, but it's still very early in the run, and as we said before, it gets faster at the end. Ooh, those horizontal parts kind of messed Kira up a bit. Dropped almost 0.1% of accuracy, while Garsh only gained.
Yeah, Garsh went through that way more confidently than Kira was able to. The score difference did like change a little bit. This looks very similar to what we had when Kira played against Coolpick, but like this time it's the other way around. You know, the difference is relatively stable. You know, it's around 0.15%. But it is staying there, which also means that neither can miss.
Do you reckon? Even on a
last
such a long
time
map?
Because last time I looked that up. The difference between the players were 2,000 points, and that was 0.1% as well in the same range. So,
well then,
you know, 0.1% is like a miss is not gonna it's your egg is not gonna save you if you miss. I mean, okay, the score difference went higher as I was like thinking, but
yeah, exactly. Like it looks like it's getting higher. Actually, not now, because on these lower parts, I think Kira is actually better.
I mean, Garsh was acting up like crazy though. He's already at a 97.7 now.
Yeah. Pay attention now to these horizontal jumps. By the way, nobody got like tripped by the bomb resets, which kind of come out of nowhere in this map.
Yeah, this time Kira was also able to know how they go.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing the exact same maps like a few minutes ago against Coolpick. Like exactly the same.
Score difference is getting a little bit bigger. You know, I always want to say Coolpick because it's like the same map as before, but Garsh is staying pretty stable at his 97.65, and Kira dropped off a little bit.
By the way, we didn't mention it, but no matter what, these players right here have already won a badge. And no matter who wins here...
Correct. The badge collector has gained another one, and Kira as well.
Yep.
Look, is that? I think that's the first badge for Kira, isn't it?
Is it? Oh.
It is, yeah.
Oh, wow. Good job. GG. Now it's all about, is it gonna be number 1, number 2, number 3?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that everyone wants that number 1 badge, but for now they are fighting for the number 2 badge, which is also gonna be like quite the achievement.
Last year and a half, kinda, it's been like relegated to a single carrot. Then I know. Time to overthrow the king, you know.
Time to overthrow the game. Grab your pitchforks? What? The pitchforks. And, okay, I'm gonna start talking about the game again. I'm a little embarrassed. What the hell? The score difference. Yes, it is still at a 0.2% more or less.
It absolutely is not enough for a miss at this point, I believe.
Yeah, I think so too. But like Garsh's score is like actually ridiculous. Right
it's
now.
absolutely insane.
It's so
like
good.
once again, do you have the leaderboard at hand? Because I think this is at least 2, if not first.
I mean, Cerret's score that he said an hour ago is a 97.62. So that should give you an idea how good this score currently is. It will probably drop off a little bit.
Yeah, because it gets faster right now. Like at the very end, it gets way faster. It's the ending. But oh my god, 7 and 9 right now.
Yeah,
it's almost
really
7.8. This is absolutely insane. I don't think he can drop that low.
And I just want to say, Kira is also doing really, really well. He's still above his PB currently. So let's see let's see if both players can PB here. You know, I'm expecting some accuracy drops. Both players are actually kind of holding stable right now, which is like so impressive. Like you have these 3 parts after 6 minutes. This is not easy. Let's like not kid ourselves. This is pretty difficult.
Oh, absolutely. 97.75 still from Garsh. Can he keep it above 97.7? It's dropping now with the last few seconds.
Kira's also slightly dropping here on these dots.
71 from Garsh. Come on, keep it. Hold it, buddy.
10 seconds left.
69, 68. I don't think he can keep it. He can't because this
part is really inaccurable.
Forgive me, a 97.68 and takes the #1 spot with a convincing lead.
Very good score. Kira not quite able to hold his act on the end.
What the hell?
Very
Garsh just needed
strong
to warm up. I think he didn't perform as well as he could against Cerret, but he just needed to, refresh a little bit, play a bit longer, get warmed up, and now look at him getting #1s left and right.
Yeah, very good performance. That also means that Vicious Heroism is going to be the match point for Garsh. So if he wins this, he wins the whole match and gets like not a bigger badge, but a better badge. So Kira actually has to he has to win now if he wants to stay.
If badges even got bigger with the position, like Garsh's Score Saber page would be unwatchable. It's already so littered with old badges.
That's actually true, though. It would be nice, though. It would show the important ones more.
Like, position them as you please.
Yeah.
This is Kira's pick, by the way. Vicious Heroism.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle for Kira now, because this map is very difficult.
Yes, and it's fast. Like
it is quite fast.
It's standard speed, like it's nothing incomprehensible or anything. Except maybe the beginning is kind of weird, but other than that, it's very standard speed. Very well mapped, but I don't know. Like it's that kind of speed that is, like, say perfectly rankable, for example. And I mean, Garsh it's his specialty, really.
Yeah, and Kira did miss twice already.
Oh my god.
So, that might have just like sealed the deal, because 2 misses, like I don't think Garsh is gonna miss 3 times, because Garsh is holding higher accuracy. So that's what Kira needs right now. Now the entire power of the match is in Garsh's hands, and we know that he doesn't like missing. Garsh does not like missing.
Oh my god, what kind of accuracy is he keeping? Garsh is playing in creative mode, everybody. What the hell?
He just activated the saber homing.
SMH cheating in tournaments.
But honestly, like if I remember correctly, this is like his accuracy is actually quite similar to what Kira was holding when he played against Coolpick.
Ooh, he went really close to missing there. I saw Garsh like almost bad cutting at the end there.
That is scary.
But he didn't. And he
Yeah,
didn't
if he full combos, he got this. That's what he needs to do. Honestly, he could probably miss like
absolutely.
once.
Like, he can
Like-
probably miss a couple, to be honest.
I like
and-
twice. I think he could probably miss twice. I think his accuracy is a little bit better than what Kira's holding. Oh yeah, it's
1%
definitely. Yeah. I just looked at the average cut. He can probably miss 3 times.
Not even
actually.
close. Like, I'm sorry for Kira, but this is absolutely his reign.
Yeah, Garsh is
By the way, Kira,
absolutely.
just to remind everybody, Kira is getting floored, right? But with 2 misses on this speed, he's keeping a 96.5. With 2 misses, that's the caliber of players we're talking about. That said, this is it. Garsh takes it and secures himself at least a 2nd place badge. And
Yes.
gets another chance to face Cerret.
No more replays.
No more replays.
And congratulations to Kira for his first badge. Getting
Absolutely.
like the first badge being like from BSL is actually kind of ridiculous. But
Yeah, insane.
it is, definitely deserved. So congratulations.
Also, let's take a second. Like, not only he got his first badge in BSL, which is probably the hardest place to get a badge because every God player is gonna participate, and it's like against a single person. So you're gonna go face the best players in the world, and he got to number 3. Not only that, but he got number 3.
Yeah,
I
and like
mean-
I think it's also very important to say that he did not have like easy brackets or something. He faced off
Not
with
at all.
the best, with the absolute best. He did face Garsh, he faced Cerret, he faced Coolpick. It was, I think the match against Matty was like cancelled, right? If I remember correctly. So I was going to say he faced Matty as well, who's like also insanely good.
I'm not sure.
Also, I'm also not quite sure what happened there, but his bracket was difficult, so that was 100% deserved.
In my opinion, Kira by far the MVP of this tournament. Because while Garsh and Cerret, who are going to play to the finals, were kind of expected, to be honest. Like, everybody knew that they are the best tournament players and the best players in the world. Like, everybody knows that. But Kira getting this far, it was like predicted. Especially, I know Rocker told everybody that like Kira had a chance on it. But like coming this far and taking a map from Garsh, taking a convincing victory against Coolpick, I mean, that's insane play. Like, very
Absolutely,
very good
yes.
tournament. Well played. Now, what happens in a bit is that we're gonna see Garsh go against Cerret in the grand finals. And what happens is Garsh already lost against Cerret once. Therefore, he has to win twice. It's gonna be a best out of 5. So the map pool is a bit bigger. It's map pool number 6. And
It's actually best of
if-
7, isn't it?
Yeah,
We just-
sorry. Best.
Yeah, we
best.
just
best
had
out of
best of
7.
5.
Did I say best out of 6? Oh my god! What?
No, you said best of 5.
Okay, best of 5 was this. It's
Yes,
best out of 7. Exactly.
Yeah.
And if Garsh wins, he has to. You run it back and you do it again. If
He
Cerret
has to
wins,
win twice.
yes. If
It is
Cerret
like
wins,
the-
it's.
It's just so like it's very rough. It's like not easy.
It's oh my god! Not only that, but on the same map pool. So meaning that it's not even, you can't use different strategies. You can pretty much, if you do it once, you have to redo it from the back once again. So I think, you know, luck definitely plays a role in these tournaments, but at that point it doesn't anymore. It's the better man wins here.
Yeah.
And
I mean, like, you can learn from the experience and just, you know, maybe a map didn't work out. Maybe your opponent is better at a map that you didn't expect. Or maybe he's, like, worse at certain times, right? That can happen, and you can adjust, but your opponent can do the same. And since the map rules didn't change, the playgrounds are very, very equal.
well,
So it's
what Garsh did right literally a few minutes ago with the lowermost revolt. He got 2 scores that he wasn't happy about against Cerret, and then went back and got a 97.28 against Kira, which wasn't exactly what he wanted. In fact, Kira won that match, that map either. But he improved by 0.28 or something like that, which is a lot.
that is not just a lot. That is actually ridiculous. That is like a ridiculous amount. Just imagine you play a map and then an hour later you're like, nah, I'm gonna like improve by 0.3% now.
0.3% at 97 range.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
With an FC on both sides. Like it's a nonsense. I don't even know how that happens, honestly. I'm not sure.
Well, you know, Garsh is Garsh, I guess.
Garsh being
That's
Garsh.
how it is.
All right.
So I'm really hoping that Garsh is actually fully warmed up now and that he can continue getting these really, really good scores. You know, we saw that the improvement that he got through these map pools was enough to beat Cerret's old tries. So, you know, we might see some very, very close matches here. You know, going against Cerret is always kind of scary. I'm actually, I feel like at this point the players are kind of like, it's probably like a bromance between them. You know, the grand finals are just like their thing that they do together.
Here we are again.
But still, you know, you still want to win. You know, the rivalry is there, and
Yes, it's
definitely
not
scary.
rivalry, but it is rivalry.
Yeah,
And,
good
like,
rivalry is very, very. It's
best
very
kind.
healthy for like
Because
competition and improvement.
Garsh loses, right? Like you need somebody like Garsh who is that close to Cerret to keep him motivated to push the meta forward. Like if there wasn't a player like Garsh around, I don't think Cerret would be as good as he is.
I agree with that. Yes, because like this is also something that I don't know. Like maybe there are people like you kind of compete with, but every time when like your rival gets a skill boost, you will improve as well. Simply because you know it's possible, right? You know, just the knowledge that something is possible, that alone helps you out improving. Which is like, you know, it's a purely a mental thing, but it just helps a lot. And then you just have like this the additional motivation as well. You know, just staying number one when no one else is close is probably kind of boring. So
Yeah. And to be honest, if you go on Score Saber and you look at the leaderboards, it's not like there are a lot of players very close to those top two. It's kind of them alone on the top.
yeah, I think like the PP difference between them was like 40 to 54, like almost a year now. I think Small Fox kinda disturbed like the balance for a while.
Yeah, I
But
remember that.
then Garsh was like, nah, not having it, and kind of went back. But,
Anyway, shall we head to the ad break?
yeah,
and-
you know, the match is going to start. It's going to be amazing. But first, you know, we're gonna have another word from our sponsors. So stay tuned. We will be right back.
This is Troy Baker, and when I'm not making games, I love to play games. I especially love to play VR games. And if you love to play VR games, but you wear glasses, that's a little bit of a problem. Fortunately, the people at VR Wave have come up with a solution. Here's what you do. Go to vr-wave.store. They've got a super easy form you can fill out. You put in your prescription, and they will ship to you, no matter where you are in the world, your very own tailor-made prescription lenses. They do blue light filtering. It's incredible. Works with Quest 2, Reverb, PSVR. Get your own prescription lenses for your VR.
Oh, there we go. We're back, and we're inching closer to the actual match.
Yeah. Getting ready. The players just got moved inside the match room, number 1. Cerret and Garsh ready for their grand final.
The real question is, are we ready for the grand final?
By the way,
I'm not sure.
It's not too late to increase the prize pool if you guys would like to chip in. It's definitely appreciated.
Absolutely. I think is the prize pool. It is linked in the description, actually. You can go into the description and click the prize pool banner. And you can, donate a little bit. It'll go to the players and they will be rewarded for their amazing performance.
I just relinked it in chat.
Or you could, just follow the link that Gio just posted.
Let me check right here. I don't see the streams on yet from the 2 players.
Yeah, but picks and bans are already happening. We already have 2 bans. So things are getting started.
New map pool, everybody. It's map pool 6. There's more maps. There's more speed. And yeah, so let's see. Cerret bans first, and he banned Silentophobia, which is kind of speed tech-ish. Actually, it's one of the tech. It's signed in as tech in the as a label on the website. I think it's kind of speed tech-ish, and it makes sense that Cerret bans it because overall, I think Garsh has a slight of an edge on tech, especially that kind of tech, which is rankable tech-ish stuff. Then Garsh banned Every Time We Touch, which is very, very sad because, jokes aside, that's the biggest banger on the map pool. And it's also like it's the most spammy, blazing fast 350 BPM jumps and streams. Like extremely easy to understand as a map and very like it's just super fast, and that's it. Garsh picks Venomous Firefly, and I'm not surprised at all about it. It is the ranked version, however, it's the expert one, which is way less tacky and way more hackable and straightforward. Honestly, I'm not sure that Garsh necessarily has an edge on it, but it's very short also. It's less than 2 minutes long. Then Cerret picks Werewolf Howls, and
also a banger, by the way.
Yes, and it's very conventional mid speed. That's interesting that Cerret didn't go for a faster stuff immediately. Then Garsh goes to ban Reanimate.
There might be good reasons for it.
I don't know. I think he has quite of an edge on it, to be honest. But we'll see. Anyway, Garsh bans Reanimate. It's pretty slow. It's easy to read. It has sliders and windows. Like if you're good at slider and windows, and you FC, and it's honestly pretty easy to FC overall. It's also pretty short. Then that's your pick.
Which makes sense that Garsh bans it, honestly, because
Yeah.
you know we talked about this before. Cerret is amazing at positioning, and good positioning leads to very good slider ag.
Indeed, and also you can even see it in his maps. He loves windows and sliders and stuff like that.
And towers. All of it.
100%. All of them. And bans from Cerret, the last ban from Cerret is Link, which is another mid speed. It's fairly slow and hackable. Again, they're kind of banning the same thing, to be honest, which is interesting.
I mean, maybe they talked about this before. They were like, "Hey, let's get these types of maps out of there, and let's play those types of maps."
that could be it, honestly.
I mean, who knows?
And then Pumpkin Junkies for Cerret picks, and it's kind of the highest speed balanced map that we have in the pool. Very hackable sections in the middle, and then there are a lot of those sections. There are fast dabbles, and then alternate dabbles, and then streams. You know how it is, very common kind of pattern. And lastly, there's a name that I cannot pronounce, Zeroa, I think it is, from
I think
Camellia.
that's correct.
And what else to say except it's very fast. That's pretty much it. It's a speed. It's a very standard speed pick.
Yeah, so Garsh is going to channel his inner speed demon for this pick. But I don't think we are actually done yet, right? Because this is a best of 7, so there are actually more maps to be picked and banned here.
By the way, Vic, is it normal that I cannot see the strings yet? Are they not on? Okay, they're not live yet. Okay. Okay. Twitch moment. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. And there we go.
Okay. I'm trying to see. Yes, we are definitely getting more picks and bans. So, you know, there are a total of, I think, 13 maps in this pool, and we have only picked and banned 8 so far. So, still
as we
7
said, guys,
to go. It's a lot of maps. It's a lot of maps. But that's how things are if you're doing a best of 7, right? And honestly, it makes for a much more interesting pick and ban phase, because there's way more tactics involved if you have more maps. Small map pools are kinda, you know, you ban and then you kinda have to play everything else anyways. Now you can actually go in there with some tactic and maybe readjust if you notice that your opponent is not confident on certain maps. You can just say, you know what, maybe I'll pick maps like these.
Yeah. I am so sad that every time we touch was banned, but honestly, that was such a Cerret map. It had to be banned. But also, is 300
map.
Which, by the way, 300 nuts per minute. I think I saw a Cerret video just a few days ago where he got #1 on it, and let me tell you, for a name so stupid, 300 nuts per minute, it doesn't have any right to bang this hard. It's such a good song. I really want to see it.
I'm trying to remember the song. I don't think I remember the song actually.
I really hope we hear it, because it's great. It's actually nasty great. It's so good. Also, we haven't seen Spin Eternally banned yet. It looks like we're going... Okay. Okay, so we're getting some picks and bans manually added in a second, but it looks like Spin Eternally was banned, right?
Unsurprisingly, honestly.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, by Cerret, I believe, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
So Cerret getting rid of the tech maps.
Sorry? Okay, perfect. Yes, I'm gonna watch there.
Yeah, so Garsh bans the cat map. I'm not.
The cat evolved, which
Yeah.
I'm so sad about because I had a very important like theory I wanted to tell you about cat about maps involving cats in the name, but I think my theory is gonna be showcased another day.
Yeah.
Also, Garsh picked speed score and Cerret picked Flame Wall. Flame Wall is, I believe, one of the fastest in this map.
It's also really long as well. 6 minutes
It's
40.
really long.
Not quite as fast as I think it was a Deltarune song before. But
yeah,
it's
that's
very
right.
very
I
close.
I got confused with Every Time We Touch. Never mind. It's very long and it's just a very long jump map with 300 BPM jumps.
Yeah, so bring all of your stamina for that one, and that leaves us with 300 nuts per minute as the tiebreaker, which is also
Let's
I really want to get to that so that I can listen to the song now. You kind of hyped me
Yes.
up for it. I
Oh
want to
my
know.
God, it's so stupid and it's such a banger. I love it. We're getting in with Venomous Firefly. A map that especially the expert difficulty, because the expert plus difficulty, I bet a lot of people listening in have played it because it's ranked. It's pretty highly ranked, and it's very tacky. I don't know if many people have played the expert difficulty, but it's way more manageable and a lot of fun actually. I really like this map.
I can tell you that if I played it, that I don't remember. I thought we had the Expert Plus actually, so yeah. I should have looked at the difficulty labels, I guess.
I bet the Expert Plus would have been banned by Cerret because
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But we are getting into the first match now of the grand finals between Cerret and Garsh. This one is going to be quite the doozy, so grab your popcorn or whatever you wanna snack now.
I take it back. In the Expert Plus difficulty of Venomous, Cerret is number 1 and Garsh is number 2 by a difference of 0.04.
That's not that much.
Very close. But this is the Expert difficulty. Let's see. By the way, great song. I really like it.
It is quite a great song. It is also very, very short. We are looking at a 2-minute map here. That means you do not miss here. But honestly,
absolutely not. But I don't expect.
I'm not really
anyone-
expecting misses here.
Yeah, it's not absolutely at the speed or complexity that bothers these players.
And the scores
It's all
are
about
actually
Jack.
quite similar. Garsh is currently ahead by... Not anymore. They're head-to-head, actually.
Not
It is
anymore.
very, very similar. Garsh losing out on accuracy on these sweeney parts that actually gave accuracy to Cerret.
Man, that was quite a big drop for Garsh in that stream right there. Let's see if you can get them out with the windows. But as we said before, Cerret really likes the windows.
He likes them, and he's also very, very good at them. But in the end, it seems like Cerret did drop quite a bit more on those windows than Garsh did. So the score difference is only 0.1%. That's not that much.
Not much, but the map is almost done. It's really short.
There's not much left, yes. Only like 40 seconds for Garsh to act up again. Score difference stays at 0.1% currently.
Actually closing in a little bit, but is it gonna be enough? I don't think so. Actually, in those fast streams, I think Cerret doesn't drop at all, while Garsh actually does a little bit.
Cerret is actually gaining act there, which is kind of weird. but the score difference is going to stay where it is. The map is pretty much over. 4 more seconds, and this is it.
Man.
Score difference of 0.1%. 2 extremely strong scores.
Yes. And despite that, they both PB'd on this map like 1 hour ago. Both got 97.48 on it. With
Yo,
a
they got
difference
the same score actually.
a difference of 56 points. Like his same exact accuracy, with Cerret number 1 by 56. So they both can do a little bit better on it. They know they can, but I don't think Garsh replays this.
I would also notice too. I mean, you know, we have a lot of maps here, right? So
It's very stupid. No? Yeah,
I don't think it would be smart to go for a map where there was like no clear issues.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
it would be like, you know,
fine.
just like game theory wise, a little bit better to just wait. You know, you still have like 2 more picks.
I'm trying to listen in, but yeah, they're not replaying. Clearly, they are on Werewolf House already. So Werewolf House, we discussed it before, but let's repeat. It's there's not much to say. It's just a conventional mid-speed map. It's quite lengthy. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and it's all about Ak. Once again, I don't expect to see any misses here.
I would also not expect any misses. I think it's quite interesting actually. There is an old ranked version of this song, right? And I kind of feel like Joshua B mapped this map very like in the same vein that the old one was, but like with better and more modern mapping. There was actually like right at the end, I'm kind of sad that he took it out. There was this part where he had I don't even know what to call it. It was like a circling spin that you had to do with both of your hands. That was like right at the end. He took it out later on, but I love that he took that over from the old version. So,
By the way, Garsh on a pretty convincing lead so far.
yeah, is actually like.
Slower
I mean,
Ak.
both acts are so good. Like both are almost 98
They're
this.
nonsense. They're both 98. Like, let's not even talk about it because I'm gonna be mad. But yeah, Garsh is staying ahead by 0.1, which is quite a lot.
It is quite a lot, but we shouldn't like disregard the ending of this song, right? The ending is like the typical Camelia's like the speedcore synths that he always has, and I feel like, you know, anything could happen there.
That's true, but also it's quite a long map. So if Garsh can keep a consistently higher Ak like until the end, I think he got it.
Yeah, but the
That
difference
said,
is already very close now.
And it's already vanished. Cerret ahead, and then it's.
I mean, I wouldn't call this ahead anymore. There's like 100 points now, so they're actually at the exact same score currently. So it's already incredibly close. But we have only passed the halfway point. Anything could happen here. Oh my god, these scores are so incredibly strong.
It's a nonsense. Oh my god. And we see now Cerret kind of leading by a little bit. But I
Yeah.
think in this lower part, I think Garsh can climb back up.
Yeah, I think so too, you know. On the previous part, Garsh just held his accuracy while Cerret improved it a little bit. Now they are equaling out again because Garsh scales a little bit better in Ag parts, and now as soon as like the Ag part ended, he dropped back to the 0.8. He missed actually.
He missed. Oh
Bad
my god.
cutting that node.
Damn.
That,
Well,
that really stings.
That really stings. That's, you know what? I think this is worth going for No, never mind. Not yet. But I
Not
think
yet.
it's pretty much all over, unless Cerret misses. So all eyes on Cerret, really. Because I don't
Cerret
think
doesn't
Garsh-
miss. There's no way that Garsh can take it. Can we just talk about
Yeah,
that
we-
Garsh is holding a 97.5 with a miss here? I just want to like point that out.
Yeah,
That is like
By
that
the
is
way,
insane.
0.3 ahead of number 3 in this map. Like,
Within this.
Da has a 97.2 on it. And Cerret and Garsh are number 1 and 2 with a 97.84 for Cerret and 97.74 for Garsh.
Yeah, definitely like
They're,
very,
they're
very
just
strong.
on another level.
But looking at the average cuts, it actually looks like Cerret has the upper hand even with Garsh full comboing this. And
He almost got to Garsh's PB in this try.
that's really good. So the score difference is 4,800 points, which means with a full combo, Garsh would have a like he would need 800 more points to gate. So
Yeah.
you know, that's a tough choice. It's not a lot of points to get, but Cerret could improve as well, right?
Yeah, no way he's gonna replay. Also, this is Cerret's pick, so it was like understandable.
Okay, next map is okay. I gotta say that's correctly. It's Pumpkin Junkies. It's not Pumpkin Junkies. I always want to say
Oh my God.
Pumpkin Junkies. I don't know why.
Exactly the same mistake every single time. I don't know why.
I don't know why. Like it doesn't even make any sense, but it always happens.
All right, guys. Pumpkin Junkies. It's another mid speed, and it's probably the fastest balanced map that we have here. All right. It's as we said, it's very pretty conventional. It's fairly short. It's 3 minutes 23 seconds, and there's a lot of those doubles that become alternate doubles and then become streams. It's a very common pattern, especially in ranked, even though this is not ranked. It's a QQRZ997 map, which I'm sure he pronounced. Sorry? Okay. So it's a Quinn map. I was about to say, I'm sure she reads it in a different way. And
I was gonna say usually letters are not pronounced. Just the letters. But without knowing, it's impossible to say. But we are already in the map. And, you know, it's currently head-to-head. This is Cerret's pick again.
Yeah.
So, you know, we would expect Cerret to be a little bit more comfortable on this. And he is leading slightly.
It's really impressive to see anyway how pretty consistently when you go faster, Cerret gets better. And even then...
I mean, you say that, but Garsh is in the lead now.
Garsh is in the lead, yeah.
I'm not really sure what happened there, because Cerret did take the lead for a while. I mean, they're actually, like, it's just going back and forth. I think it's the quick switch up of the patterns. You know, you have, like, these streamy parts, and you have a few inverts, windows.
What happened to Cerret's accuracy? He missed.
He missed, actually.
He missed.
I didn't catch that either, because I was looking at Garsh. So we have the reverse of last map, basically.
Yeah. Even... Once again, there's no way Cerret wins this unless Garsh misses.
I don't think the accuracy difference is like good enough for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Especially on such a like short map. It's not like super short, but it's short enough that there's no way act difference is enough.
Yeah, we are at the halfway point now.
Yeah,
Cerret has worked himself back up to the 97%, so. You know, this looks pretty good for Garsh right now.
Also, this is 100% one of these places where if Cerret wants all the like the clean sweep, he has to replay, and he can. Because just watching the difference in AC, I think he's keeping a higher accuracy. We will see at the end, of course.
I am pretty sure he does, because looking at the average cut, his right hand average cut is quite a bit higher than Garsh's.
That's right.
You know, like the numbers from Garsh are not very precise, so we don't actually know what exactly is going on there. It might be just weird rounding errors. But again, you know, like it's a miss versus no miss. But the map is going to get even faster now, so maybe, you know, maybe
Standing is where it's at.
maybe Garsh drops off enough, because like the score difference is not that huge. It is not that big anymore.
I really
Garsh
doubt.
missed as well, and they're head-to-head
and
now.
that is it.
How are they exactly head-to-head, actually? Like, the score difference is non-existent here. We only have 10 seconds left. Garsh is in the lead again.
Garsh is
He
in the
actually
lead.
took the lead at the fast part. And the map is... It's over.
And it's over.
Garsh took it! With the same amount of misses, he out-acted Cerret on this map, on his
my
own
God.
pick.
On his own pick. Same amount of misses. That's
I
insane.
thought he
And
threw
that
it
is
away
going
with the
wild.
miss. But he didn't care. He was just better. He was just way better than I thought.
Oh my god.
Amazing performance. Jesus.
And the chat is going wild.
Everyone is going wild.
Understandably so. I mean, I did not expect that.
So let's see if we are going to see a replay here. That would be an interesting replay, to say the least.
Okay, interesting exchanging of words there. I heard Cerret here that he lost the map by a few points, and he was like, ah, damn it. You didn't miss, Garsh, did you? And he said, yes, I did. You did? Like, it was as surprised as we were. What a gamer.
I mean, honestly, like on a map like this, especially considering how fast it is surprising that Garsh was able to match Cerret's accuracy. Not only match, you know, right?
Cerret is not taking it one bit, and he is replaying it.
He is replaying, going for it. He needs to improve his accuracy as well as full combo now.
He wants that clean sweep.
Honestly, it just makes sense on like your own pick. Just trying to get that victory in as well.
Of course, it makes sense. Yes, he got out-act a little bit, but if he doesn't miss, and he like at the very least with an FC, he's sure he's gonna out-act the previous best, right? So this is prime time for a replay for sure.
Definitely. And currently, again, both players are exactly head-to-head. Like score differences don't exist currently between those players. You know, I look at the left and I'm like, oh, Cerret is rising an egg. Then I look at the right and oh, this time actually Garsh didn't rise as well. So, you know, I guess I'm jinxing everything today. But you know, that score difference is still not a lot. It's not gonna make or break your run. We are approaching the halfway point. Cerret is pulling ahead a little bit here.
Yeah, actually more than a little bit.
0.1% is it's actually like increasing a little bit. Somehow he's able to increase his accuracy even further here.
Yeah, it was like, okay, did you out-act me in the before? Like, okay, let me just get way better act. As easy as that. He's just downloaded.
Cerret just purchased some act.
Yeah, he
went to eBay and was like
Amazon.com, and he purchased a little bit more accuracy. It's as easy as that.
Man, why didn't I know this?
What the hell is that score?
It is quite insane. Like his score from yesterday is 0.2% behind that. So that is an actual like completely cracked score.
He got mad that he lost his replay. He wanted an even more cleaner sweep.
He needed to make it worth.
20.4 precision on the right. I mean, what?
Garsh is also rising in accuracy. Like, this happened last time too, right? At this part, Garsh is just like gaining ag way faster than Cerret does.
Yeah, because
and last time
think he
this ending was also in Garsh's favor. So let's. Oh no, Cerret missed actually. He missed.
Oh my god. The clean sweep is done, everybody.
But Garsh, no, not yet. Not yet. Garsh needs a full combo for that. He needs a full combo. Without the full combo, this might not yet be enough. And we have 20 more seconds left.
That ending is brutal.
Only 10 seconds. Can Garsh do it? Can he FC and take the match? And he does.
He did it.
He did it. Took
And
the match off
is
Cerret.
done, ladies and gentlemen. One map has been taken, and now
One map has been taken, and the replay is gone.
and the replay is gone. That's right.
That is huge for Garsh. That is
Big.
huge, and the next map is his pick.
That's right. This is big. Oh my god, guys, are we gonna see? I'm on the edge of my seat.
I want more victories on Garsh's side now. We need to go up all the way up to the tiebreaker. That's what we need.
Yeah, I want to see the 300 nuts.
All of them. Not just 299. We need all the nuts.
Yes, we need all of the nuts. Trying for Zeroa? Zeroa, yes.
Yeah, I think that's how it's pronounced.
Alright. So Zeroa.
Oh, we are already going.
It's quite long and it's fast. So
It is a speed map.
be ready.
I'm still surprised that Garsh picked this, but you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
same,
currently is quite a bit ahead, but the map hasn't really started yet. We're not.
Yeah,
at the speed
that
part.
doesn't really matter. It's almost 5 minutes long. There's a lot of time to mess up, to dip in accuracy. Actually, I don't think Cerret has a play on it.
I mean, he doesn't have a score at least. You know, he might have practiced it without submitting.
That's not really Cerret-like.
That is true.
He doesn't usually do it.
There we go, getting into the speed part. Now we are going to see how these players fare. And currently, honestly, it looks pretty good for Garsh. You know, that score difference is like quite. That's substantial. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, we were surprised that he picked this, but
So far, it looks like a good choice. Granted, we are only 1 minute in, right? This is a 4.5 minute map. It's actually like almost 5. So a lot of things can still happen, but so far it looks like, you know, it doesn't look bad for him.
And also, let's remember that he has a replay.
He does, yes.
Not. And that's pretty important because if Cerret is sight reading this map, which would be honestly insanely cocky, against Garsh with a sight read. But if he is, which honestly I don't think he is, but if he's sight reading it and not having a replay is a big deal.
That's absolutely true. But honestly, like using a replay on sight reads is also like probably not the best way to spend your replay. So I guess the replay. Oh god, Cerret actually missed there, dropping to a 96.4. Meanwhile, Garsh still full comboing. We are at the halfway point of the map now. If Garsh, like, if he full combos, he just wins this. His accuracy was higher. I don't think he's gonna drop enough for, like, for Cerret to catch up at all.
Yeah, I don't think so. He just has to FC.
FCing is enough. That's true.
Easier said than done, of course.
I was gonna say it's like difficult, and he doesn't know that he has to just FC, so he's still going to try to act like as much as he can.
To be fair, he's having insane accuracy.
It is quite insane.
And Cerret missed again.
Actually, twice.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is quite the upset
for Cerret. I gotta be honest, I'm not seeing the misses. I'm only seeing that he misses, so I'm not really sure if there are like other issues maybe going on, like lag or.
I think
they're
they're honest. No. I don't think so. I think they're just shit misses. I could be wrong, but I saw them all, and they're kind of just like
just bad cutting.
Just missing them, honestly.
Well, I mean that happens, right? We know that Garsh is a like. I was gonna say he's like a full combo machine, right? As he missed, but like that one miss is not gonna like break the run.
Yeah,
It's 50 seconds to keep 2 more misses in check, basically. That's all he needs to do.
Map goes so hard.
It goes really, really hard. 40 more seconds.
It is non-stop.
And so far it looks really good for Garsh. It looks like he's going to equalize the standings here. He just needs to keep up his combo. That's all he got to do. Only a few more seconds left. There's not much left. And it turns out he did it. Garsh taking...
And Garsh did it. Everybody...
Taking the second map of Cerret. Absolutely amazing.
And the chat is going wild again.
And I wanna say, Cerret has 2 more misses. The score difference is 10k, so Garsh wins this even when both FC.
Yes, it was a very good pick of a map. It was
well picked.
Like, my god, that I did not expect him to have such a... Oh my god.
Yeah, very, very convincing victory here for Garsh.
Well, now the game gets really interesting, everybody, because they're 2-2, and Garsh still has a replay. By the way, it was a side read.
It was a side read. Okay.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, like you kind of what you saw, right? If you go in with a side read, things like these happen. And honestly, against players like Garsh, you don't want to go in side reading.
And also, by the way, good call on Garsh to counter pick him and pick the map that he hasn't played. Also, very weird that Cerret decided not to ban the map that he hasn't played.
I mean, maybe he hasn't played multiple maps. Maybe he did actually ban the map that he didn't play. But, you know, you'd only have that many maps. So...
Oh.
Oh, well, actually, you know, it's actually... I don't think anyone would have predicted this. Things are looking in Garsh's favor right now. Same amount of wins, and he has a replay. I mean, like, never mind. Like, winning this entire thing would mean he has to do it again. But,
well, it's trying to speak Gorge Sonata in the moonlight. And here is where it gets even more fast.
Even more speed.
This is pretty much... you will see, there are 3 very, very fast and pretty long, like, streams in the middle of this. And pretty wide jumps too. It's a speed hack like question here. Who can keep the better hack on those jumps, and can you FC?
I mean, currently there is no clear advantage. Cerret is ahead a little bit, but it's honestly not that much.
It's
in fact,
really a toss-up.
He's actually not ahead. It's just going back and forth. Like, there is no difference. They're at the exact same level of hacking here.
Not anymore. I think Cerret has better accuracy, I think, on the left-handed jumps, where you can see a bit of wobble.
Especially on those streams. Those streams are just his jam. He's gaining hack there, which is like absolutely dumb.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how that works. But
it's nonsense. All of a sudden, we have a 0.4 difference inaccuracy. Yeah, those
That is
streams
so
are
ridiculous. I still can't believe he did
Cerret
that.
house is made of those streams. It's insane. What a... Okay, this is a little accuracy build-up part, which is not gonna last a long time before the another big stream comes in.
So was this Garsh or Cerret's pick? Is this actually Garsh's pick again?
No way. Is it?
I'm not sure right now.
It is actually Garsh's pick.
Interesting.
Wow, that's really interesting. No misses yet on either side, but the difference in AC is quite substantial at this point.
And Garsh Cerret missed actually, but he's still ahead.
He's still ahead with a miss. Oh my god. What a weird pick from Garsh then. We just praised him for picking so well in the last one.
I mean, looking at the leaderboards, he is ahead of Cerret. His current top score is a 96.35. So he's just not performing to his max, and now he doesn't care anymore.
Yeah, he just fucked it up. Unfortunate.
I mean, he should have just
Yeah, he's
continued.
trying to save
Cerret has
stamina
3
here.
misses like that. Like that's why you never
doesn't-
stop. That's why you never stop. He had 1 miss. Cerret has 3. He would have won. But you know, mental game is difficult for tourneys. It is really difficult, even
also,
for experienced
I
players like
think he was
Garsh.
trying to save stamina there.
But frankly, there was only a few seconds left. You know, it's
Also, he has a replay.
he does, yeah.
Honestly, I don't think it's a good pick for him. I don't think he should use it.
But I agree that you shouldn't replay. But it is kind of bumming me out that he would have won this if he just continued. Honestly,
I'm not even sure he would have.
with 2 misses, I think he would have gotten it. Honestly.
I don't think he missed only once there. I think he messed up the timing or something. I'm not sure, honestly. It could have been.
Okay, maybe I missaw then. I thought it was 1 miss and him pretty much then giving up, but maybe I didn't look correctly. So like I think with 1 miss he could have taken it, but if there are actually multiple misses, then you're correct and there are no chances.
Well, they just said to each other, well, now we're gonna go play Flame Wall, which is stamina heavy. And it is. They're asking for a small break, you said? Okay.
So it makes sense after the last map, taking a short break before like a 7-minute stamina map. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Mostly because it's 7 minutes long.
It's fine. I mean, the break, like this is funny, right? They took a break. The break took like what was 5 seconds. They take a break for 5 seconds and
What
then
the hell?
yeah, that's fair enough.
I thought they were starting the break. Oh my god. Okay.
Like, oh man.
Those guys don't know exactly what a break means.
I think so too.
Somebody
They
tell
forgot
them.
what a break is.
Ah, yes, the break.
All right. So 30 seconds in, like that doesn't tell us too much, but Cerret is currently leading by a little bit. Don't think we should look too much into that unless the map doesn't stop being the way it is currently, which would be very scary.
It honestly kind of goes like this.
That is very scary. Then.
Duration.
I mean, this part is at least a little bit less stamina heavy.
Yeah,
Cerret
oh my
missed
god,
9.
Cerret-
Oh, he had to lose
Cerret
tracking
got
there.
a big lag spike there, like a
lag
massive
spike.
lag spike.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that was
9
insane.
misses.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. You don't want to see that go like that. Because he doesn't have a replay. And if that goes to Garsh because of a lag spike, that's just unfortunate.
It is
That's
very
just
unfortunate,
not-
yeah.
not
He missed
how we should
another
go.
one. I think he just misread. Probably was like in thoughts, annoyed at the spike, which is like quite understandable. Like, technical difficulties are always the worst for tourneys.
Yeah, also he knows that it's not like Garsh is gonna like mess this stuff up. This is totally in his speed, so he's gonna act this very well. And 9 misses is a lot.
I mean, it's 10, right?
Yeah, now
We're looking at 10 misses now, but it's still, you know, continuing is the right way to go here for Cerret, because you never know. You might lag, your opponent might lag, there might be tracking losses. It just can happen. You should just always continue. It's like it's not something you hope for, that your opponent also has like lags and stuff, but you still kind of need to try.
yeah, absolutely.
So I think we can probably do well by looking at the average ag, and we can actually see that Cerret, like ag-wise, is quite a bit ahead. So I think how much percentage of that would probably be 0.3% if I had to guess. So if the amount of misses were like, I don't know, 4, that might actually be good enough ag to catch up. Because the map is just
You reckon?
insanely long.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. But that assuming that they have such different inaccuracy, I don't think it's that much.
I just looked at the average cuts, and it seemed to me that it's like, I don't know, it is like 0.4 or something that Cerret is ahead.
But Cerret also has a bit of underswing.
Oh, that's
generally.
correct. I didn't see that. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, in that case, you are right. It's not that big of a difference.
I don't know if Garsh has it too, but generally speaking, I think Cerret underswings a little bit more.
I mean, considering that Garsh shows the entire like summation of pre-post swing and accuracy with the average cut on top, it like doesn't matter if he underswings or not, because it's just gonna show us like the total.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Score.
Of course.
All right, we are nearing the halfway point. Garsh is still at that 97%. Don't look at chat, brother. What the hell?
Don't do
Look
it.
in front of
Don't
the
do it.
map. You're gonna give me a heart
Stop.
attack.
Oh my god.
That man is
Do a flip.
insane. Oh my god. All right, Cerret is acting up again though. 96.3 with 10 misses.
With 10 misses, oh my god, dude.
I mean, most of those misses
What are
were
we
back
even
to back,
talking
right?
about?
So
Yeah,
it's
but
not.
still, come on.
It's not individual, so it is
All
still
right.
really, really impressive. But 10 individual
Excuses.
misses would be like actually like impossible, I think. And we have 2 more minutes to go. Things are looking kind of stable here, you know. Cerret is acting up. Garsh is staying at that 97%.
Yeah, actually, he climbed back to a 97.
Another
That's-
small break.
Monstrous. Let me get this.
Actually surprised how much Cerret is acting up here. His right hand is like holding over 12 average cut now, which is
Yeah, and then
that is
my god.
very good accuracy. Underswing is also kind of going away. I wonder if he's like kind of mad at the game and he's just like, I don't care, I'm just gonna like be good now. You know, just channeling
it's-
his inner rage towards the game.
Like, consider Garsh's reaction before, and then put it into perspective when it's a 6 minutes stamina jump map, and you miss 10 notes at the very beginning because of a lag spike, and still he's going so hard on it. Like,
Yeah,
this is
even
determination.
harder than before the misses, even, right?
Yeah.
Like Cerret's mental game is definitely here today. So we have approximately 40 more seconds to go. And you
We're
know,
nearing the end.
pretty much after the misses, everything has stayed stable. You know, Garsh has dropped a little bit in accuracy. Cerret is actually missed again. That was a bad cut. I don't think there was like any tracking issues or something similar, but he's still at that 96.4. So that miss just, it cost him 0.1%.
by the way, at the moment, Garsh is taking the leaderboard #1 by 0.2%.
Oh,
And
that's
I
a
said
lot.
everything. Actually, no, exactly 0.1 from Cerret. The max was a month ago score, a 96.67, and Garsh is taking it to a 96.77. And this is going to Garsh, ladies and gentlemen, because there's no replay left. So, that
kind of like it's a victory on the map, but kind of an unfortunate one considering that Cerret has like had the lag spike.
yeah. But again, I'm not really 100% sure that he would have won anyway.
I think with the full combo, I mean, there was like 2 misses, I think, right? So the difference would have been Cerret with 2 misses versus Garsh with the full combo. If you like take out the lag spike, so you might actually be right, you know. Garsh might have actually still taken it, but we are
My
going into the
friend, my
tiebreaker now.
brother. Exactly. Now it's where the game gets real, guys. Not only it's Nat's time, and I'm really excited about Nat's time, but also this is, I believe, the first time in a while where Cerret not only lost a map, but was dragged down to a tiebreak. Not only that, but Garsh still has the replay.
That is a huge advantage now. Like, I can't make any predictions to how this is gonna go because I feel like Garsh is kind of overperforming to a like significant degree right now. He's like he's
on
matching
fire
Cerret
today.
on a lot of maps here, and usually, Cerret is a little bit ahead of him. We said it before. Garsh is kind of like he's the man, right? He's insane at the game, but currently, like this turn, he's like really cranked up he's cranked up his skill to 11.
That said, this last map is not gonna be easy. Well, first of all, if he wins, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it again. Which is insane. These players are gonna die today. Like, they're gonna have a heart attack. But even then, this is not gonna be easy for Garsh. This map coming on 300 nuts is 100% a Cerret map. Like 100%. This is where he shines. It's a lot of bursty, very fast, vertical, like stacks of 3 blocks, and those Cerret really likes. Also, he made a video on this map because he got such a good score on it. So it's gonna be harsh. Granted, he has
It's
to do
definitely
it
gonna
twice
be.
because Garsh has a replay, but I still think Cerret has an edge on this, but we will see.
It's definitely like it's an uphill battle for both now. Because as Garsh, you have basically pushed the best player in the world to a point that like I don't think has been like precedented before. Like everyone else was just like taking 1 match off him or like maybe 2, but getting into the tiebreaker with the replay, that's something we haven't seen like in a long time. So
Also, I'm so happy that the grand finals of the tourney is this close. This is the best.
It is very good that it is so close.
And we're getting in. Listen up to this song and tell me if it has any right to be this good with such a stupid name.
It is indeed time for nuts. I'm gonna crank up the volume a little bit. And
It bops so hard.
oh wait, I know this song actually.
We are now going to talk about nuts. Oh yeah. What do you guys think?
There we go, and the map is starting.
And Cerret is already in the lead by quite a lot.
Yeah, both players are dropping a little bit, but Garsh dropped quite a bit more. He's like almost a 0.5% behind Cerret now, who's just He's just acting out of his mind. 97.44%.
Really
is
likes this map.
good.
Yeah, look at that accuracy, 97.5 after those insane stacks.
Yeah, these parts just scream Cerret. You are absolutely correct. Like this is something he does
written
excel
all
at.
over it.
You know, as soon as the slider started, as the dot started, you know, both players' accuracy dropped, but Cerret is still holding over at 97%. And the halfway point of the map.
Let's
has
remember, everybody,
arrived.
if Garshes doesn't do it, he has a replay. But, you know, if Cerret FCs with a 97.3 on this, even the replay is gonna be very hard to use.
Yes. Nuts.
I mean, it's always worth a try, right? Like,
Of course. I would
tiebreaker
go
grand
for it.
finals, unless you know that you can't do it stamina-wise. In any other case,
I
you
don't
should-
think it's
you
the
need to
case.
go for
I
it.
don't think it's the case for these players, honestly.
I also
They
don't
can
think
do
it's
it.
the case, especially like, you know, there's there's like another grand finals to go if Garsh wins this.
Yeah. But I mean, look at Cerret's accuracy on this.
It's quite insane. And it might actually be like at a completely unbeatable level currently. He did drop off a little bit. You know, the difference isn't huge, you know? But it's there. Oh, Garsh missed.
Garsh missed. Okay, so all eyes on Cerret now to see if he misses, and if he doesn't, then it's game over. At least, unless he uses, unless Garsh wants to use the replay, which I think he will.
He absolutely should, considering that the score Cerret gotten is
Sure you're nuts because
like 97.06 is very close to his PB, like Garsh's PB. Garsh's PB 3 months ago was a 97 on this. So it is very close to what Garsh can do. The score difference from Cerret is still 2,000 points. But you know,
He can do it. He can do it.
He can do
He
it.
has
There
popped
are
off
chances.
all day. 6,000 point difference though, with one miss.
Wait, no replay?
No, he didn't replay.
No replay. Whoa, that I did
No
not expect
replay.
that.
I did not expect that. Well,
Oh Lord, all right. That means that we
That
have
means-
a winner.
indeed we do.
Congratulations to Cerret. Probably kind of the
Congratulations.
favorite of the entire tournament. I'm pretty sure most people bet
Without
that Cerret would win
probably
this.
and without the kinda, it was definitely the favorite of the entire tournament from the get-go. But Garsh absolutely showed up. Oh my god, what an intense match! So close until the very end. Of course, there was this the last lag spike from Cerret, which kind of and invalidated somewhat the last point that Garsh took, but not really because his accuracy was through the roof, and I think he would have gotten it anyway. I'm not sure. But oh my god, 3-4 on the grand final! What an exciting match! And here we have the results. Cerret getting the first place, Garsh with the second, and Kira with the third. Good job, everybody. GG's.
Yeah, very, very well played to everyone in the top 3, and honestly, everyone probably in the top 8, because
Yeah,
you see the top 3, and they all played out of their minds. They completely played out of their minds. I think people were especially like surprised by Kira how well he played. You know, we said it ourselves. Kind of surprised that Kira was able to beat Coolpick. But in
Absolutely.
general, that was an insane tourney by every player.
At this point, if I had to choose my MVP of the tournament, it would probably be Kira. Although, to be honest, Garsh showed so well in this last round that I'm torn between the two.
Yeah, this is like a thing for Garsh, right? Kind of being like
And-
insane at tournaments and kind of being like the MVP because he just gets better at better the longer the tourney goes on.
What do you think, Ixon? Do we wanna talk with the victors here?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I wanna know their thoughts because I think this was something new for everyone involved here.
Absolutely. Bake, if they're ready, if they wanna join us, we're here. Also, I wanna hear. Sorry. Both, sure.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, hi.
How is it going after that
we've
insane
drugged you here.
finale?
Spectacular.
Oh my god.
Amazing, even.
That was actually like really fun to watch. Like this, I thought the best we had so far was Kira's match, because Kira absolutely showed up this year. It was insane.
He did.
But
it was pretty insane.
Man, but this last match, like it's rare to see a grand final with such close matches. I'm impressed.
I gotta ask though, Garsh, why no replay right at the end?
I definitely don't think I could have done any better. I am completely out of energy.
Okay, so stamina basically dead.
I see.
That makes a lot of sense actually. That was honestly quite the insane run up. You know, going from the losers bracket up and then having to win twice in the grand finale is like that is
Especially with that speed core map. That was a stamina destroyer.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm very curious about one thing. Let me check the maps. I saw that Garsh picked one of the maps. I don't remember the name now. That you never played, right?
Oh yeah, Kira.
Exactly, Kira. Garsh, did you pick that up like exactly for that reason? Because at the moment we didn't know. I knew it. Because at the moment we didn't know if you did it on purpose, but because it kind of felt like a Cerret map, really. Kind of a weird counter pick, but apparently you knew that he never played it. Okay, that makes sense.
That's a very good counter pick. Then.
I have seen Garsh play it for. I was watching him play it at one point.
I see.
So that's the only time I've seen it. Never played it though before that. And before he picked it, I did not think it was in the pool because it didn't show up in the playlist.
Oh.
And so when he picked it, I was like, "Wait, that's in the pool." And I remembered. I was like, "Oh shit."
I see. Yeah, that Shiroa, right? Actually,
it was re-uploaded. That explains a lot. Then
it was re-uploaded. That's right. I even had like when checking the maps before casting, I couldn't find it. Because it was re-uploaded. That's right. What about Garsh? Still about Speedcore Sonata. Why did you pick that over? Well, actually, it was your last pick, so I guess it's either that or 300 knots is probably better for Speedcore.
Yeah, I did pick it because I know Cerret. I don't think you've never FC'd it, right?
Never.
Yeah, so I was assuming he would miss, and I would FC, and I'd be ahead. But then I realized that I was pretty tired.
Okay, yeah, we were also mentioning that we saw that when you missed, you kind of gave up, even though it was kind of almost at the end. And actually, Cerret did not FC it. He 3-missed it, right?
Yep.
So it was kind of close, actually.
It was insanely close. I was losing my mind a little bit right there because I thought
Ixon was very mad.
I was like, no, he stopped playing.
Can you? Which part did you give up on, Garsh?
The top row dots.
Oh.
But I was pretty
That was like the end.
I was pretty much done during that stream just before it.
Oh.
Yeah, stamina issue. I see.
Yeah,
kind of surprising me.
Happens.
Because we always assume, since you're such a great tournament player, that we assume you have infinite stamina. But considering you played a lot of matches today, it makes sense that at one point you're just tired.
Yeah, especially with all the stamina maps, right? That is
No
kind
further
of unsurprising. I got a few questions. I just want to know because I feel like this year we had like the competition was way fiercer. Was there like more people
yeah.
that you were kind of afraid of this year? Because I feel like last year's were more straightforward with like both of you just like running to the finale compared to this year.
Me, yes. Kira, definitely. And Garsh has been getting a lot closer to me. So, compared to last year, yeah, definitely.
I thought compared to last year it was kind of about the same because people like Estrella, Seska, and Small Fox didn't participate this year. But
That's
then
true.
we also had
That's
some
true.
Yeah, that's
other players this year too.
Man, I actually would have loved to hear about from Kira too. I don't think he's around at the moment. But you know what, Kira, if you're here and if you're in chat and if you're listening to it and you want to hop in, because Kira absolutely like, personally speaking, nothing from you guys, but Kira is my MVP this year. Like absolutely destroyed everything.
He did pretty good.
Oh yeah.
He really did, yeah.
He's
Like, his
a
match
very good
against
player,
Coolpick
too.
was- my god.
Anyway, so
Well-
if he wants to jump in, we can wait. If
I
he
don't think
says
he's here.
anything else, I also don't have any more questions. So I think that would
Alright,
mean that
alright.
Baked is going to say a word or two.
Hi, hello. I just had to unmute myself real quick. Yeah, so obviously we've got the final prize pool figure, and that's not actually the final prize pool figure, because obviously as you've seen throughout the tournaments, we've been running a few ads, and down in the bottom left corner you'll see sponsored by VR Wave and Kiwi Design. So they've contributed a few things to the prize pool. VR Wave has contributed $50, which equates to roughly £35. There's a few PayPal fees in there now because the PayPal pools aren't there now, but the final pool amounts equates to first place for Cerret is £144 roughly. Garsh will be getting £72, and Kira will be getting about £36. But on top of that, Kiwi Design have donated some gift cards for their own shop for all their various VR accessories they do. Which is $120 in total, so 60, 40, and 20 split between the three of you.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you can get yourself some swaggy VR accessories.
Yeah, that's really, really nice.
All right.
Yeah, that brings us to the end of this season of the Beat Saber League. I'm very glad to see how everything worked out this year. It was amazing again. I'm saying this year, but it's like bi-yearly, so
By
I
the
should
way,
say this season.
I want to give another shout out to Danny for the insane setup that is provided for us caster coordinators and hosts alike.
Yeah,
makes
100%.
everything so much easier.
Danny
so much better.
went ham this year on the website, and the entire coordinator casting, everything, whole system got completely reworked. I'm sure you've seen some of the fancy animations and fancy screens we've had during the stream. But even just the coordinators, they've had a really nice time, and I would like to just thank all the coordinators, casters, and everyone else behind the scene, map poolers, the rest of the staff team, all the players even, for helping contribute to another season of BSL. I hope it can be improved even more so for next season.
All right. I think that's it. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks to
Goodbye.
the players as well for providing us with entertainment. And
Anyway, we will be heading over to Joshua.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure a good amount of you know about him. Wholesome act player who injures himself a lot, so be nice to him, have fun, and maybe don't expect quite so fast plays as what Garsh, Cerret, and the others have been playing.
Also, his maps don't get enough recognition in this tournament, so let's give him some praise there.
Yeah, Josh
Always
is a good
get
guy.
I
Go give
agree.
him some love. Anyway,
Bye,
thanks
everybody.
for being around. Thanks for another season of BSL.
Yeah, that was fun. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
bye.